Hi, good, welcome back to another episode of Danganronpa Another. Yeah, we just finished chapter 2 previous time, so let's go dive into chapter 3. What happened last episode? Well, Tomori died, the cheerleader died, and the whole thing was basically she saw a motive that Yuki Maeda, which is my character, fight to... no, I apparently know who the mastermind is. So she was plotting to kill me, and she invited Akane to join her because of her closeness to us. But obviously she didn't, and she tried to kill her, and Tomori accidentally got stabbed somehow. And then, while Akane was running away, Hatano, the ultimate sprinter, decided to deal the killing blow because Tomori wasn't completely dead. So yeah, it turned to be Hatano being the culprit. So she mainly did it to protect Akane from being the Blackened, but at the same time she wanted to get out too. Anyway, it was a whole deal. I feel like Akane is gonna be... She's losing her shit at this point. I don't know what's gonna happen to her. And Tsurugi's getting more and more unhinged. Everything's falling apart. And then we had that cutscene at the end of the last episode. I don't know what that was about. I was able to realize that when I was waking up, it wasn't particularly enjoyable. It didn't feel normal. However strange it may sound, I hated opening my eyes again. 4 of our friends have already died. I was still surprised that I could still sleep. The first time, Maki died. Then Higa, who killed Maki in the attempt to escape, was executed by Monokuma. Not long after, Tomori was killed by someone. Hatano, who killed Tomori in order to save her friend, also was executed by Monokuma. Not only that, I'm worried about Kinjo's problem and Taira's mental state. Everyone's getting more ferocious. Even if we're united, we're still getting more hostile towards each other. It's not the time to be doing this. I have to meet with everyone right now. It seems I awoke just in time. I don't open my eyes for a reason, but I have to force myself to get up. Yesterday, everyone was insane. We were tired, so we couldn't talk properly, and we broke up. Let's try once more to talk about yesterday. First, let's go to the dining hall. We all decided to have breakfast together, so maybe everyone has hit it there by now. Also, we need to find out why... what was her name? Kodakawa? Why she wasn't around for the investigation. First, let's somehow persuade Kinjo, who has a very extreme mindset. And let's continue to convince Mikaru and Uehara, who act separately, and speak to everyone so they can cheer up. But I didn't realize at the time how naive and soft were those thoughts. Huh? What is... It's not crazy. It's gonna be fine, okay? You must be crazy, Kinjo. Not even with your remarks that insults Taira. For her, Hatano had to sacrifice for her. Hatano had to... And now, do you want to solidify the dictatorship? And no matter how you phrase it, being your own subordinate, we're not yours. Huh? Can I say anything? If you make things as soft as before, you might get the same ending like Taira Akane. What are you saying? I realize this now. In this unusual situation, it wasn't necessary to unite from the beginning. Isn't that true even in society? Do you decide the law in consultation with the country and the people? It's not like that. There are always the highest people who make the law as they see fitting. That's nothing but social order. Higher in command people have to decide on their own, but the world works well. Because it is the law set by people who know the law best than anyone else. It has to be this way. What do you want to say? In the school, I'm one of those higher people and you're national people. Because I know better than anyone how to protect everyone and survive in here. So you just want people to follow your words? Don't listen to this. It's just crazy to even consider. In fact, Tomori and Hatano died after they said they would not make any victims if they only followed him. So you're saying I should resign because of the last time? I'll protect you perfectly, so that you can't even think of betrayal. In order to do that, you have to follow every order I give you. You may not be able to afford any comments by our rules, but if you can keep it like that, it's a cheap exchange, right? Shut up! What is that for us? Who would want to hear what you have to say after all this? What is this? So all 6 of you are not willing to obey me and are willing to kill any time? Yeah, it's 100 times better than to listen than to obey you. Wait a minute, what the hell is this? Maida, why are you all antagonizing Kinjo? I know we had a little argument yesterday, there was no hiding it, but you can't do this. Even if we all work together, it's not enough. But Kinjo is going to be the storekeeper from now on, and they're telling us to obey. Kinjo, is that true? Indeed. I'll take care of you at your convenience and cope with it too softly. I'm thinking about this, and I'm going to take full control so that nothing like tomorrow does happen in the future. Your idea's not working. Why don't you get? This just happened and you'll regret already. My god, the translation is falling apart. Can't you tell? Real people are dying here, and even if you follow your words, there's no guarantee that no one will die. You're free to believe it or not, but at least I can assure you that your survival rate is much higher than playing among your friends. A friend? Are you talking about like Mikaru? We don't need this at all. All of us won't even follow you. We'll act on our own, so don't you even think about it. Kabashikawa, wait a minute. Fine. Then from now on, I will treat you all as potential criminals. Eating. I think that will be the only time you and I will face each other as friends. In the end, that is what I'll choose. Kinjo. Maida, what are you gonna do? Will you ignore me too? No, me? I don't agree this should be done regardless of whether to follow that or not follow this. That's not what friends do. The answer is vague. You make a choice, come talk to me. I'm going to leave. I don't want to be in the same place with these prospective criminals anymore. That's because you're a lot more criminal. Kabashikawa, when the world happened. It's exactly what you saw. You gathered at the dining hall as usual, but he said it's an extension of yesterday's work. I'll change the policy from now on. Damn it, we're breaking apart one by one. We can't keep doing this. Oh, I can't see that Taira isn't here. Because Mikara and Uehara originally went alone, but even so, why isn't Taira here? Well, it looks like they're in their room, but when I call they don't answer and they don't come out either. It's because Hatano, her best friend, died. I'm grateful we didn't die, because originally if it wasn't for Hatano's sacrifice and being executed, Taira would have become the Blackened. It's no joke. But it's too much. Even if it was intentional or not, and Hatano's sacrifice for everyone, Kinjo has become like this. If he's so confident he won't die alone, leave him. Let's just get along together. Also, why did everyone get together here so quickly today? Usually as soon as we listen to the Monokuma announcement, we come to the dining room. It's as if everyone had promised to come, except for me. Oh, so that's... Hey guys? I'm sorry, Maeda. It was something we had to hide, so I'll be honest here. I hope you don't hang out with us like Kinjo and get out. What? We're sorry. Sorry, Maeda. Oh no, I'm sorry I was sleeping during this, so what's the reason? Why is everyone doing this all of a sudden? Even without Kinjo, we were mates who always acted together, right? You didn't know, but in fact yesterday I spoke with Makaru, Uehara, and Kinjo and everyone except you before returning to our rooms after the trial. First, the most urgent topic was Kinjo. It's rather a sequel because we came out before we agreed about argued about our argument. He came out with something first. The problem, however, was you, Maeda. Honestly, I'm still worried about how we should treat you. But why? What did I do to you guys? Secret note, I guess. Huh? You remember yours? Your secret note that Tamori was holding. Yuki Maeda might know the identity of the mastermind. Because of that? No way. You guys believe that kind of lie? It's not a lie. It was the truth when Kinjo read my secret note, and I was really young. I was teased a lot for being a tall person. And Atari seems to pee if he doesn't sleep well with his papa. You don't have to remember all of that. You hear them? I don't really know about the others because they're gone, but it's most likely true. Then, as written in your note, you will come to know the identity of the person who set this whole thing up. Well, I don't. How am I supposed to know the identity of this mastermind? Isn't this too early to conclude to be real? You're not really laughing at us behind our backs while saying that, are you? I'm not doing anything of the sort. Why are you doing this? I'm not blaming you, but we think you might be an imposter. Imposter? Don't say nonsense. Even one of us couldn't be involved in this. Oh, it's a fight. Fight. Monokuma. What are you here for? Shoo. We're talking about something important right now. I was looking for the sidelines, but it seems like the story is going pretty wild. So I'm here to give you a hand. Are you here to cause more trouble? Far away. I'm here to talk about the imposter. The imposter? So they really exist? Actually, there is a mastermind that I planted even before Maki died. And that person is still alive and mixed in with you guys. Can you really say that outright? What about it? It doesn't mean anything if I don't say who it is. And you guys seem to have reached a conclusion, so it really doesn't matter in the end for me. It's a lie. Something like that. If Monokuma's words are true, the most suspicious thing is... Maeda, it's him? Stop it, you guys. Are you suddenly believing the words of Monokuma? Oh well, I've already told you, so I'll be on my way. I had to tell the others who weren't here. Oh, right. Since you guys have passed the class trial yesterday, I opened a new place again. I originally meant to be here to tell you this. Well then, everyone give it a hard look and work hard in your investigation. We don't want to believe this, but the situation's getting difficult. The secret of that note is a lie. I'm trying to tell you that it's a trick mixing false information with real ones. I actually got one of Kurokawa that was also a ridiculous joke. My secret note. Did you see it? Mikako Kurokawa may actually be a chatty person. That's what it was written. See, it's a joke from Monokuma. Now hold on a minute. You said you saw a secret note. Didn't we all agree to discard the note without looking at it at the time? Huh? Right. Maeda, were you keeping it as a secret from us and you look at it alone? But no, that's not... He didn't say anything to us. Maeda, I'm disappointed. No, I was just... Maeda, I'm sorry. Really, we don't want to do this either. Maeda, I'm really sorry. I know we shouldn't be doing this, but... Are we really doing this? We have to be hard. I'm sorry for Maeda, but if there's a chance they're the imposter, then there's no future for us. I'm worried about Tyra. I think our relationships are getting worse every day. Ever since Maki died, it started such a deep tension between us in order to escape from here. Let's move. We need to look into the new open place. That's right. If we find a clue to escape in the end, you don't have to fight like this. By the way, Kurokawa? Yes. Are you really talkative? Let's move on to investigate. We still haven't heard the reason she was missing from the investigation. I'm below the figure. For the majority, throw away prime numbers. What? Me? A traitor? It's ridiculous. Yeah, everyone's clearly confused now. It's just that 4 friends are gone, and Monokuma's trying to pull a trap to destroy our group. We'll get back together in no time. Now, let's do what we can. By the way, Monokuma said that a new place was opened. Originally, I should do some research with everyone and gather at the dining hall to report on it, but now everyone's aware of everyone else. This can't be good. Let's investigate as far as I can alone. Actually, before that, first let's go to Tyra's room. I'm worried about breaking up like that after yesterday. Tyra's room? Here's Tyra's room. Of course, it's tough to go in. There's no angle to approach this, but I want to make sure they're safe. Hey Tyra, are you inside? Like the others said, there's really no response at all. I guess she must be really hurt about Hatano. Tyra, I know it's difficult, but I want to make sure you're safe. Can you give me an answer, please? Tyra. Leave me alone. Thank God she's still inside. Okay, please come out when your mind is ready. The relationship between us is getting rather messy for everyone right now. Please don't overdo it. Make sure to eat rice at least. Oh, there's also a place that Monokuma opened, so I'll be heading to investigate there. Without Tyra's brightness, it feels so discouraging. With Tyra by our side, the mood would improve a lot. Would Tyra react the same as everyone else? Me being the mastermind? Let's think about that later. A new place was open. Curious to find out. Where was it open this time? Let's start my own investigation. Is it the 3rd floor? I don't remember what opened in the original game. We'll see. There we go. Rohara, did you sleep well? Maida, somehow. It seems the 3rd floor is now open. Yes, it's true that every time the class trial ends, a new place opens. Did Rohara also come to investigate because Monokuma told you? No, Monokuma didn't come, but I remember the last time it happened. So I just came here and it was open too. I hope we find something on the 3rd floor. However, Maida, what happened? Somehow you seem worse than everyone else. Uehara. Actually, it's just a misunderstanding for nonsense reasons. A nonsense reason. The secret note that Monokuma gave us last time, you recall it saying Yuki Maeda might know the mastermind? Tyra informed us at the class trial. Yes, I've been saying it again and again, but it doesn't seem to convince them. Because of that, it's what keeps everyone away from me. Now they think I'm somehow the mastermind. I can only laugh because it's a nonsense reason. Is it really? The others looked at my secret note and thought there might be someone in charge of this whole thing, but then Monokuma came out and told us directly. I don't know who it is, but the chances are it's one of us. However, it's obvious that all those things are lies. Monokuma's trying to break us down somehow. It's not even clear why I'm the more the culprit behind this than the others. I see. So that's what happened. I think everyone knows this much because of the class trial yesterday. I don't think everyone is sane yet, so I'm sure they'll recover soon. You better think carefully. If you don't have any special beliefs or reason, like me or Makaru, it's better to act together. Will you keep going alone, Uehara? You can't still believe in us. There has never been a time when I couldn't believe. I still trust you. I'm just acting alone. I said this once, don't think too badly of it. It's okay. Everything will be fine. By the way, don't you think it's better if we start our search somewhere than spend our time talking? Seems that Maeda is alone now. It's so heartbreaking, really. It sounds like bullying. But Uehara's right. Okay then, I'll go check another place. If Uehara finds something, tell everyone. Then I'll be going. Is this the place with the art room? Science lab. Hi, boyfriend. Kinjo, you're investigating over here. What? Oh, it's Maeda. What's wrong? You seem to be on edge. You're fine. I was talking to the other preliminary criminals for some useless business. Preliminary criminal? Matter is the reason, huh? A few days ago, I thought the message was already received. I made it clear that I would not force you to stay there. The choice was yours. These guys rejected me by making their own decision, and you should respond accordingly. If you want to get rid of me, do whatever you like, because I'll just respond accordingly. It hurts being bullied, or I should say I'm the one being bullied. What? What do you mean? That's, well... I get it. This is the suspicion of the secret note. I've said this again and again, that I'm not the one who knows this person. Believe me, it's me who wants to know who the mastermind. Yes, you're not the traitor. I believe it. Eh? Why are you so surprised? Didn't you say you weren't the one? It's not that. I wonder if it's so easy to believe. Of course, it's not like I could be the only person who knows them. Of course I'm certain. If Maeda was a traitor, there's no way you would interact with me. What does that mean? Don't bother. By the way, those guys, they're really suspicious of people and rejecting me. They really have no idea. No, I think everyone's just confused right now. Soon you and I will be accepted by everyone once again, and they'll come to reason. Maybe you don't know this, Maeda, but I'll never go back. I can't trust guys who broke up like that once again. In the end, there's always someone who wants to kill. But that can't happen. Well, how about this? Why not look at everyone in the eye instead of me? I'm gonna cut off any relation I had with those guys other than Maeda. No way. But why only me? Well, Maeda, you helped a lot in the class trials. When Akuma said there's actually an insider in our group, yet only Maeda and I are the ones being treated as suspicious people. Right? And you feel equal towards everybody, right? But it says any feelings of hostility towards me when I talk to you. That's right, but in the beginning, I kept thinking that it would be better if Makaru and Uehara were united with everyone else. I don't really see how good that would be. Anyways, I don't intend to interact with criminals, but if I have something to say, I'll only tell you, Maeda. Please keep that in mind. But if you look at how things are, how do you expect them to follow you like this? So you hate it? And would you treat me as a preliminary criminal? No, I'm saying that you can do that as a friend, and they will never intend to murder. I'm kidding. Anyways, did you find anything on the third floor? Oh, well, there are many new open areas, but there are still things yet to be able to help in our escape. Oh, that's right. Maeda is also investigating alone now. If it's the same as the previous floor, after an investigation is over, everyone should gather to report about the investigation like the previous one. It is definitely better for a large number of people to report in the investigation. If you leave them alone, something will definitely happen. You should make sure that it doesn't happen. Kinjo, are you really not going to return? I hate repeating this. You already know the answer. See you later. Kinjo's really a good guy if it was a normal circumstance. But when a murder happens and the killer is revealed, he becomes a completely different person. Perhaps it's just a way of thinking that's been marked since childhood, in a twisted way that it took in a strange manner. This is all because of Monokuma that involved us in this situation. Man. Yeah, I'm getting special treatment from Tsurugi. Ooh, I love it. I'm the only person he can trust. Anyway, like, he's been through so much shit, and he's still in high school. like losing his teammates and rubber gloves and bags are stored here. Probably the things that you put on when you are doing experiments. Oh. What's this? It's dusty. Is this a book? It's really thick. Besides, heavy too. What is written here? On the cover of the unidentified heavy book that came out of the locker, it was written Host Peak Academy 58th graduation album. Host Peak graduation album? Maida, what is it? Did you find something? Kinjo, take a look at this. It's the graduation album of Host Peak Academy. What? Let me look at it. Let me take a look at it. The stamp is from the real Host Peak Academy. Maida, where did you find this? In this locker in front of me. But why is the graduation album like this? Whose photos are in it? Kizaragi Hanzo. I think it's their album. What? How did you figure that out? Usually there's a picture of yourself on the back of the album cover. This is also the same. Here, take a look. What is that? Looking at the page that Kinjo pointed at, there was a really picture of someone from the page behind the cover, and it was written Kisaragi Hanzo under the picture. A good-looking person. By the way, who is he? Well, I don't know who he is, but at least I'm sure that this guy isn't the way he looks like in this picture right now. Huh? Look at the cover again. It says Host Peak Academy 58th graduation album. If you're a 58-year-old, you would probably be 20 years older than us. Huh? What? Oh, that's right. This person must be an uncle by now. But why is such a person's graduation album in here? I'm not sure, but don't you think this could be a clue to something? Apparently this person was the ultimate inventor. Oh my god. Nio's ancestor? There's a few overlaps with V3, mainly because this came out before V3 came out, so some of the roles are overlapping. Ultimate inventor. Just by looking at his achievements of graduation, it seems that he has already established the theory of many electronic devices that are still in use. He was such a great person? Well, since he was an ultimate, wouldn't be that weird, right? Maida, it's New Year. If this person is a graduated student from Host Peak Academy, then of course he's already a mature person. Yeah, since Monokuma appeared and entered the school, we had completely forgotten about Host Peak at the beginning. I was more curious than anyone else, so I was very motivated to investigate the school completely. The situation is really scary enough. But isn't it weird? Even though the school has graduation albums for graduates, wouldn't it be in the library or some archive room? Instead it just pops out in the science lab of all places. But that's not all. It's only Hanzo Kisaragi's graduation album for the 58th graduates. Isn't it too strange? I don't think we have enough information, but it doesn't seem like mere coincidence that this person's graduation album's in the school. Kisaragi Hanzo. I feel there's something about him. Yeah, should we let everyone know? Fine. Even though I treat the others as criminals and I don't get along with them, it's a good idea to share a clue that might help in our escape. However, if you want to tell them, Maida, I'll say this. I'm not going to meet them. I'll leave this graduation album to you. Take care of it. I'll go investigate elsewhere. Kinjo's still there. I think this graduation album may contain an important clue, as Kinjo said. I'll let everyone know later. 58th class. I don't remember what class Makoto's group was in. Yeah, this is the art room. Oh my, incompetent. Are you here to investigate too? Yeah, right. Talkative as usual. Mikaro really can investigate, knowing that their new place opens every time when the class trials are over, right? Obviously. Or do you think I came here to appreciate the sculptures? Did you find anything? Hold it. What are you talking about? Who said you could talk to me? Go away. Huh? Hey, come back for a bit. What's wrong? Why are you so unenergetic? Hold on, wait a minute. Originally, you would be the guy who's taking the lead in the investigation, so why have you come alone? That's... Huh? Oh. Did you fail your group? Fail? Expression is rude. Feels correct then. But I'm puzzled. I don't know the reason of why the others abandoned you. Aha, that's it. In yesterday's trial, Yuki Maeda might know the identity of the mastermind. You lost all credibility, didn't you? How does she know all this? There seems to be no real secret to be kept in front of Mikaru. It's true, you're dying from something like that. The title of incompetent doesn't go anywhere. You have a timid boy over here. No, right now everyone's confused about yesterday's work, so that must be it. I'm sure we can get back together soon. It doesn't matter if you know the mastermind or not. Anyway, I only need to survive. So you don't think I planned all of this? That I'm the imposter? Imposter? What's this relationship between the mastermind and the imposter? At the dining room earlier, they said I might know who the mastermind is, so when I talked to the others and asked them to stop that line of thought, Monokuma showed up and he ran his mouth and exposed that they really exist. Among us, there's one of us who planned all of this. Oh, an imposter. Well, of course, I thought there would be one. Come on, you don't really believe that, do you? That there's some imposter among us? Gotta stop thinking about Among Us. You fool. Of course there is. Monokuma is basically a thing that doesn't lie about this. I don't know who it is, but it's fun. Let them do whatever they want. No matter what your friends do, I'll leave from this place in a blink of an eye. It's a tremendous confidence. Don't worry, I never thought you were the mastermind competent. I don't know the hidden meaning behind the note, but if a guy like you was someone similar to me, wouldn't you be less intimidated and not fun at all? Well, thank you for believing in me, but at the same time, it hurts my feelings in a different sense. Okay, mister, you waste my precious time investigating. Will you go out soon? But you were the one who called me back when I was about to leave. I wonder why. At least Mikaru doesn't think I'm a traitor. Oh, what's this? A picture. When I accidentally picked up the picture, I quickly froze in place. Oh, the 16th student. What? Hey, is this? What was in the picture was us. Not only me, but our friends that were already gone. Maki, Higa, Tomori, Hatano. All of them were smiling brightly and cheerful. As if to say that the current situation is a lie. Why? Why? I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. Why am I here? If it was a picture of everyone except me, at least I would be able to reason that everyone other than me had met before coming here. As long as I've been photographed, and as long as I don't have such a memory of this photo looked so contradictory that I wasn't sure what to believe anymore. Besides, that's not the only weird thing. The picture was not in complete form, and part of it was torn as if only someone who was there was removed from it. What's wrong, incompetent? Why are you making a fuss? Oh, Mikaru, take a look at this picture. What is that? Is there anything recorded in it? I was about to hand the picture to Mikaru. Yeah, dangerous, it's dangerous. This is super dangerous. Monokuma, what are you doing? Give me that picture back. Give it back? Why should I? This is mine, you know. I have to get it back. Hey, what kind of picture is that? Is Monokuma in that picture? That picture is... We're all in it. We are? Are you referring about me and the rest of them? Even the already deceased Maki, Higa, Tomori, and Hatano. You said I was in it too. Maina-kun who saw the picture, would you remember? It was a view of having such a nice youth and completely enjoyable school life, right? With such bright smiles. Shut up. What's the trick behind that picture? I've never taken a picture like that. In the beginning, we met a few days ago in the first place. If I had taken a photo like this... Well, think for yourself. I'm just looking out for those photos because I dropped them and I can't retrieve them. Bye bye. This is really like the first game then. Investigating and then we find a picture. Oh, the world happened. Hey, did you really see that right? I'm sure, but this is weird. Right after our first time meeting with each other, we've been here all this time and now we suddenly are in the pictures. That's interesting if you're not lying. However, you don't recall either, Makaru? Who told you to pretend to be close to me? I'm going to investigate. Don't follow me. It's really awkward in truth, not a problem, but this clue just seems weird and important. I'll have to tell everyone soon. So like if they're still following the pattern, does it mean that someone's gonna, like, 2 people are gonna die in this next murder case? Furukawa, how's the investigation? Furukawa also thinks I'm a traitor? No. Do you believe me? No. Which one is it then? Damn. I want to hang out with her too. If she's still alive by the time I'm done hanging out with Satsuki. Casino? Oh, Maeda. Well, isn't it nice that new area opens? Once I entered the classrooms, I was checking the windows, but it's no use. They're all covered with iron plates. I would think the same goes for upstairs. That's right. But, Otori, weren't you suspicious of me saying that I'm an imposter? I forgot. Oh boy, being aware of it by the enemy. Dangerous tongue, dangerous. Don't think I'll get along with the guy who sides with the mastermind. You said that, but you spoke first. I can't even deny it, but I want you to know that this is a misunderstanding. I want to believe in you too, but I'm sorry. Fine. Ooh. Damn. Are they together? Are they like a thing? Ha ha ha, how about that, Kabazing? I've won again. Damn it, I can't admit it. One more game. Hey, what are you both doing? Oh, it's Maeda. Maeda has appeared. What should we do, Kabazing? What are you? Don't call me Kabazing anymore. Oh, they're playing poker. Is the investigation going okay? I don't care. Now you're not with us either. You're suspicious of you in the first place. Do you think you can talk with us so easily? I know you suspect me because I can be an imposter, but the only one who knows best about me is myself. If you put that same logic into me, you can do it with another person too. It's never what an imposter would say. Don't be fooled. They might be trying to keep your guard off by saying stuff like that. You guys. I'm sorry, Maeda. Just until yesterday we got along so well. We've been together all this time. But I can't trust you because I care about that note. Besides, at that time, Monokuma's also aware of this. Because of his knowledge, there's no other person to doubt except you. Would you like to play poker, Maeda? Here, there are a lot of fun games. Hey, that was a serious moment. Are you ignoring my comments? Poker. It's not time for that. Also, I find it amazing that a casino is in the school. No, it's weird rather than amazing, isn't it? Satsuki wants to play with Maeda. Are you really suspicious of me or not? It's not as sure as when you spoke to Kinjo, and that doesn't mean you're accepting me either. I know I said this a few times, but I'm innocent. I want you to know that. Maeda. So you're not gonna play poker? Hey, not when this scene is happening. I'm happy, but it's not the time. We have to get out of here. To find clues as soon as possible. Ooh. Alright, Maeda. So how about this? Beat the two of us in poker, and we'll stop doubting you and go back together. What? Is your doubt around about me light enough to be resolved if I win a game? Was I the only one being serious? That's not it. But it's still a bit fun being with Maeda. Why don't we try a game for ourselves or whatever? This is a mood that doesn't balance to be funny or serious. I don't know. Honestly, it doesn't matter if it's about a game of poker. By the way, how exactly do we play poker? What? You mean you've never played poker? You should have played it with your friends in elementary or junior high school, right? Sorry, I don't really like playing with cards that much. Alright, I'll tell you the rules, so do it right. Let's start. Oh my god, do they actually have a poker minigame here? I don't really know how it happened, but I decided to play with Ironami and Kobashikawa for a while. Can I bet now? It's not real money. I have confidence in my hand. Shall I go? Then now, I'll begin. Haha, you're caught, Maeda. It's my victory. Full house. Only one pair here. Wow. Maeda, what's yours? Looking at your smile face is probably a triple at best, right? Sorry. It was a great game, but you can't win in front of a full house. Oh, well, I have 4K, so it's a 4-card play, right? Ouch, that's a loss, Kabazang. Oh, did I win? Hey, no, wait a minute. What's that? It makes no sense. How come those 4 cards pop out there? I don't know. I just did what he told me. Beginner's luck. It's just beginner's luck. You can't admit this. Again, this is valid. Wow, he got fired up. Alright, it's time for a bet. Let's go. Let's flush. Haha, who's the winner? Another one pair. When Maeda arrived, suddenly my hands got worse and worse. Oh, wait a minute. Can you explain what my hand is? I'm not sure what this is. Eh? What is it? Let me look. Maeda, you... Holy, straight flush. Is it strong? Nonsense. Did you cheat? Did you manipulate the wind? Huh? First you get 4 cards in the first round, and then you get a straight flush to the next one? When did you sit down and talking like a lottery ticket? Why are you mad at me? It just happened to me. Kabazang, it turns out Maeda came to host because of that. That, you mean my ultimate lucky student? But I don't remember having this talent at all. Right, he's lucky. Ultimate lucky student. Unbelievable. Gonna touch the feathers of a sleeping lion? Where's the feather in the lion? Maeda, are you often lucky at winning games or something? No. This is the first card game that I played with luck element added. To be honest, I haven't played many board games. My favorite games are role-playing action type or similar kinds. This was ridiculous, so you just updated to be gambler now. I'm not really sure about that, I don't know. By the way, Kabazang, you lost, so you gotta keep your promise, right? It looks fun to talk to Yuki too. But I mean, he... Sorry, give me some time to think. He ran away. Kabazing is always also not very honest. Don't worry, Yuki. If he's in that state, he'll definitely stop being suspicious of Yuki. And he will come to apologize soon. Do you have any doubts about me? Nope. In the first place, I hate complex stories. Yuki's being pushed against us by a subtle psychological warfare is so annoying. So I decided to think that Yuki is just Yuki. Anyways, what to do? Kabazing abandoned us. Want to play another game? Oh, not right now. We need to continue the investigation. Yeah, when the confusion subsides, I'm sure everyone can reunite again. And it goes without saying getting out of here too. Satsuki's so cute. You look inside here. Oh, there's 2 doors. I don't think there's anything else to investigate. don't see anything in this class. Are those slots functional? Maida should just... he should just sit here and play with all his mana coins and get lots back, considering his luck. Yeah, I died too many times in the last trial, so I didn't get any coins. Like we've seen everything. Good save, come on, work. Okay. Oh, okay, this is open now. Maida. Everyone but me came to investigate. I'm sorry, I want to do something about this, but everyone's so stubborn. As for me, I don't doubt you, Maida. It's okay, I think it's because everyone's confused now. Also, I see the infirmary's open now. Oh yes, there are many exceptional tools, but I think I can do first aid right away. Then, after the class trial yesterday, Monokuma would have opened the infirmary, so Hatano would get treatment. Yes, originally Hatano should have been treated in here. But she couldn't because she was executed. Cheer up, Inori. At least in the future we can treat the injured, right? Hatano wouldn't want us to be sad either. I guess you're right. Then, I'll have to let everyone know later. If you get hurt, always come to the infirmary. Oh, and about Maida, sorry if I repeat this, but I'm really sorry. I think everyone will change their minds soon. Please be patient until then. Sure. Looks like I searched every new place opened. I decided to return to the student dormitory. Once the investigation's over, everyone doesn't seem to have solved their doubts yet, but I want to share the information we gathered. In this case, if Kinjo had been there, we would have gathered the others with leadership. But now that Kinjo is being rejected by everyone, but even so, the new area survey needs to be done in groups. We can't make up for the parts that individual searches have missed, and things could end up really bad. Ah, Maeda, I found you right away. You found me? Well, Kurokawa asked me to gather everyone. Not only Maeda, but also Mikaro, Uehara, and Kinjo. Are you saying that we should all report about the investigation? There's another reason for that, but I think there's something to tell everyone. Anyway, I'm glad I found you right away. I'm going to call the rest of Kinjo's group. So please go to the dining room first. What is Kurokawa doing? Well, at least this is good, thanks to her. We're able to report our findings together. And this kind of event that everyone gathers us, it builds us, and then it becomes a stone to unite us again. Good, let's go there at once. She needs to tell us why she disappeared, right? Okay, let's go in. No, why am I taking a deep breath again? Well, it's only natural. Waiting for a while, I saw Uehara coming in. Afterwards, Mikaro and Kinjo with frowning expressions. They all came to the gathering. Why do I think it's been years since everyone's been gathered like this? No, wait a minute, not everyone. Tyra is not here. Didn't you call Tyra? I kept calling in Tyra's room, but she still doesn't feel like coming out. Well, heart wounds don't heal that easily. Let's leave her a bit more space. It's nice to leave her alone, so why don't we make the rice on time? It doesn't seem to be coming out from the morning. Is there anyone available? If you call to talk about this, I'll leave. I agree. Let's talk about the issue quickly. What are you talking about? I just wanted to put you all together and talk about the investigation and put everything in order. Didn't you report about your investigation on the second floor excluding us? I don't think it would make much difference even if you gather everyone now. By the way, guys, if something interesting like this happens, you should have let me know. The psycho police was finally rejected. Haha. I said that at the trial and finally it happens. Oh, it's so funny. I wasn't rejected, but I was fed up with myself. And if you don't want to listen to me, then why don't you go out already? I think we would be better without the couple over there. No, it's better to do the report everyone together. Right, come to think of it, you were the one who asked everyone to gather. Now, why did you call us for that? You had something to say? I'm not asking for an investigation report or being with all these people here. Where's reporting investigation? Everyone needs to know. And that's okay, but Kurokawa, you seem to have a motor running in your mouth these days. The words are coming up more frequent now. Ignore Otori. First, as Kurokawa said, let's do the investigation report first. Aha, well, it's been a while. I mean, gathering together like this and reporting on an investigation. If we do it together, we can share information. Then I will tell you from mine. Me and Yamaguchi found the infirmary room. Infirmary? There was no such place on the third floor. That's because it's on the first floor, not the third floor. The infirmary. Oh, yes. First, there was nothing unusual. There were many items that were easy for first aid, such as various medicines and bandages. There was no clue regarding the escape, but the infirmary is still open, so please come to me if you get hurt, because I will always be in the infirmary. So there was also an open space on the first floor. I went to the third floor directly. That's right, me and Kobazing found a casino on the third floor. Casino? What is that? It's literally a casino. Slot machines, pool tables, roulette games, darts, cards. There are many things you can play in there. But a casino in a school? Isn't it too much? I think it would be nice to have a break. You can laugh and play in there. And you're not doing it, right? Our purpose is to get out of here. There's no reason we'll like it just because our life here is getting rich. If you want, you can be a little more positive. If the others were here, Maki and Higa, I'm sure they would have been happy. Well, there was no clue to escape here either. Well, I went around the classrooms and checked the windows, but they were still covered with metal plates. So it was the same too. Was that everyone on the third floor? There was an art room. An art room? For a school-like facility? What was in there? Nothing much. Oh hey, would you mind if I speak for a second? Actually, I found something weird in the art room. Something weird? I picked up a picture that was on the floor of the art room. In that picture, we were all in it. We were? Everyone here, and Tyra in her room, and all who aren't here. Maki, Higa, Tomori, and Katano. What? How is that possible? I don't remember taking a picture with you. No, I've never taken a picture since I was born. That's weird though. We're the owners of that picture. Didn't we meet for the first time at Hope Peak Academy a few days ago? That's why I mentioned it's weird. Maybe I'm confused, but everyone seems confused too. But what? Well, we have pictures that we don't remember. Did we lose our memories or what? Besides, there was another strange thing. That photo was taken like a group photo, like on a school trip, but the center was torn. The way I saw it was as if someone was in that spot and they were deliberately ripped. Someone else besides us. Were we not 15 in total? Is it? No way, the mastermind? That person who controls Monokuma trapped us in here. Wouldn't it be the person who controlled him the one who ripped off from the picture? I don't even remember taking that photo in the first place. Are you saying we took a picture along with the mastermind? The existence of the picture is itself weird. Maybe Mr. Monokuma made it himself. I can't think of anything other than that. Or maybe Maeda is lying. What? Are you lying, Maeda? I can't be. There's no reason to lie. No reason to lie to your backs either. Maybe to confuse us or something? I can't fully trust Maeda yet. Sorry. No way. This is an investigation report, right? I said what I found. Why do you suspect this? That's not so good, but if you're dissatisfied, would you mind just showing the picture? That's not possible. Monokuma took it before I could do anything else. Monokuma dead? And there's no evidence. You really lied, didn't you? That's really troublesome. I trust my friends, you know. What? If you don't know a thing, then stay quiet. In a secret note, might have turned out to be aware of this mastermind, and he could be for all we know. Because I fell asleep during all that, I'm not so sure. I'm not particularly on his side, but the picture is real, so beat the useless doubts already. How do you know that? It was in the art room when Yuki Maeda picked up the photo. However, even though I don't know the contents of the picture, it's true that you picked up something similar to a picture. Hikaru, stop. I just prevented the story from going down the road by fucking thanks. Well, even if what Maeda said is true, is it just Monokuma's manipulation? I can't help it after discussing things that I'm not sure about. Let's just skip ahead and listen to the other investigation side. I agree. It's not really a clue that can help us escape anyways. But are there other investigations besides this one? Oh, there's one more. It's a new classroom. We have a science lab on the 3rd floor. A room for science, you say? Well, there are several experimental devices, drugs, but that's not what matters. Everyone take a look at this. I showed everyone the album book I found in the science lab. Dusty. That's... West Peak Academy 58th graduation album. 58? Was there more seniors? It's a graduation album of one person by the name of Kisaragi Hanzo. By now he must be an old person. Kisaragi. What's wrong, Kurokawa? Is he an acquaintance of yours? What's wrong about it? And who's this person? Also, you said this old person's album was in the science lab. That's a mystery. Besides, there are no other seniors, there was only this guy alone. What are you gonna do, psychic policeman? You've been getting a sick look since we began. Why is that? Shut up. It's just that I don't feel the need to participate with preliminary criminals. Well, even so, Kinjo. If you found a clue to escape, it's important to share information. Forget it. They don't want to escape with us together. By the way, this graduation album's really confusing me. This is everything, right? This is all I found on the 3rd floor. There's no clue to get out this time. This doesn't seem to be a clue to escape, but is it okay if I take a minute of your time? What is it, Uehara? I actually found something in the empty classroom. Ooh. This is a cell phone? It was in an empty classroom desk drawer on the 3rd floor. I was gonna tell everyone, but it worked out in the end, since we all gathered here like this. A slide phone? It's boring. It's a 2G phone in the world these days. That's not important. Whether it's 2G or 3G, because it's a mobile phone, you can talk, right? You need to contact the outside as soon as possible. Request for a rescue. No, wait. As far as I can tell, I carefully guessed that in this situation, that cell phone is most likely broken. No, it works fine. The battery, however, is low, but there's a charging cable next to where the phone was, so you can use it any time. Decline foresight. Is that true? Is it working? That's indeed great. It's the most helpful discovery so far. The call hasn't been made yet, and it's the first time I turned it on in front of you guys. Mr. Uehara, call someone quickly. You might be able to get out. Understood. As Uehara responds, they start using the phone. Huh? What are you doing now? No, I mean, how? How do you call from this? What? Are you an illiterate person? Have you lived in the mountains or something? That's a bit harsh, treating a strange person just because they can't use a mobile phone. It's all good. At least we know how to turn it on. Then give it to me. I'll try calling. Sorry, if you could please do. Oh my lord. Uehara handed over the mobile phone to Yamaguchi, and then everyone, even Kinjo and Makaru, paid attention to Yamaguchi. Of course we are. If we can get out of here, we no longer need to doubt each other, and the anxiety about what happened, when the murder will happen, will disappear. while everyone was so nervous and watching Yamaguchi operating the cell phone. Its signal doesn't reach. What is this cheap guy coming like ending? What do you mean by signal? Isn't a cell phone a machine that can call from anywhere? Don't worry about it and stay quiet. That's unfortunate. I thought we might be able to get out from this situation finally. Hey, Muscle Pig, give it to me. Muscle Pig? Okay, here you go. Hikaru, what are you trying to do? Hikaru picks up the cell phone and starts to fiddle with it. There's a problem in this area, that's the issue. Everything else is working fine. Except for how dusty it is. One interesting thing is that she's the original owner of this thing. Original owner? Isn't it from one of the students at Host Peak Academy that lost it or something like that? Look at this, and repeat that sentence. Hikaru manipulated the phone for a bit and then showed us the screen for everyone. What appeared on the screen was... Huh? Maki? This is Maki. Why is Maki's picture on that phone? The face that was smiling so brightly with friends on the screen was the figure of Kyoka Maki that we know so well and that we already been unable to see in this world anymore. Why, you ask? That's probably because the owner of the cell phone is Kyoka Maki. Eh? Maki, she brought her cell phone. No, then that would mean we brought them too, but they disappeared after coming to the school. The image folders are open, but the rest says that a password is needed or the data will be corrupted and erased. Well, it's a big deal, so here, take it. Alright. Maki's cell phone. Maki was alive, we could have asked her about it. Hey, but don't you think something is amiss? If you think about this carefully, Hope's Peak is out of signal from outside. It doesn't work because of all the iron plates in the blocked entrance. But Hope's Peak is in the middle of Tokyo, right? A simple blockade will lead to a lockdown that means a currency break. What exactly happened to us? First, let's hold on to this. Take care of your phone. Well, what can we do? No phone calls and data could be destroyed. Morihara just found it, right? Then keep it. Touch your cell phone and study it. So you don't become the illiterate anymore. There's no inconvenience if you know how to use a home phone, but if you want me to keep it, I'll have to learn, so please tell me what I need to do. Then the next investigation to report? I guess we're done then. Eventually we couldn't find a clue to escape from here again. Well, let's not give up yet. If we keep looking, something else might come out. I don't want to hear that from a fake friend. You still doubt me? I'm not a traitor. Now, the investigation report is over, so let's go ahead and speak. A real reason for bringing us here. Mikako Kurokawa, you did this calling, right? You have something to say to everyone? Speak. I put up with the disgust and stayed in one place with the preliminary criminals to this point, so I hope you get to your speech soon. See what he's talking about now? I feel the same way too, honestly. I think doing this now is a waste of time. So would you like to tell us quickly what is this all about? The reason I called you here, I need to show you all something. I think everyone should look at this. What do you want to show us? Pyra's not here, so is everyone. This way. Follow me. I decided to go after Kurokawa first without knowing the reason. Is it because Kurokawa was out of work, spread wants to show it? Kurokawa, isn't this a warehouse? There's something here? Among you, some of you might want to ask me, don't you? When we began the class trial yesterday, the reason for being late. It was related to this. I'll tell you why. I was late. Someone please look at the bookshelf in front of me. Huh? Why all of a sudden? Yesterday in the dorms, I went to look for anything, to investigate. While wandering around, I found this. I heard a person's voice from behind it. You heard a human voice behind the bookshelf? Good ghost. There's something behind this. Hey man, go ahead. What is in there? We were surprised by Kurokawa's words, and we removed the bookshelf in front of us. And what we found was... What was behind the bookshelf was not a hard wall, but a large hole, enough for a person to fit through, and a staircase leading into it. There's a hole in the back of the warehouse. Besides, there's even a staircase going down? Yes. The staircase, where does it lead to? You heard the human voices coming from here, Kurokawa. Was it a voice from the outside? This is an exit to get out. An exit, right? I'm not sure if we're leaving. However, this looks dangerous. Is it okay to go in? It seems obvious that it leads to a new place. If that's the case, we have no choice but to go. We have been checking in and out of the warehouse all the time, but a new place has only been discovered just recently. I thought this might be the exit where we were all searching for, so my body started to get excited more and more. But then, when everyone stopped hesitating and tried to step into the secret entrance... Hey! No! Do not enter! Not here! Monokuma! Do you know the place you're trying to enter? This is a no-entry zone, you got it? No-entry zone? Below this place, we trapped very fierce creatures with sharp claws and very crazy too. There's billions of them down there below. Billions? Why are such terrifying creatures in school? Where does this child's imagination go? Since he said that, now I have to go further down. Get out of my way. No, Mr. Monokuma has a duty to keep you all from danger. It's like, if you go down there, it'll be a suicidal act. Are you fine with that? Don't lie. We heard from Kurokawa that she heard human voices inside. You can't expect to hear human voices from such dangerous creatures. I agree. Or is that an exit that you prevent us from leaving? Is that it? Oh no, you really can't enter here. There's a very dangerous creature. Just move already. I can't use violence because of the school rules. Oh, could that be it? Maybe the reason Monokuma's so nervous means that there's definitely something below. Well, if you really want to go down there, I won't meddle, but I warn you all, you better pay attention to the ceiling of the stairs while going down. Well, when I listened to Monokuma and looked inside for a moment, I noticed a faintly long metal flashing. That's some kind of weapon, right? A machine gun, pretty, right? If you go down there, the machine gun target may turn red, and it will turn you into a honeycomb. If that's fine for you, then go down. This damn toy. I told you not to do that. I'm doing this to keep you guys from danger. I said this clearly already. It looks like there's really an exit below this or something that could be the root of our situation. I don't know what Miss Makaru's talking about, but don't go down anyway. I'll stand still until you get out of here, and you won't tell me not to do it. What do we do? Even if there's an exit here, we can't leave anyway. Because Tyra's not here. We can't leave, not now. That is true. Well, it's regrettable, but we have to retreat, right? Go back then. What is that? It increased one more? This is an advert image. It's so fast that it looks like two. I am the gatekeeper of this place now. We can't help it. Let's go leave for now. Yes, I had enough income to know that there was something important down there. I don't know anything of what you guys mean at all. Then let's do that. Kurokawa, will you be okay? Yeah. Damn it, Monokuma only interferes when it's really important. I really wanted to know what was down there. But as Inori said, there must be something very crucial that Monokuma reacts this way. We'll look into that sometime later. As I thought about that and left the warehouse, we went back to the dining room. Well, what do we do now? Kurokawa's in that state now. What do we do? There's no way now. It's clear that there's something on the hidden stairs in the warehouse. If only we had a chance to look, we could search downstairs. I'll say, wasn't it wrong that everyone went together? Why is that? That's gotta be it. If there are imposters among us, isn't that an attempt to escape with the traitor? And of course, he will be caught by Monokuma. Otori, why are you looking at me while you say that? Stop it. Even if there's a person who is an imposter, none of us could have contacted Monokuma. It's most likely that Monokuma was probably watching the surveillance cameras. Oh right, I almost forgot the existence of those surveillance cameras. Then we should be careful when talking about important things in the future. Hey, lunatics. Now that this is all over, I'll go. If you're not sure of some finding, don't call me. Now Kinjo doesn't want to spend time with anyone. Leave him. That guy's no good. It's not just Kinjo. You too will distrust someone. Someday you will distrust each other. I'll see you next time, friends. I'll be taking my leave as well. If you need a mobile phone, please speak to me. Everyone, all of us are shaken. The situation was increasingly moving in the opposite direction from what I wanted. Maida, are you gonna stay? I guess you can't still believe me? Rather than not believing, how do I say this? You've seen it, haven't you? He's a liar even though there's definitely something downstairs. You all believe my secret note written by Monokuma more than me. The situation in which you all doubt me right now is according to Monokuma's scheme. Just a little. Give us time to think a little. I'm sorry, Maida. It seems to be in vain to be with everyone now. I have no choice but to be avoided for now. I hope you make a wise choice, because I am always the one I know I am. Since you're my friends, I'll believe in you. Kinjo is avoiding us, Mikaru and Uehara are still around, and everyone doubts me. Taira doesn't even want to come out of their room. This is the worst possible outcome. Still, I shouldn't lose hope, right? The secret staircase in the warehouse. If I believe there's a clue to escape, there is still a ray of hope in this situation. I can leave this place with everyone. All our worries will be resolved. Let's wait for a chance. I cannot lose hope. Oh, free time. Okay. There she is. I'm gonna hang out with her next. Do I have stuff that she'd like? If I don't have stuff that she likes, I might go gacha some more. I have really no clue what Satsuki might like. Okay. I skipped over the first hangout because we hung out with her in the first chapter, right? And then it didn't carry over, so yeah, skipped over that one. Let's go find her again. We're gonna max out Satsuki first. Oh, there she is. Let's give her the... I don't know. Hula hoop. Oh shit, she didn't like the hula hoop. Huh. She was fine with it. Yuki, you remember the promise from last time? Watching my whole practice and coaching me. Promise? What promise are you talking about? Watching my whole practice and coaching me. Seriously, Yuki, you should come watch me practice my somersault while using my bed as a mat. When did I promise that? Don't be shy, Yuki. Don't think you're coming into a girl's room, but as a tutor to teach your favorite student. No, I mean, I never said I was gonna coach you. I don't even know the basics of acrobatics. Oh yeah? You mean you're gonna coach me when you learn the basics of acrobatics? Crap, this is getting dangerous. Why don't you take a hint? I can't do this anymore. This will go on forever unless I do something. Better get out of this fast. I'm not an athlete. I'm worse at keeping my balance than you and not interested in acrobatics at all. I won't talk nice if you keep whining like this. Yuki? Sorry, I didn't know you hated me that much. Was I that annoying? Sorry, I guess a worthless clown like me shouldn't have even thought of sticking around Yuki. Oh. Satsuki looks like she's about to burst into tears. This isn't what I wanted. She does try too hard to get her way, but it's not like she meant to be rude. I better apologize. Satsuki, I'm sorry. I'll apologize. Boo-hoo, it's okay, Yuki. It's my fault. I'm a bad girl. Satsuki, you're really gonna cry? I'm sorry, it was my bad, so please don't cry, okay? Might not be able to be your coach, but I'll come and watch you practice. Really? For real, I swear. Wait, what? Weren't you crying? Haha, gotcha, Yuki. Everything was Satsuki's act. The tears were eye drop. Wow, there's someone who actually falls for this thing? Oof. What? An act? You tricked me. For a clown, acting is a must-have skill. From facial expressions to body language, you gotta fake them all to catch your audience by surprise. Hahaha. Yuki, you were fooled. Bullseye. You better keep your promise, Yuki. I don't expect you to teach me acrobatics, but you are always welcome to watch and cheer for Satsuki's practice. Oh jeez, I guess she is the ultimate clown after all. Feels like I've been played around like a puppet. Does that mean I have to watch her practice every time? Every single one of them? Haha, I'm screwed. Oh, and don't forget to bring a drink, cause I get really thirsty after practicing. Do that kind of stuff on your own. While Satsuki jumped around in joy, I moved as fast as I could to get out of her sight. Oh man, Satsuki's so cute. Everyone's relationship with me has remained the same since this morning, and I haven't seen any new clues to make this argument change at all. But tomorrow I'm sure I'll find something. I'll believe in that chance. Your head is so dizzy and difficult to even organize my thoughts, it's best to forget everything in sleep. I was hoping for a better tomorrow and sleep for now. There are still a few rules that Kinjo originally set when he was leader. One is having breakfast together, and the other is to not leave our rooms at night. However, Kinjo, the one who set the rules, has left on his own. I'm also suspected of being an imposter, so I was kicked out from the group. But nevertheless, I decided to follow my own will. I think maybe everyone will make that decision soon, too. Then I'll go to the restaurant tomorrow morning and to have a meal. And if I keep talking with them, I'm sure they'll start believing in me. lying in a bed without feeling good, not feeling much like sleeping, but I spent the whole day looking around to investigate, and soon I fell in a deep sleep. Yes, finally it is all over with this. Everything, it's over. All of it will end. This is despair. But you have such a great despair. I will follow you always. What? Don't know what's going on. Huh? Oh, morning. Ugh, I think I just had some strange dream. Doesn't matter. Let's go to the dining room first. And once again this time, I'm going to convince everyone. The first thing I noticed as soon as I entered the dining room, it was her appearance. Tyra? Oh my god, is she okay? Thank god you're out of the room. For a moment I thought this was a fortunate moment, but soon I realized that Tyra's condition was a little different than usual. Tyra has been in that state since this morning. She came here faster than anyone, and I thought she recovered. Oh, the greeting is late. Good morning, Maida. Good morning. It's not. Why is Maida naturally joining the meal in the morning? That's right. How many times is this gonna happen? We can't do activities with imposters that know the mastermind. You don't really believe that. Of course we do. No matter how much of a good guy Maeda is, he has good behavior, and he has shown great success in the class trial. He takes good care of others, and he's a nice and funny guy too. So what's so bad about Yuki? There are so many good points on him. The patience there. Anyway, I can't accept Maeda right away, with a big question left behind in the air. So, how can you trust me then? Well, if there's evidence that makes Maeda clear that they're not an imposter, then all I can do is claim my innocence. Whether you believe in me or not depends on how much you side with... Oh my god. On how much you side with Monokama's tricks. The room went silent. Everyone seemed to be hesitating in some way, but it seemed that they couldn't quite decide. Hey, what are you guys so worried about? Huh? Even if you say that Yuki is the one who knows the mastermind, they're not the mastermind, right? After all, the bad person is the mastermind in the end. And if you guys really like Yuki, can't you just get along with him or whatever? What? Man, that's so easy to say. It means that you are on the side of the mastermind then. How can we trust a person like that? Then we just have to be better than the mastermind and make the imposter betray them. Hiranami. Make them betray the mastermind. I like Yuki a lot. Isn't that the same for you guys? That's... I do, but... Then it's decided. Don't bother with him or whatever. Just be a friend. If I suspect someone I hate because it makes my head hurt. I guess Hiranami is not someone who's aiming for words or thinking too deeply. She just said something that she wanted to say so purely. And such words coming from Hiranami moved everyone's hearts. Okay, fine, I lost. Bashikawa. Let's just talk to him rather than worrying about him for whatever reason, I think. It would be better if we stay together. Yes, Hiranami's words are the right answer. Satsuki's best girl. Yeah, rather than staying away from Maeda and regretting it, even if he turns out to be an imposter, there's less to regret by being together, I think. Yeah, let's just act with Maeda like usual. But are you really okay? What if I really became a traitor? Now, if you say it like that, you don't feel like you're part of it. You'll just have to accept it too. I believe we did this wrong from the beginning. You guys. Oh, but only Maeda. Kinjo will never be accepted. There's no exception. That's right. There's no way to be able to talk to him. In the end, everyone believed me. Because it was Hiranami where words came before thinking. Actually, this would have happened too if the others thought like Hiranami. Little by little, I'm regaining my trust again. It was the first and foremost step towards our goal to escape. Now that I'm back with you guys, I was curious about something. Well, being all gathered in the morning like this means that you are going to continue with Kinjo's rules. Kinjo is someone I don't really like, but he sure does know how to maintain safety. Before Maeda came in, I was about to check the number of people and have breakfast. Man, I'm so hungry. Alright, then let's continue to have breakfast together and not come out at night time. Still no response from her. I don't think she even noticed Maeda coming in. Does Yuki wanna know what we've been doing before you came? Well, the secret stairs that Kurokawa showed it yesterday. We also talked about Kinjo and Maeda. I couldn't pretend to hear it. She must have been shocked because of Hatano. No. She said something? Oh yes, when it comes to the name Hatano, she reacts like that shortly. But after that, it's just all the same. Inori, weren't you a doctor of some kind? How can we treat her? Actually, I'm not a doctor, but a surgeon. You could say I'm the kind that heals physical wounds. However, I don't have the ability to heal such a wound as from the heart. That should be seen by a psychiatrist. For some reason, there seems to be 2 Kurokawas now. Yeah. Chuh, Kobashikawa, don't make jokes like that. I was? Sorry, I'm sorry, okay? I guess that's something the girls hate when that about Kurokawa. Or they just like hitting me. Inori, do that one more time. Cho, that was cute. Huh? Oh, sorry. I usually have a habit to stop patients like that. Please forget it because it's embarrassing. It seems the mood is more relaxed than yesterday. Feeling the air lighter, we decided to begin our breakfast. After breakfast, we started to investigate again. Investigating was important, but I was also worried about Tyra. Once she tried to eat her meal, even if it was burned. She continued to eat in that wasteful bowl or even pour water in it. She was in a bad condition that she could not think for herself. But what can we do with our own power? There was nothing we could do to ease her pain, but we decided to wait for time to heal her. If we get out of this terrible place, we'll be able to make some progress. Let's do a little more research and look for clues. Okay, Satsuki, let's go. She's so easy to find. I don't gotta go into any rooms. Whoa, what the heck is going on? Oh, Yuki, check this out. Practice makes triple back tumbling perfect. Watching Satsuki practice, I never thought I'd end up like this. Well, a man should keep his promise, even if it was tricked into it. Congratulations. Wasn't it scary to try that on the floor? Nope, it's a-okay. Somehow Yuki just being in the audience is making Satsuki feel energized. Besides that, Yuki's really kind. I didn't know you would actually come. You're the one who dragged me into this. Besides, they say a man should keep his word. I guess I should follow up on my promise, and leaving you alone would make me nervous. Ooh, that kind of meddlesome personality. Exactly like my 7th bro. At that little bland look of yours and ding ding. Yeah, I really are a carbon copy of him. Is that a compliment? Of course it's a compliment. My 7th bro is my absolute fave and the one Satsuki adores the most. You're the closest to your 7th brother, aren't you? Like last time, all you talked about is your 7th brother. Of course. My 7th bro is the only one who cared for me since I was a little girl. He taught me acrobatics and stayed by my side all these years. Huh? What about your parents and other siblings? Yeah, no, all my sibs are in constant rivalry. They fight like cat and dog every time, meowing and woofing and stuff. And it's all cause our circus rewards members depending on the audience's perception. So if you do better than your sibs, you get more rewards. No way. But siblings shouldn't have to be so calculative to each other. You guys are still family. They should get along. That's not really possible. My parents are believers of absolute meritocracy, so they only love children who are the best of the best. They're gonna make their best child in the future ringmaster or something. Didn't I tell ya? I'm the worst out of all my family. That means Satsuki gets as much attention as a particle of, space dust? My parents have sub-zero interest in Satsuki because my skills are level 0 plus 0 equals to 0. Like abandonment or perhaps neglect, give up on treating me as their child. Jesus. Whoa, that's harsh. You're part of their family and the youngest one too. You deserve much better. Oh, it's okay. Everything's fine. My 7th bro raised me and fed me and all, and that's pretty much enough for me. Satsuki's actually in one of better positions since my siblings are busy keeping each other in check and don't care about me. My 7th brother has a really good skills amongst my sibs, so he gets a lot of envious attention from them. It's been a while since Satsuki told him goodbye. I hope he's okay. He's doing okay. Well, I can't see him right now, so guess I'll have to think of someone so much like him as consolation, which is you, Yuki. I thought she was just a peculiar girl trying to drag people into her world. Never expected a backstory like this. She talks of it like it's not about her though. Is this really okay? I walked in innocently smiling Satsuki to her room before parting ways with her. He's so cute. Her backstory though, man. She's raised in a meritocracy. I don't know. Maybe she's just the ultimate clown, but in her circus is so established that even if she's the best clown, she's still the worst out of all the other roles. I guess that's how it works. Yuki, the day has come. It's today. What day? What are you? The day when you get to see my practice full course. That means Yuki needs to go straight to my room with me. No running away, cause he'll probably get caught up soon. Smoothness is a skill every clown should have. Yeah, I guess I can spend some time watching her practice. Let's go. Wow. Well, there's no ladies, so welcome, gentlemen. It's now time for Satsuki Iranami's solo circus performance. I guess giving an applause would be the courteous thing to do, right? Half of me wants to cheer for her, but the other half keeps getting worried. I don't want dishes flying my way and nearly scratching my cheeks like last time. First off, I'll spin these hoops with my arm while balancing on a ball. Wow, she's doing better than I thought. Did she practice without me watching? Uh-oh. I just had a feeling that she's gonna fall. Gah! She fell off. Ow, it hurts. Are you okay, Satsuki? Did you get hurt? Hehe, Yuki, are you worried about me? Satsuki's as good as new. It's not the first time this has happened during practice, so I'm used to it. Yuki's really like my 7th brother. When I made mistakes like this, and he got worried about me and kissed my injuries to make it better. So you need me to kiss it better? Not like that. Yuki, you got some weird interests. You might be like my brother, but you don't have to do everything he does. Sorry, what am I getting scolded at? Ooh, I messed up again. Though Satsuki was scouted by Hope's Peak as the ultimate clown, don't you think I'm a terrible clown? Not at all, Satsuki. You were awesome. Of course, it would have been even better without that mistake. Nope, it's true. I'm holding an ultimate title even though I don't deserve it. Just like a flashy SSR card with a bunch of useless skills. Oh my god, that's such a sad way to put it. I wasn't supposed to hold this title, but my parents and siblings sent me to Hope's Peak Academy. They thought an incompetent like me would be nothing more than a burden on the circus. That's why they sent me off to school. Even Satsuki the dumb brain could figure that out. Satsuki, are you sure you're okay with sharing that kind of story? Yes, I'm okay. So then, my 7th bro was the only one who opposed sending me away. He said I needed to remain because I'm part of the family too. But I told him that I'll go. Satsuki's not of much help to the troupe anyway. And I wanted to learn many things from school, and someday become a super skilled performer. Good thing I came to see Yuki here. Looking at your face reminds me of my brother's teaching. Always stay bright and brave, Satsuki. Words carved deeply to my bone. So that's why Satsuki didn't look sad even with that kind of family's history. I feel so thankful for her 7th brother. She wouldn't have become the playful, cheery girl she is now without him. Anyways, Yuki, since my 7th bro isn't here, please be one for me. Oh, you don't have to act like him. Just saying some words of encouragement next to me is fine. Whoa, how am I supposed to be as good as him? I got Satsuki's approval stamp. Yuki Maeda, I hereby name you the King of Kindness. Thanks, because I feel like my 7th bro is right next to me just with you watching and cheering for me. That means Yuki's as reliable as my brother Keisuke. Satsuki, although having been left out in the cold by her family, grew to be a sprightly girl with the help and care of her 7th brother. I hope that she can keep staying cheerful like this. She might be a tad too energetic sometimes, but it's that bright energy which she brings that overpowers any dark thoughts. I feel deep on the Satsuki. I can sense that we became close from the bottom of our heart. So can I call you Keisuke Maeda after my 7th bro's name? Just Yuki's fine. I say goodbye to an instantly smiling Satsuki and parted with her. How cute. That's Kurokawa. What is she doing there? Kurokawa, what are you doing? Maeda. I was looking at the ceiling. I don't know. Kurokawa, after Hatano's trial was over, haven't you gotten a little cold with me ever since? Don't know. Go to bed. That's what I'm saying. It's okay if you don't want to talk. It's late at night. So I'm ready to go into my private dorm. Oh no. I'm a little worried, but Kurokawa isn't doing anything bad. Let's go to bed for today and then work hard to investigate tomorrow. They told me she's dying next. I'd rather not. This is progress. I was fortunate enough that everyone believed in me today. I'll remain in my room tonight and go to the dining room and eat tomorrow morning. After Tomori and Hatano died, it was a little bit, but something started to grow between us. In the midst of those thoughts, I fell asleep little by little as well. Oh, it's already morning. I should have breakfast together with everyone. Let's go. Everyone gathered for the usual breakfast, but I felt a sense of discomfort in the air. Everyone feels the exhaustion, being wary of anything that may happen. Everyone is quiet. We came back with Maeda to dine together, but let's eat with more enthusiasm and talk about something. Even if you want more enthusiasm, I'm too tired to do something. When can I get out of here? Boredom, is it? By the way, what happened to Tyra? He's completely out. This isn't a person, it's just a wax doll. You know, Tyra's role was to make the room more brighter than anyone else. Because of this, everyone seems to have no energy to smile anymore. Tyra, stop hitting your heart. If you keep striking it like that, will you be able to touch your chest? What is it? Why are you suddenly looking at me with such cold gaze? I was just trying to make a joke. I'm kidding. You're right, but that's low. By the way, about Tyra. Is it really okay to wait for time to solve her emotions? Isn't it getting worse? But what can we even do in this situation? Frankly, I do feel that Tyra's condition seems to be getting worse. She's been staying in the dining room ever since she came to the restaurant yesterday in the morning. Before nighttime, she would have stayed in the dining room if I didn't brought her to her private room. Is it that badly? Once we're finished, let's continue investigating. Yeah, I'm not really sure why, but there's a secret staircase in the warehouse. I'm sure there's bound to be something in there. We're just gonna find a way through it. Be quiet, you idiot. There are surveillance cameras here too, have you forgot? You can hear our voices in the cameras. Whoa! Sorry. What was that? It's nothing, Monokuma. I just said a game. Yeah, I was just talking about a game. But I got stuck in one area. Yeah, it is still too early to despair. I'm sure we'll be able to escape soon. While taking away my worries, we ended our breakfast with a little cluttered feeling. I wish today we make some progress before Tyra's condition gets worse. Let's move. Oh, Maeda, great timing. What's wrong, Kobashikawa? We just ate together. Yeah, hey, I have a favor to ask you. What is it? So suddenly asking sounds fishy. Maeda, please get in the casino slot machine. Please, I ask of you. Eh? I'm asking you like this. I need your strength. No, why do you want me to be in slot machines? Isn't investigating more important? That's because there's a fact that I found out after playing at the casino for a few days. When you get 3 number 7 in the slot machine, a lot of cash and money comes out. Isn't that a jackpot? Are you serious? Oh, I know. I have to do some investigation too. Don't worry about it. But I was wondering if it would be better to have some money when we get out. Well, the facilities here are for free. It's great to make money by getting it for free, right? Yes, that's all Kobashikawa thinks about. But even if you say it's good, why are you asking me for that? I've never played in a slot machine. Aha! Pretending not to know. Maeda, you are the ultimate lucky student. Isn't that right? With that ability, It would be like eating rice cakes with that slot machine. Huh? That's not it at all. I'm just an ordinary boy who was selected for Hope's Peak Academy by the process of lottery. Don't lie. Then what about that poker game that you showed to Yoranami and me 2 days ago? I don't know. I didn't even knew the rules of poker in that first place. It's just beginners. So in a nutshell, you were lucky when you tried the first time, right? That's great then. You said you never tried a slot machine for the first time too. Come on, let's go. Hey. I'm in trouble now. He's already glistening his eyes towards me. Whatever I say, it won't work. I'm in trouble now. How do I make this idiot listen to me? I have to... If you keep doing this, I'll tell the girls that you're getting sick for money, and I'll reveal that you wanted to get money rather than escape. What? My, that's frightful. Threatening me using the girls. Don't do that. My image will sink to the abyss. I think you've already accumulated your broken image during the past few days. It's because this makes nonsense. Do some investigation instead of that time. And I don't have the confidence that I'll do well with slot machines. I'm sure Kobashikawa will get disappointed. You've been putting a lot of thought into it. Hugh, 알았어. 어쩔 수 없지. 미안하다. 마에다. 평소처럼 오또리랑 둘이 노력하는 수밖에 없겠네. 스리셋은 진짜 어렵더라. I don't know what that means. At the start, he's saying he understands and he's sorry, and he mentioned something about Otori at the end. Yeah. Okay, it's all in Korean now. Anyway. Are we done with Satsuki? I feel like we're done with Satsuki. Who should we hang out with next? Maybe I'll hang out with Kurokawa, maybe. She seems cool. I don't know, she's not talking to me right now. It would be okay to hang out with her. Okay, we have her gift, I think. The talismans. Okay, it's all in Korean now. Wow. What is this? Mikako? You know, we've been like this for like an hour. Hey, can you tell me anything about you? I want to hear your story. Why? Why? Well, we're classmates, right? I think it's important to get to know each other in times like this. This isn't working. For God's sake, why is she so unwilling to speak? Should I try asking her some questions first? Okay then. Then how about something else? I heard you're the ultimate exorcist, so do you know if ghosts really exist? Yeah. Ghosts, they exist, and simultaneously they are non-existent. It really depends on how much you believe. Is that even a conversation? At least I got her to say something, but I don't really understand what she's talking about. So, you mean it's kind of ambiguous? Until stabilizing the body and mind of people who believe in many unspecified evil spirits. That is an exorcist's job. Okay. Bye. Wait, Mikako, where are you going? Mikako walked away after saying only a few sentences. I still don't get what she's thinking, but I guess it's better than nothing. I somehow managed to have a conversation-ish thing with her, so does that mean we became closer? Did I leave for a while before wandering off thinking again about Mikako? Do you even count that as a successful hangout? That was like one sentence, I think. Mic testing, can you hear me? Poo-hoo-hoo. I know it's sudden, but you're getting used to it, right? I have something to show you guys. Come to the gym immediately after hearing this broadcast. If you don't come, you know what would happen. Even if I don't tell you, right? I'll be waiting for you in the gym. Poo-hoo-hoo. What? A Monokuma announcement. He's trying to summon us. Is he gonna give us a motive again? Damn it, they're plotting some weird trick again. But if we don't go, he's gonna kill us. I'll be there anyway, so let's go. Hello, you're all here. What are you trying to do this time? There's some strange booth or something here now. You summoned all of us at this timing, so for a specific reason, didn't you? Specific? It's the motive. Another motive. You want to repeat that again? I don't know what you're talking about, motives or things like that. All I want is to show you at once just a normal video. Don't make me laugh. What normal video? Being you, it must be a weird video. Is that so? But it's really not a big deal. It's up to you to think this will become a motive. What are you trying to say? Now, then, it's time to show the video, and this time is a desire video. Yes, it's a video showing what most of you are or wish you're craving to obtain in your lives right now. Desire. Video. That's right, but each has different contents. Everything you guys are hoping for will be different. Isn't that pointless? All of us will like the same thing. What else do we want, other than get out of here? Oh? But you see, since I've been seeing everything through the surveillance cameras, I know more than you need to know. So please enjoy. Whatever you showed to us, we're not gonna kill anymore. Yeah, that's right. You think we're gonna lose to this? Wow, what's this? Some boy cartoon like Hot Development. That's not bad. Now please take a look at it and talk later. Like the last secret note, go to a private room next to me in order of calling. Which is a closed room with no light, and it is completely soundproof, so there's no leakage. Now then, the first to begin is, yes, how about we start with you, Maeda? What? Why me? What does it matter? I'll send the others anyways. Don't you know that the first one is the most comfortable? Oh, by the way, there is also the order of the principal. There's no way out. You already know this without me telling you, right? Damn it. Fine, I'll go see it. Huh? Maeda. Maeda, will you be okay? If you see something weird, tell us. One moment. Anything you see in here is not allowed to be spoken. You're not even allowed to show your reaction of the video to anyone. If you dare speak, you shall be punished. Domineering. Your time inside shall be of 3 minutes per individual. Now, go on, Maeda-kun. Have fun watching. Honestly, this motive seems very disturbing. I'll have to put it with it. I opened the door of the private room with a little determination. Any video could come. Everyone believed in me. It's not too late at this point, so it's time to get it together. At a time like this, I can't be shaken for motives. I made a strong commitment. Anything, even if the family video from the last time comes out, I'll never be shaken. I made this pledge as I prepare myself. Now then, what is Yuki Maeda's most desired thing for the ultimate lucky student? Please enjoy it with their 3 minutes playtime. And the following video shattered my commitment. What is it? What the fuck? What came out of the crude screen was the embarrassing video of a woman who I don't recognize. In other words, it was a crude AV. Oh, Maeda-kun, that's nasty. Did you desire something like this? What? What are you scheming showing me this? What? Ain't that obvious? It's what Maeda desires the most, that's what's showing. But don't worry, I understand. A boy in the midst of good health is living in a joint life with girls. Wouldn't there be a lot of humiliation? No. Stop. Enough. Stop. Stop. Turn this thing off already. It's okay, Maeda. This room inside is completely soundproof. You can't hear nor see the inside from outside, so you can do whatever you want. What is this? I was only nervous, but I was a fool. Hey, is it too stimulating for Maeda-kun? Well, it will be over soon, so wait there. Maeda's face looks pale, so that's worrisome. Does they see a scary video? I'd rather be comfortable with that instead. Maeda-kun, good job. Looks like you completed the whole video. What did you do in there? Hey, you can't ask that. Remember when I said that you shouldn't speak? That video they saw, the feeling you got while watching the reviews, all of it. It's super denied content. I can't even tell them that. Now, starting with Maeda-kun, the tension has started to increase. Shall we go next one? So in the span of a few minutes, each went into the separate room and watched their video. However, because of the rule prohibiting speech about it, we couldn't ask nor say what we each have seen, but everyone seemed uncomfortable in some way. Well, if it would be uncomfortable if everyone saw the same video as me. I wasn't really expecting it. That was... No, I shouldn't. What am I doing thinking about it? My god. Now, the last one was Miss Kurokawa, who just came out and finished their video. Everyone applaud. So, what does this pathetic video mean? Huh? What does it mean? It's just a show and it's done like this. This isn't the end, isn't it? This is not the end of it? As expected of Makaru. Well, it's not much else, but if one of you manages to get out of here, I'll give you what guys desire the most. That's it. What? You are making real what we saw? Yes, your desires will become reality. Of course, that story will become true if you get out of here after murdering and safely cross the class trial. Wow, it was definitely an interesting video. It's not like I want to get my hands on a murder. I'm not even sure how to feel. What does my desire in the AV room mean though? Imagine if Yuki Maeda is so down bad that that he would kill someone to get laid. Huh? I thought it would be more enthusiastic this way. I don't know if everyone has seen what I've saw, but I don't want to crush our bonds that much. Do not judge on personal standards. What? Even though a more absurd motive came up than last time, the murder still took place. How many times do you want to be tricked by the same idea? Monokuma doesn't give meaningless motives. But Kinjo, last time the problem was because of Tomori rather than a motive. This motive will also cause another murder. This much I can guess. But what does that mean? Who's gonna be the murderer? Rather, why are you suddenly intervening with us? Then don't do it. And if you guess that a murder will happen, wouldn't it sound kind of weird without you thinking about protecting us? Are you still a cop? Why should I protect you? From the time you all rebelled against me, you're all already preliminary criminals. You guys agreed to this and did not want to follow my will. Or am I missing something? Hey, that's not fair at all. Kinjo told me to forcefully follow you first. I'm done. Anyway, if I try to act as your loosely leader, the murder will happen again. I feel sorry for you, but I feel it's better to be suspicious of everyone and act alone. If I were in your place, I'd do the same. Sure, do whatever you want. We like it better without you. Are we done? Hey, you guys, I haven't finished talking yet. Can you hear me again? Oh, it's okay, so speak up, Mr. Monokuma. Good, because it makes me more sad to be patronized like that. You guys seem to be a little more hectic than last time. Kinjo, who was leading everyone, was discharged and Miss Taira became a... Jesus Christ. Stop pretending like you don't know anything. And you're acting funny, Maeda-kun, the one who knows the bad guy behind this. Stop. Are you thinking about splitting us up again? We won't fall for it. We don't doubt Maeda. That's right. I don't believe her words in the first place. I'm not going to do murder to everyone. Oh really? But don't forget, the traitor certainly exists. Maybe the person could be right next to you. Well, let's see what happens in the future. With this, our video screening is over. You can all go and have a good dream. Wait a minute, I have a question. Huh? Question? What? Well, originally I had no plans to give any answers, but I'll listen. Kisaragi Hanzo, who is it? Huh? What is the relationship between us and the graduates of the 58th grade of Post-Peak Academy? Where does that name come from? Crap, I'm so angry my fists are gonna fly. I feel like I want to punch someone. Stop avoiding the question. Answer me. There's no way this school will have traces of people who have nothing to do with our situation. No comment. I said I was going to listen to the question in the first place. I didn't say I'd answer it. Now we're done. Then I'll leave. He's gone. Hikaru, why did you ask that question? This is stupid. You don't even know the reason for the question? These past few days you guys seem to have given up on getting out of here at all. Isn't that right? What? I don't just want to escape from here. I want to know the truth of this case and find out the real culprit behind everything. I'm trying to do that, which is different than you guys playing around with your friends helplessly. Hey, you're being too severe. Tyra? Jesus Christ. Tyra! Huh? What's the matter with her? I don't know. Why is she doing this all of a sudden? Did she see something serious in the video just now? It can't be serious. That desire video, was it? It was what we want. It can't be that negative. As I said before, don't judge by individual standards. Then, watch out. The motive had just came out. I fear that sooner or later a big deal might break out. What if she saw a video of Hatano? Oh man. What is this guy saying? Pretending to be smug? I'm more worried about Tyra. Why don't we go after her? Yeah, let's go find her. Kurokawa, are you going? Is something wrong? You seem to be shaking a little. Kurokawa? As Kinjo said, something might happen. Be careful. I'm not interested. Uh-oh, Kurokawa. Following everyone, we went to find Tara. The motive this time was ridiculous for me, but like Kinjo said, you can't judge by personal standards. This is what we have felt many times. Everyone died from such absurd things. Maki's dead. Higa is dead. Mori's dead. Hatano is dead. We can't let anyone die anymore like this. After a brief search, I was able to find Tyra in the student dormitory. Did you find Tyra? Yeah, it looks like she's in a room. Tyra, what are you doing right now? Please come out. She's not coming out of your room. Oh, and Kurokawa? I don't know, for some reason. Kurokawa is also in bad condition. I just want to head first. It's a bad premonition to be shaken at a time like this. Tyra... It's already nighttime. What do we do then? What? What do we do? We have to go to our rooms and rest for today. If Kinjo was here, he would have made a better decision for all of us right now. Yeah, we're worried about Tyra, but she still went into the private room, so let's let her sleep. Kurokawa will come back on her own as well. If we have no other choice, do we? Then everyone sleep well. Finally, Monokuma made their move. He again tried to induce murder by giving us ridiculous things called motives. That video I watched was it was just as useless as it can be, but Tyra's reaction and Kurokawa's reaction, just by looking at them, I could see that it was a serious situation. No, not another murder. I can't let it happen. Repeat again. We have to prevent it, no matter what. I have to pay attention to the surroundings more than ever. We'll all gather for breakfast tomorrow as usual. Somehow everyone has to unite and fight against Monokuma. What should I do? What should I say to Kinjo, Mikaru, and Uehara to regain their trust in each other again? That's what I want to know more about. As if grumbling to someone invisible, I slept quiet while sinking into this hell on earth. It's morning. Suddenly I felt a chill along my back. Every time we had lost a friend the day after our motive came out, the sudden thought reminded us that today is also the day after the motive comes out. Not sure. That can't happen. Let's go to the dining room first. Hello, guys. Maeda's here? Thank God. Why are you glad? It seems to be a little late than usual, so maybe something might have happened. It doesn't really matter, but aren't a little short in people? What about Kurokawa and Tyra? Don't tell me... It's okay, they're both fine. Don't worry. That didn't happen as Maeda thinks. Taira is in her room and silent too, and Kurokawa is not feeling well today, so she went to rest in her room. Actually, Taira came out of her room to get the food and went back to her room. What happened to Taira yesterday? She's suddenly screaming and running around as if the world was coming to an end, like that. Did she see something in the videos that was shared to us as motive? It's the only thing that could trigger it, but we can't ask her because it's prohibited. There's Taira's situation, but what about Kurokawa? What's wrong with her health? Is it that day? Iranami, there are meals in this room. That bit of comment is... No, it's fine, because I understand everything. Wipe your nose. Because she's a human being, there may be days where she gets sick. Her behavior shows it. Actually, when I went to find Taira, when she ran away from the gym yesterday, Kurokawa's condition became a little weird. Kurokawa's condition became a little weird. Did Kurokawa saw something weird at the same time? Or was it such a serious video? I didn't care for it at all. Nevertheless, we can't speak and say anything about it because it's forbidden to speak of it. This is a real dilemma. Everyone continued to eat without telling the others about it. It was frustrating. The situation was getting worse rather than getting better. I wonder when we can go outside. Mr. Tori, even if you ask us. No, I mean, even if there's something on the secret stairs of the warehouse, it seems impossible to sneak down from there with all the surveillance cameras. Even if we try to go there, the passage is full of machine guns too. Hey, Teruya, you shouldn't talk about that in a place like this, you fool. Shout to the camera that you were talking about again quickly. I'm not messing around here. It's been 3 days since we discovered the secret staircase, but nothing's been done. Keijo and Makaru, who know how to do something, are all acting separately, and they're looking desperately for a way to escape. And then there's us, living day by day in fear of not knowing when and who will kill someone. What would you call that if not a living hell? What? What's wrong with you all of a sudden? This is not sudden. Do you see the situation as normal? It's been already over a week since we arrived at this school to think about how to leave from this place. Even me, I can't get it out of my head on how to escape from this place. Don't you get it? Oh, so you're annoyed then. We all feel the same, but why are you wasting your time raising your voice? Now that we have a motive, we don't know what will happen. Besides, even though I quit being suspicious of Maeda, the fact that he's an imposter doesn't change. I'm even more shocked to see you guys so calm in this situation. Oh really? Then should I shout too and not calm down? Huh? Who are you angry with? Hey, what's wrong with you guys? Stop this. Honestly, when I think about what will happen next, I feel like I'm gonna kill myself if it really happens. It feels like you're leaving this escape idea and just committing a state of resentment. What did you say, Tori? Even if it was a joke, I won't let it go, you hear? Who cares if you don't leave it alone? Are you gonna kill me? If you think you can, then go ahead and try. Everyone will investigate my body in another class trial, and you'll be executed. Oh, now you've done it. No, what are you guys doing this for? Stop it. Stop this, you two. Yeah, I understand you're hurt, but we can't fight between each other. Listen carefully. The feeling you're having right now is the feeling of everyone here. Kinjo, Makaru, Uehara, Taira, and Kurokawa, who aren't here, feel the same as us too. It's the same feeling that even the ones who are no longer with us, Maki, Hiya, Tomori, and Hatano. Aren't you thinking of pushing yourself in the investigation at the time when you're going lethargic by becoming helpless with the situation? What investigation? I've investigated more than a week and we only found one secret passage in the warehouse, and even that was blocked by layers of guns. Is there even a way to get through such a defense? Or are you talking about doing something else? In common sense, it seems that the killer who caused such a big incident will leave a way for us to get out, isn't that right? This bastard! Don't talk things you don't know about. Why do you say such things with your mouth and become desperate? So what? Am I supposed to cheer you up? There's no difference from escaping from reality. Hey, shut up already. Who would like a guy who talks like that? Are you trying to force yourself to cheer up while talking badly because you like it? I think you do it because you like to talk like that too, Kobazing. No, this isn't the time for a joke. We gotta stop this, or else it will really become a fight and it will escalate more. What is this counterattack? If you're gonna hit me, do it. It's a violation of the rules of violence against students. This little bastard. You don't think I can't hit you? You're gonna die today. Stop! Don't fight. That was a good stream. Look at the muscle guy squeak. You two, come on, shake your hands and reconcile. Hurry up and do it, you bastards. So sorry for everything. I was wrong. No, I'm really sorry too. I was too hot-headed. Okay, well done. Now, let's not fight and get along. Looking at your face, I'd say you are the one prepared for a fight. Nami, shush. You're gonna hit a nerve. Actually, I'm sad that I heard everything. It seems the mood has calmed down. Is everyone okay now? I'm really sorry. I think I went too excited. I've gotten a fever and it seems like it's overlapping with my current situation. The same for me too, because I can't stop puffing and puffing. Karuya, are you native in the city? Because you're starting to use your language very well. I was excited, so don't worry about that. Anyways, let's keep waiting for now. As Satori said, we've been waiting for a week now, but there's nothing wrong with waiting a few more days. Yeah, things won't happen if you stop thinking negatively. I'm sure there's a way we can get out. I think the same too. There's still Kinjo and Makaru who are investigating very hard every day. No matter how hard this is, we will all help each other in order to find an exit. That's right, although the policeman is treating us like raw criminals and Makaru looks at us like bugs. It's fine, right? Even if they consider us as bug or a criminal, we have to find a way to get out. No way, that's not okay at all. It really happened one time, but Yamaguchi's amazing voice prevented a big fight. However, the situation seems more serious than I thought. When a Tori who has a cheerful personality becomes in a panic like that. If there's no progress in the near future, there's a possibility that we'll lose our temper and become like that. We're more motivated, so we decided to look at each other one last time and wait to start another investigation. Kurokawa and Taira should be okay. I suppose they'll be in their rooms the whole day. But at least being in their room should be safe. Putting my worries aside, I started to focus on my next investigation. Wait, does that mean I can't hang out with Kurokawa? Okay, I guess I can't. Damn. And I really don't know who to hang out with. Let me look at the faces. I don't know. Surgeon girl, maybe? It sucks I can't hang out with Kurokawa. It would be especially bad if I don't get to hang out with her before she dies. If she dies in this chapter. Considering how involved she is. Surgeon girl Kanata should be in the infirmary. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Shall we give her... I think I got vitamin gift set. It should be her favorite, right? Hey, Maida, this is... Are you giving this to me? Yes, I think Inori, who likes to take care of her health, will like it. No. Eh? What? I can't have such a great thing for my own sake. Don't give it to me. I'd recommend you use it for yourself, Maida, or the others. The health that I take care about is not my own health, but my patients and your health. But I'm also worried about Inori's health too. I want to give it to Inori because it was a present only meant to Inori. Ah, I see. Heart of a person giving a gift. I didn't count that at all. Only my stubbornness. Besides, there's no need to worry about me, really. Okay, I'm sorry if it sounded weird. I'll just be grateful. Thank you. Still, as long as I received it, it will be a part of me, so I can use it as much as I want. In that sense, take this too, Maida. Not one, you're giving me a few. Thank you for worrying, but it's too much. Mr. Maida, are you feeling an ache or stuffy? Oh, they translated this one. Okay. Huh? No, I think I'm okay. I'm glad. Physical health can be affected greatly due to psychological factors as well. Especially in confined spaces like these, in limited situations, it's easier to lose health than in ordinary ones. Be careful, Mr. Maeda. Oh, you were worried about me? Thanks, you really are a kind doctor. It is necessary as a doctor, of course. If you are healthy, then I can't ask any more than that. No matter how much of a doctor you can be, you care about the health of your friends that you just met only for a short amount of time. Mr. Maeda, just in case you don't know, I'll tell you about a healthy lifestyle. First, move your eyes frequently. It's a good exercise. Moving them up and down 360 degrees. Also, there's high-quality restaurants, and it's not good to eat too much food, because unbalanced diet is the natural enemy of health. Reduce salty, sweet, chemical additives, and... Wait, I'm really thankful, but isn't that a little too much? It is? Mr. Maeda, why are you stepping backwards? Come this way. Knowing these will help you live a healthy life. Your eyes are strangely sparkling, you... Health is the best thing in the world, remember that. When the topic of health comes up, Nori's eyes turn to fire inside her. I got a little scared and left. Still, I feel like she was genuinely thinking of her friends. I hurriedly rushed out and took off from Minori, who told me the common sense of health and promised to teach me more next time. So cute. Oh, she's out. Oh, Kurokawa. Did you say to be worried today? Is it alright to move? Is it alright to move now? Yes. Oh, thank God, but you came out of your room after a long time, so it's already late at this night. I guess you'll have to back in. Yeah. Are you going to the dormitory? Let's go together. I'm about to go back right now. Yes. That's awkward. Even though her response has been notable, she's like a kid who doesn't speak any more than she should, compared to the general public. Oh, that's right. Hey, Kurokawa, the secret note that was the last motive. It was also a mix of lies, right? Another reason I'm convinced that the ridiculous note that I know the mastermind is a lie is because of Kurokawa's note. Oh, right. I'm sorry about opening the note. I was really curious about it. You probably won't forgive me after saying to stop us. Really sorry. The details don't really matter. You sure? Then can you tell me if it's okay? Kurokawa seems to know the best. If the note is a lie or not. Well, of course if you don't have to talk to it if you don't like it. It's probably a lie if I ask someone else if they knew about me. I wouldn't talk about it. Don't know this. Kurokawa? What is it? My head. It hurts again. Oh, don't worry about it. After all, it would be better to take a break in the rooms today. Now, let's get in quickly. We don't need to talk today. Yeah. Huh? What are they doing? Jesus Christ. What? Why is someone screaming? Oh, is someone dead? Kurokawa! And what happened? I have to check. Oh, Jesus. Tyra, what's going on? Is that blood? Maida, Kurokawa, don't be dazed. Tyra, stop. Go. What happened? Wake up already. Tyra, she slit her wrist with scissors. Jesus Christ. What? You tried to kill yourself? I'm going to die. A trash like me must die. I want to die. Don't disturb me. What kind of strength is this? Let go. Maida, let go of me. Take it easy. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to kill yourself, Tyra? I'm going to Ayami-chan's side. What? I have to go to Ayami-chan and apologize. I just can't be alive anymore. Don't be ridiculous. It has been 4 days already since Hatano died. What are you saying? I saw Ayami-chan in the video yesterday. She was blaming me. Ayami-chan died because of me. Hatano appeared in the Desire video? That stupid Monokuma. They're trying to play with us like this. Calm down, Tyra. There's no way Hatano blames you. That video was manipulated by Monokuma. No! Ayami-chan is blaming me. She said that even if I die, she wouldn't forgive me. I have to go to the other side and apologize to Ayami-chan. There's no other way. Damn it. It doesn't work no matter what I say to her. She's completely ruined. What should I do in this situation? Maida, move away. Oh shit, this music. Wake up, Akane Tyra. Don't you know why Hatano died? Hatano's last words. The words that she delivered to you. You remember them, right? Last words? I want you to live. You do not understand the meaning of those last words she left to you at all. Hatano died to save you, but if you commit the act you're about to do, what do you believe that means to Hatano? After talking about this, are you still in conflict? Is this the kind person you always were? Tell me, Akane Tyra. Mikako-chan. Akane Tyra is not that kind of person. You are. You are so much more. Tyra. Yes, Mikako, let's go. Mikako-chan. Oh Lord. Oh my gosh. Kurokawa. Mikako-chan, what's wrong? Wake up. Why did she collapse? You gotta get out. We gotta get her out of here. I kinda think of it, she said she wasn't feeling well today. Don't you think this happened because she was pushing herself again? Anyway, let's move Mikako-chan to her private dorm as soon as possible. Suddenly Kurokawa collapsing, we left Tyra behind and put Kurokawa back on her private bedroom. Hey guys, I'm so sorry. I guess I was out of my mind. How Ayami-chan saved my life. I was trying to throw it away. It's not enough. I even bothered you guys too. I'm really sorry for being a burden. To everyone, sorry. I'm so sorry. It's okay, Tyra, because everyone understands your feelings. That's right. I could have killed myself too. You idiot. How is that any comforting? That was pretty scary. Don't do that again. Hey, what about before? You said we shouldn't say what we saw in our motives. Is it okay now? Doesn't seem like anything though. I don't think we should worry too much. That's right. Even so, everyone who aren't here will be happy to see our grown-up Tyra. Yes, I'm really sorry. Thank you. And, it's been already 4 days. Maybe it's too late. But I'll try hard again. I hope y'all can accept me once again. Of course, no one blames you, so don't worry. If she cut herself, shouldn't she be going to the infirmary? Okay. Maybe she did. Oh, time has already slipped by? I'm sorry, I wasted your time on me for nothing. Tyra, you don't need to keep apologizing, okay? It's not like you at all. You're not such a timid girl. I mean, the Akane Tyra that we know, it's positive, and she always had a bright face too. Oh, alright. Okay. Hey guys, it's already nighttime, so then let's get to bed now. Agreed. I'm a little anxious because of the motives, but we can all gather together tomorrow to talk. Let's call everyone, even Kinjo, Makaru, and Uehara. Yeah, Satsuki is feeling a little sleepy already. Okay, everyone, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Why does that sound so ominous? Is someone gonna die? Taira finally made up her mind. Her guilt and regrets for Hatano will not be forgotten. Still, even so, Taira is trying to move forward. That kind of action can never be done if you're on your own. But because Taira is with everyone, she was able to regain her spirit. Now, so let's get to bed early today. Fortunately, it's not too late because the murder didn't happen after the motive came out yesterday. Even if it's difficult for tomorrow, we'll all get back our spirit little by little. I wonder if Kurokawa will be alright. Guess we'll know it at tomorrow's breakfast. Today, I'm getting sleepy. Before we parted, I briefly explained to Taira about Hatano's post-class trial. I'll sleep peacefully tonight. Oh right, about Kurokawa's secret note. Mikako Kurokawa may actually be talkative. Maybe it's true. Please don't die, Mikako. Night. I'm relieved that Taira managed to wake up herself from her mind. Of course, this is not the end yet. The fact that we're in Host Peak Academy has not changed. We have to find a way out somehow. And with those thoughts, I fell asleep fast. Morning. First, let's go to the dining room. I'll be with them on breakfast this morning. Hello. Maida-kun. Hello, you've arrived early. In the dining room, there was a bright Taira smiling. Yes, did you guys sleep well? Maybe it's because Taira's getting lively again, but I'm feeling way better than yesterday. I'm always happy mood here. I wonder what's up with the others. They haven't come yet. Maeda couldn't come too soon? It's just 7:10. Is that so? Well, let's wait until we all gather together. Oh boy, it's always hard to wake up early in the morning. Kobayashikawa-kun, good morning. Taira, alright, you feel all better now? Kinda Taira feels like she got a complete resurrection, huh? It's gotta be. Seeing Taira's bright smile and starting the day like this gives you a lot of energy. It's a complete black heart. It's not. All I'm saying is that I'm happy that my colleague returned to normal is all. The other guys aren't here yet? Yeah, but it's a little bit different. Kanata-chan was always at the restaurant before me. Even the others will be happy to see Taira smile once again. Oh yeah, today I have a suggestion for you guys. I'll say it once again, once everyone comes. Suggestion? Yes, after breakfast, Kinjo, Makaru, and Uehara will gather together to discuss with us. A meeting? About what? I don't really like those other guys. Well, when Maki was still alive, Kinjo gathered everyone and made an intermediate report. This time the notice already came out, so I'd like to gather everyone for opinions. Oh, I see. Maida-kun, that's amazing. I recall Kinjo doing these meetings. I haven't seen that in a hot minute. That's because not long ago he was neglected by saying things no one supported. But we can't do that anymore. It's all in the past, isn't it? I mean, we believe in Maida now. Well, it certainly seems that Taira has regained some vitality in her eyes. Since we have such a bright person like her, it must have conveyed onto everyone that positivity. By the way, it's getting late for the others. What time is it now? Around 7:30? Is this simply over-worrying? I mean, they're human, so there may be times that this could happen, but what's this anxiety? Let's wait a bit more patiently. I'm sure they'll be here soon. Yeah, okay. Shit. No, this is absolutely not over-worrying. Even if I'm wrong, something's not right. Everyone in the dining room gradually began to notice that detail. It's getting late. It's already 8 o'clock. What in the world happened? Well, let's stay still for a moment. Who isn't here yet? Kinjo, Mekaru, Uehara, Kurokawa, Yamaguchi, and Hinori. You don't have to mention Kinjo. already 8 AM and no one has come yet. I'm sorry for being late. Mikako-chan, is your health okay? Yes, but it's been a while. I was too late. I'm sorry. Furukawa, have you seen anyone besides us when you came here? What happened? Here. Mikako-chan, don't you think it's weird? We came this late, but we're the only ones that arrived at the dining room. Hey, is it okay if we keep waiting like this? Something seems off. Isn't it better if we go and find the others? Yeah, I agree. We should look. Yeah, then let's start by looking for Yamaguchi and Inori first. Somehow this feeling, it's feeling that seems like everything is already too late. Shit, who's dead? No. Inori, are you inside? If you are, please answer me. This is weird. Yamaguchi's silent too. I don't think both of them are in their rooms. Where did they go even at this time? If it's not the dormitory, let's check the school. I think it's best to hurry. Yeah, Kurokawa's right. Guys, let's go find them on the school side. I try not to let this anxiety get over myself and decided to stay calm and look for them in the school with everyone. No, don't tell me Kanata's dead. I just talked with her. Let me check the infirmary. No? Oh shit. Uehara, wake up! Uehara, how did this happen? Maeda, I don't really know myself. I came to the second floor and Uehara was down on the floor like this. What's all this? Ah, Uehara, you're dead? He's still breathing. Ugh. Oh my god, this is like the... If it's like the first game, oh my gosh, is he doing a Celeste? Either he's doing a Celeste or he's one of the two that's gonna die here. Shit. Uehara, are you okay? This is what happened to me. Hey, Uehara, what happened to you? Why did you get hurt like this? I was definitely heading to the library at night. Does anyone know what time it is now? It's been roughly, I think it's around 8:15. Uehara-kun, let's wipe the blood first. Here's a handkerchief. Thank you. By the way, Tara, it seems you're getting better. Are you okay now? Yes, thanks to the others I made up my mind somehow. We can talk about that later. More importantly, what the hell happened here? Uehara, who did this to you? I'm sorry, I don't know either. I do not know either. I remember walking towards the library at night, but suddenly I felt a pain in my head from behind. I can't remember. That means someone attacked Uehara? Well, I guess, but attacking like this is enough to stun someone, doesn't mean to kill. Yeah, this was a kill attempt, but this could mean that a tragedy is about to happen again. A motive breaks someone's mind and forces the worst act to try to commit a murder. Wait, where are the others? Where's Kinjo, Mikaru, Inori, and Yamaguchi? What? This sounds like... I heard it on the third floor. The third floor? Something else happened upstairs? Damn it, what should I do? I haven't properly checked the whole second floor yet, and I'm worried about Uehara's condition. You guys, are you looking for the others who didn't arrive at the morning's breakfast? Yeah, I'm not sure about Kinjo, but we can't see Inori or Yamaguchi. What happened? Maybe it's something to do with the sound on the third floor. I'll help you guys too. Please let me join your search. But Uehara, aren't you hurt? Will your body handle it? This degree won't be an issue. It's just a slight bump on the back of my head. There's no problem at all? Oh, you said you didn't see Inori? In that case, I need Inori's ability to get the appropriate treatment. so finding her remains the same objective. That's true. What the hell is that noise? It's terrifying. I don't know what it is, but I think we should move quickly. Then, let's divide it into groups. One group will investigate the 3rd floor. The other will investigate the 2nd floor. Yeah, I think this will be good. Then I'll stay on the 2nd floor and investigate. I'll stay on the 2nd floor too. I'm kind of like scared of that sound or whatever it is. Then I'll be in the 3rd floor group. I'll stay on the 2nd floor. The 2nd floor is wider than the 3rd, so wouldn't need more people. Then I'll stay on the 2nd floor too. Then the rest are going to the 3rd floor. It's me and Uehara. Maeda. Come to the 3rd floor with us. I didn't get to say anything, but I feel pretty determined. Well, it doesn't matter. Now somehow we have to quickly secure everyone's status on each room and identify who attacked Uehara. If it's decided, then let's move. I feel uneasy about something. If you find the others, come down here and let us know. Be careful, everyone. I decided to go up to the 3rd floor with Kurokawa and Uehara following along. Those two are sussy. Going to the 3rd floor. See from here clearly it's in the art room. It certainly is. So, what are we doing? In addition to the art room, I'll have to do a survey elsewhere. Then shall we act separately here? I'll take a look in the art room. You guys have a look at somewhere else. Doesn't matter, but be careful. Maybe the person who attacked me could be here. Honestly, I don't want to believe it. That is one of us, but we already experienced it twice. The people you've been living with, they try to kill each other. I'll be okay, just check what the sound is. Now then, let's move. The origin of the sound is here. Seems like no one has found it yet. Well, let's first find out what the sound really is. None of the sound and the fear, but more than that, curiosity. I wanted to see what was inside of it. When I opened the door to the locker, there was... Oh shit. Makaru. She was in a state where the usual neat and refined look was off. The hair was loose, the blouse was loose, and the glasses were sprawled, and her whole body was bound. That loud sound was made by Makaru? Why are you like this? Who did this? Not only that, Makaru was bloody, but at first I thought she was like Uehara, but when I looked closely it looked like this blood wasn't coming from Makaru. It was from a bloody cloth that was buried inside the locker. Okay. I'll release you now, so don't move too much. Makaru, what happened here? Before that, give me your right hand. Okay. Come on, shut up and quickly show me your right hand. I couldn't tell why, but I pressed my right hand on Makaru's hand without delay. Makaru took a while wrapping her right hand with my own, observing for something. It's not you either. Makaru? Why did you need my right hand? Nothing you need to know. More importantly, incompetent. Tell me what time it is and what the current situation right now. What? She was incarcerated while being bound by someone, and she's asking about the situation as if it's normal for her. Well, it's hers, so I guess it's not so random. I think it's around roughly 8:25 right now. We got together for breakfast, but few people were unusually late and we began to start looking for them. Apparently, your gang is you, Akane Taira, Haruhiko Kabashikawa, Teruya Otori, Satsuki Iranami, Mikako Kurokawa, Kanata Inori, and Kakeru Yamaguchi, was it? Yes. Who else was missing? In the group we were having breakfast, but Inori and Yamaguchi were missing. And then we found Uehara on the 2nd floor. Kinjo is also still missing. The doctor and lawyer. Also, if I may ask, Makaru, what happened to you? I never expected you to be in such a situation. Shut up. Forget everything you saw. It's embarrassing. Yeah, it was definitely my fault. I didn't realize I was going to be targeted so sudden. You were attacked by who? Well, you'll soon find out who it is. The one who dared to touch me. I'll leave them with the greatest regret in their life. what's this bloody locker about? This blood isn't from Hikaru, right? You don't know. Hey, we don't have time to be chatting. When I heard the situation from you, I believe this is the very climax moment. I'm going to investigate. Makaru, wait a minute. Damn it, what the hell is going on? Well, at least I've confirmed that Makaru is safe. So let's go find the others. Makaru, hang on a second. Huh? What else do you want? I don't have the luxury to talk to you right now. You hear me? Can't you figure out the situation already? That's not it. I just wanted to know what Makaru was doing last night. Wow, I know how stupid you are, but if you don't feel sorry for your friend's life, then you don't mind running around and talking to me right now. What does that mean? A life? I would... No way. It was uncertain in my voice, but in my mind I fully understood word by word. Ohara being attacked by someone, Makaru imprisoned, and a bloody locker. The puzzle was completed with all the conditions set to the worst possible outcome. Right after that... What is this? Someone scream? Aida. Makaru, I found one. Kurokawa. It seems you encountered some problems. Definitely. Please, help me. To the science lab. You need help? Why in the science lab? Looks like something happened. Since it's an emergency, I'll help you out. Move. Yes. Kurokawa's complexion didn't look so good, as that made me even more anxious. I really wonder what's going on. What's happening in the science lab? Could it be related to that scream earlier? Maida, you're here. Looks like you found Makaru too. I wanted to ask about what happened, about the sound, but for now we have a bigger issue on our hands. Also, as you may have guessed, Kurokawa went to the casino and I tried to investigate the science lab, but the door wouldn't open. I heard a scream in the science lab while trying to open the door. Maida, help us here. Maida, help us here. The four of us joined forces and pushed the door to the science lab, but it didn't even budge. It feels different from simply being locked with a padlock. It was as if something was blocking the door. I can't. It's not moving at all. Well, what do we do? Should we go back with the others on the second floor? But we heard a scream in here. Are we gonna just leave it at that? We can't just give up. Oh shit. Another scream. Who is it? What is going on in there? That sound. Can you hear it? When I listened to Kurokawa's words and focused on the sounds the science lab made, I heard a strange and unusual sound. This is a water sound, isn't it? Water. Sounds like something is flowing when I hear it. Well, what do we do if the door doesn't open? It's all in vain? Hey, come here for a minute, you people. Kara pointed and looked closely at the blurry window on the door of the science lab. You stupid fools, the sliding door is blocked with something from the inside. It'll never open. I thought it was weird, but I also thought that something was wrong. They blocked it with something? Are you saying the inside is closed? But then it would be even more difficult to open the door. That's not gonna happen. Oh, is this another closed door, locked room incident? Makaru, are you sure you can do that? Is it not considered vandalism? It's okay. The vandalism is caused by force majeure, which involves in the incident in Monkuma's eyes, that is. As she said that, she put her arm inside the broken window, shoving the thing that was blocking the door. Can't you do something simple as this, incompetent ones? Now it's unlocked. Open it. Like Mikaru said, the door to the science lab opened with a sound, and the first thing we discovered was... Yikes. What is this? Water? When opening the door to the science lab, a lot of water flowed out from the inside. The inside was full of water, and when we entered the room, it was in a watery state so that at least your ankles were submerged. The water in the science lab is... What's going on? We were trying to check the state of the room. Don't go in, stay away from the water. Haru shouted urgently in a serious mood, and I unknowingly stood Get up away from the water pit of the science lab. Why, Makaru? This is how they ended up. If you're curious, look inside the science lab. You understand what I mean. Makaru's voice sunk, like it was subdued. Makaru, who's usually hard to beat, makes a voice like this that can only mean when she witnesses someone's death. Being careful not to be touching the water pit quietly, I moved my gaze into the science lab. The scenery that came into my view from there, it was horrifying. It was utter despair. Shit, who is it? Jesus Christ! Yikes, oh my lord. What the fuck? Yo, that is messed up. What the oh my god. No, Kanata, I was just hanging out with her. Dang it, she was so nice. Her whole body is tied up and burns out. The body of Kanata Inori, the ultimate surgeon. It's an unbelievable despair. This is a lie, right? Why is Inori... Why is she... I couldn't accept the scene that was in front of my eyes, but soon I was able to face reality by a sense. It's like a grilled squid, but that smells even more nauseous. It smells like burning flesh. Unbelievable. No. It felt like a dream scene. Because Inori, who was smiling brightly with us until yesterday when talking to us, became like this. Inori, who was so kind to us. As a doctor, Inori, who worked very hard to take care of everyone's health. It was then that the sound reminded me that this was our reality. The body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin. Body discovery announcement. That means there's zero possibility that she's alive. That's why Inori is dead. Why? Why? Who the hell would do this? Why, you ask? It's only natural. I don't know who yet, but there's a person who wants to get out of here by any means. This is nonsense, leaving us so suddenly. There wasn't even time to save her. I'm really sorry, Inori. Even so, the body was found. Why don't we start searching? We need to prepare. Search. Starting again. A class trial. That's right. We have to face this terrible despair once again. If we cannot identify the culprit who killed Inori, then we will all face punishment due to the class trial's reckless rules. Did you mention that the rest of the people are downstairs? They must have heard the BDA, so they'll come here soon. If you don't want to die, get ready to investigate. Yes, there's no time to even be sad. It was the same when Maki and Tomori died. Once again, we have to overcome sadness. We must overcome despair. However, this despair would not end with this. It was no ordinary despair. Shit. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin. A second body already? Oh my lord, that was fast. Shit. It really is following the pattern of Danganronpa. Huh? Wasn't it a BDA again? No, something is wrong, right? Inori's body BDA just rang, right? Why is there another announcement? There's only one thing I can think of. This is quite unprecedented. What are you talking about? Shit, Kurokawa? I have a bad feeling. I should join with the others on the second floor. What happened? I may already know, but until I check it out with my own eyes, I won't believe it. There's no way. Such a worst situation should never happen. Jesus, that's a lot of blood. Tyra? Atori? Raidaku. What's going on? What happened to you? That's blood. Tyra and Tori appeared astonished in front of the library as they stood there. The front of the library was covered in blood. A huge amount of it in the bloody locker I saw in the art room, so it all started to overlap a little in my head. Obviously, Inori didn't have any noticeable trauma. The BDA ranked twice. Tyra's party hasn't seen Inori's body yet. I'm so appalled. To me, who was desperate to know, Tyra quietly pointed at the library with her finger. Quietly, breathing deeply as to not indulge my reason in my mind, and opening the door to the library. No matter what I see here, I have to be prepared to open the door, and what I saw on the other side was, without betraying my expectation, the despair of the library greeted me. Oh Lord, no. No. Shit. Lying in a pool of blood as the body of the ultimate lawyer, Kakeru Yamaguchi, greeted me. Yikes. Maida. Maida-kun, wake up. Okay, so it doesn't really follow the other games for this one, considering that, like, usually in the fourth case is when the bigger sized character dies. Like, you know, like Sakura, Nekomaru, and Gonta. So now Yamaguchi's dead already. Okay. Tyra? I think I've lost consciousness for a while. It was because of watching so many shocking scenes back and forth. I was in front of Yamaguchi's dead body in the library, and there was Tyra in between. Hey, what's the situation right now? I was worried because Maida-kun found Yamaguchi's-kun's body and you were silent. Sorry. Maida-kun's party, who went to the third floor to investigate, came back and found Yamaguchi-kun's corpse. Now everyone else went to the infirmary to take care of Uehara and Kinjo-kun. Kinjo? What's wrong with Kinjo? Did you guys find him? Oh yes, I'll explain what happened. Our investigation on the second floor, our team found a pit of blood in front of the library. While investigating the power room, the training room, etc. I went into the library, but Yamaguchi-kun and Kinjo-kun were both covered in blood, and they were both on the floor too. Even Kinjo was covered in blood? Yes. At first I was surprised. I feared they both died. But because the BDA rang twice, and I thought Kinjo died as well. He was treated as a corpse count. That's not right. Another BDA rang because we found another body found by us. I heard. I'm talking about Kanata-chan. It's all too painful to lose so many friends in a single night. But we can't grieve now. I haven't started my investigation yet, but I'll come back to talk about it at the class trial soon. So let's do our best, Maida-kun. We don't know who it is, but there's probably one of us who killed two of our friends. I couldn't even look at the body due to the shock of the deaths of Inori and Yamaguchi. And Tyra's eyes seemed so full of solid determination, even though it was mixed with sadness. Tyra, you've gotten stronger. Yeah? It's the same for all of you. We have to overcome the death of our friends. You guys are stronger than me, or I am just shocked and trembling, Tyra. No, I'm not strong. That's a lie. But what was said to me yesterday from Hikaku-chan made me realize what I had to do. I was saved by Ayami-chan in exchange for her life, right? So I vowed that no matter what, I wouldn't die here. To be sure to survive here and to repay Ayami-chan's wish. Tyra. Oh, don't get me wrong. That doesn't mean I'll go killing. It means I want to escape with everyone together. I know, don't worry. However, surprisingly, while talking with Tyra, it seems my worries have calmed down a little. It feels like she could really get out of here someday if she worked together with us. I felt the same way. Yeah, by the way, everyone's late. You said they were treating Uehara and Kinjo. Uehara was fortunate enough that it was a light wound, but what about Kinjo? I didn't see him. That's... not sure. He was unconscious even after being taken to the infirmary. What? It looks like he got a big head wound. Besides, in this case, we had to take the role of Kanata-chan and apply the first aid by ourselves. This is a bad enough situation as it is. Oh, they're here. Yeah. Oh, are you okay now, Maeda? You look pretty bad. Yes, somehow. By the way, did you all know about the BDAs? Not only Yamaguchi in the library, but Inori on the third floor was also dead? This is too cruel. Poor girl. It is regrettable, but what has already happened is irreversible, so you have no choice in the matter. You have to find the killer in order to live. Oh, where's Kinjo-kun? Well, Haru-kun seems to be fine now. Kinjo is still in a coma. There's no sign of him waking up, so we gave him the first aid and put him on the infirmary bed. I'm worried. But was the first aid effective? I thought it would be difficult because Inori was missing. Well, to be specific, I didn't do anything and Notori was the one who applied it. I couldn't do it either, so I just organized the supplies and handed him over the first aid kit. That's a little surprising, Notori-kun. You have more talent than we thought you had. I can't tell if that's a compliment or an insult. Well, I've also sold medical products in the first place, so yeah, I have the knowledge. But compared to Inori, it's not even close. Two friends have died and we have no choice but to investigate this, so I'm trying to lighten up the mood than usual to get as much energy as possible. Thanks to it, the situation seemed to improve however little it could. Everyone seems to have gathered, so it's okay to show up. It's everyone's idol, Monokuma, friends! Mono. I really want to hit this bear real hard. You finally showed up, Monokuma. Why are you so late? Oh, sorry I tried to show up right away and give it to you, but you guys made things even more complex. You tried to give it? Yes, a body was found, you know. 2 of them, too. The Monokuma filed 3-1 should not be given. 3 minus 1? This time there are 2 victims in particular, so I prepared 2 Monokuma files. 3-1 belongs to Yamaguchi-kun, and 3-2 belongs to Miss Inori. Hey, does that number mean anything? For example, order of death? Wow! How do you guess that? It would be fun to say that, but it's not really in that sense. The number attached to the Monokuma file is based on all the members gathered, and there's only one, because all the members gathered are gathered in the current library. Not all of them, because Super Cop is missing. Kinjo-kun's on a trip to Dreamland, so he can't help it, sadly. What the? This toy's making the boot brighter for no reason. It's unfortunate that a murder happened in the morning, but that's why it burns more. Isn't that right? Now then, I'll be going on ahead and leave the next Monokuma file next to the other body. I hope you'll do your best for your sacrifice, friends. Now wait a minute. Even so, don't you think it's too much to say that the culprit kills 2 people? Huh? If the culprit murdered us this way, there could be many victims in the future. If they commit 3 or 4 murders, we all die. That sounds like it, but that's what I want to ask too. The situation was quite unexpected for me too. If slaughter is allowed as a rule, a crazy person can continue to commit serial killings, right? That's the point, huh? I never really thought about that. Well, that's crazy. You're completely irresponsible. Does it really matter? Serial murder is an event that can't be left out of the mystery, right? Locking such thrilling and heart-pounding events is a sin, too. What? That doesn't matter at all. Just being exposed to the horror of murder makes someone crazy enough, but now he can be a serial murderer? Alright. Then I'll add it to the school rules. It is forbidden to kill another person after an investigation has taken place, and there can be only up to 2 people the Blacking can kill. Now, are we done yet? We should erase the up to 2 people. It can't be helped because this killer has already killed Yamaguchi-kun and Miss Inori. So 2 people are fine. Serial killing is so much fun that it can't be missed. How much do you like serial killings? This means that it was the same person that killed Kakeru Yamaguchi and Kanata Inori? What do you mean? What I mean is criminal A kills Kakeru Yamaguchi and criminal B kills Kanata Inori. However, looking at Monokuma's words, that possibility disappeared. Yes, well, it looks so novel and interesting. Unfortunately, I can't allow that. Even if 2 cases happen at the same time, as the person who committed the first murder comes out, I'll personally stop the second one myself. Well, even if there are 2 criminals, there wouldn't be just 1 or 2 difficulties in the class trial. The overlapping object of murder converges to 0 in the first place. Whatever, you would ask me to do something about it, but what can you do? In the end, this is the game. The people who play it would have to be blown the hell out of it. So, this is how it really goes. You guys, please do your research. See you at the class trial. Eventually, as usual, Monokuma only said what it needed to say and disappeared. As Monokuma disappeared, there was a moment of silence in the library. Hey, you guys, I heard it earlier. You said that Tsurugi Kinjo was in a coma. Huh? Yeah, he's on the bed in the infirmary. So, what about Kinjo-kun? If he can't wake up for the class trial like this... I think Monokuma will handle that. It's a bit painful to set a brain like Kinjo can investigate and proceed to the trial. Idiots. You'll soon come to the realization, you all who only depended on the psycho cop. What? We'll show you we can handle it. Is that right? Me and you guys have fundamentally different ways of thinking. As evidence of that, I have already completed the investigation of the library and about the body of the Takaru Yamaguchi. As for you guys, you only went to the infirmary, so what did you do? So what? Are you trying to brag about it? Oh, I'm worried about you getting in my way. Criminal, I don't know who you are, but you think you're pretty intelligent, aren't you? Aiming for Tsurugi Kinjo? Now then, you better try your best. I'm going to the science lab, so don't disturb me. Okay, from the way she phrased it, it shouldn't be Kinjo, right? Because if she can figure things out really quickly, then she already deduced that it wasn't Kinjo. Which is good, because I don't want him to die. The car left the library and we nodded, facing each other. Everyone is the same with the pain of losing 2 of our friends. However, as always, you have to overcome it. If the criminal is uncovered in the class trial and survives the situation, we won't have to face the same end. It is natural that I want to sit down and feel sorry, but I have experienced it twice. Again, we have to overcome it. Because I have no choice but to. Because it must be done. We have to stay determined. First, let's summarize the basis for this case. This time, unlike the previous 2 incidents, there are 2 victims. And the places where the bodies were found were also with quite the distance. The library on the 2nd floor and the science room on the 3rd floor. Overall, there is a need for large-scale investigations going back and forth between the 2nd and the 3rd floors. About tools, I don't know yet, but as previous experience, the killer may have procured tools, etc. from different places. As Makaru said, Kinjo is very helpful in the cases. It's embarrassing. Even if you ask Makaru, I don't think she would answer any questions to us. No, I shouldn't give up just because we don't have Kinjo with us. He may wake up soon, and we must do everything we can without Kinjo. The investigation radius has been roughly organized. Then, as always, let's begin with the Monokuma files. The estimated time of death of the victim, Takeru Yamaguchi, is about 8:40, found in the library. With a sharp cut from the back of the neck to the uvula, the weapon is presumed to be something sharp with no other visible trauma. Sharp cut from the back of the neck to the uvula. Down. As usual, although it is a Monokuma file with so little information. If the time of death is 8:40, it was right after we found Inori's body. If so, Inori died before Yamaguchi. As it turns out that Inori was still screaming faintly when we were standing at the door of the science lab, which it proves she was alive until then. This means Inori and Yamaguchi were killed almost simultaneously in real time. It makes sense that they were murdered. No, hold on. Isn't that a little strange? When we opened the door to the science lab, only a large amount of water flowed out of the corridor, and there was no other person in it. Remotely murdered, was it? I haven't seen Inori's Monokuma file yet, so I won't be able to confirm it for sure, but Yamaguchi's intake is said to be something sharp, and there's a cut deep enough to cut the entire neck. But can this kind of wound be done remotely? But if this is what's called a real-time murder, maybe. There's a possibility that someone who was investigating the 2nd floor pretended to find the body after killing Yamaguchi on the spot. Even with this kind of suspicion, I'm so rotten. But this is not a joke, so I have to rule out any kinds of scenarios. There's this kind of wound, and there was no other trauma involved. It seems that this must have been an immediate death. This is what I can infer from the Monokuma file so far. Well, for now, let's search the library and the science lab, focusing on the Monokuma file. And if we talk to the others, I might discover something too. Okay, so... what could happen is Inori was in the water and then the water was electrocuted. So she was electrocuted. Yamaguchi's corpse stretches loosely on the floor of the library. In contrast to his sloppy body, he was droopy. His pupils were loose and he felt empty. This is a man's death. I've seen it many times already, real people dying. Yamaguchi, you're the one we talked to just yesterday. There's no time to be sad, even for Yamaguchi. Let's find out who made him like this. I decided to investigate Yamaguchi's body. I felt something hard and cold. According to the Monokuma file, it is said that he was cut off by something sharp. Indeed, there was a terrible wound that I could see with my own eyes. With my eyes open. Yamaguchi's neck was completely cut out from the back neck to the front, but it was surprising that it wasn't cut completely. Barely a piece of flesh was left attached. I put up with the nausea that came up and looked at the wound. I've heard that the injured area is ravenously torn by something like a knife or tools that's usually roughened. But in Yamaguchi's case, it was cut neatly as if you were cutting paper with a cutter knife. I can't see anymore, it's so terrible. Poor Yamaguchi is spilling a lot of blood. Like Tomori. Huh? So my stomach was shaking inside and suddenly felt uncomfortable. Surely blood in the library is no joke. It ran from the corridor to the body of Yamaguchi, and was also protruding from Yamaguchi's body. Yamaguchi's neck doesn't bleed anymore. Looking at the Monokuma file, it said that there were no other visible traumas from other than the neck wound. Then this tremendous amount of blood flows from the neck only. Yamaguchi's time of death is 8:40 for this wound. Immediate death is certain, so even if the wound started bleeding from then, it has not yet passed even an hour. But why is the blood no longer flowing out from his throat? When I recall the words of Inori, who is no longer here, it seems that after the heart stops, blood circulation also stops. If so, in this case of immediate death, the blood should flow even less. But isn't it too early? In a similar case when I investigated Tomori's corpse, there was little blood coming out from him. However, in contrast, Yamaguchi's body looked very dry already. It's been less than an hour since blood was spilled, but blood was already dries up. I knew something was wrong, but there's no way to think about it anymore because there wasn't Inori or Kinjo who had professional insight on these moments. Inori can't speak to us anymore, but Kinjo's still alive. Should ask him if he wakes up. Blood already dried up. There was a lot of blood in the locker too. Maybe it's... Whose blood is it? I don't know. This killer has been like going at it. They've attacked Yamaguchi, Inori, Kinjo, Uehara, and Mekaru. So like everyone who wasn't at the dining room other than Kurokawa. Hello? Huh? What is this blood spot? Right next to me is Yamaguchi, whose blood goes all around the library. It's not that strange that there could be blood spots in the library following this idea, but this blood spot looked kinda different. It's the only one away from Yamaguchi's corpse. This blood spot is... Hey, Maeda, what are you doing sitting on the floor? Oh, Kabashikawa, do you know where this blood stain comes from? Oh right, that's where Kinjo fell. Huh? This is the place you found him? Well, when we entered the library, Yamaguchi was there as you can see it, and Kinjo was lying in that position and unconscious. You didn't know because you didn't see Kinjo here. That's right. I heard that Kinjo was struck in the head and bleeding, but you mean he spilled this much blood? I thought it was a joke. Tori had to disinfect and bandage him, so it's okay for now. But at first I thought he really was dead. Kinjo was lying in this position, and I can't imagine that Kinjo knocked down someone else's head in the back. When and how did the killer attack Kinjo to stun him? I mean, it's enough to make you bleed this much, why did they stop with only that? Noguchi and Inori were the only ones who were killed, even though there was an obvious malice behind it. The fact that the black ink can kill up to 2 people since it was added later as a rule, the criminal wouldn't know about this. When Kinjo wakes up, I should ask him. It's a huge blood trace from Yamaguchi's body to the library door. Was this all Yamaguchi's blood? There's something wrong with this. It's a terrible amount to look at, but I've seen a similar situation to this. It was dark back then, so I couldn't see well. Tamori shed such a tremendous amount of blood and died. However, there are more from Yamaguchi's in terms of quantity, because his blood leads all the way to the corridor. There's also this. In Tamori's case, there were 2 wounds on the neck and the other in the stomach. It was also discovered several hours after death, so it was already bleeding. Less than an hour after death, and no matter how deeply you are injured, this amount of blood can come out of your neck. Not only that, the shape of the blood is also a little strange. The shape looks as if the body of Yamaguchi was brought into the library from outside. I'll check this out for a bit. Huh? I slightly lifted Yamaguchi's body and looked at the floor where he was lying down. I immediately felt a sense of discomfort. If the corpse was brought from outside, there should be no blood under Yamaguchi's corpse. And that's why I see here. Blood spots are also all over Yamaguchi's body. Thanks to that, Yamaguchi's stomach and chest were wet with blood. The shape of the bleeding itself certainly feels like dragging the corpse to the floor from the outside. If so, there can be no blood left under the corpse like this. No, before that, if there is blood under the body, it means that there was blood here, before Yamaguchi fell. Is that right though? However, Inori didn't really seem to have bleed. Then this blood must be Yamaguchi's. It could be flake blood. Okay, no, not fake blood. This isn't Morbius. Could be like extra blood from the infirmary, like how Hifumi used extra blood to make him look injured. I don't know. I don't really know, but I noticed something strange about the situation of the blood seen in the library in Yamaguchi's body. I'll mark it down and discuss it with the others at the class trial. It is a huge blood trace from Yamaguchi's body to the library door. Is this all Yamaguchi's blood? Oh, Maida! Tara, what are you doing? Is there something in the hallway? Well, that's not exactly right. The smell of blood is still there, and as I keep looking at the body, I just get sick of it. Oh, that. Are you okay? You don't have to overdo it. Oh no, everyone's working hard. I can't be the exception. The class trial will start soon. It's alright. Then, why don't you answer a few questions for me, Tyra? Oh, you want to ask me something? Yes, when Kurokawa Uehara and I went to investigate the 3rd floor, would you like to tell me what happened on the 2nd floor at that time? Yeah, she should know from this at least. Almost at the same time the BDAs rang. Kinjo fainted. It's full of holes that my own eyes didn't see. Oh, okay, I can help in this. That's simple enough. But there's not much to tell. We, like Maeda-kun, were shaken when we found the body and then we started investigating. Okay. I don't know if this has anything to do with the case, Maeda-kun, but there's something I was a little confused about. Is it okay to say it? Sure, what's that? Kanata-chan, you said you found her in the science lab, right? But I stopped by the science lab just before nighttime yesterday too. However, at that time the door was locked too. Huh? The door to the science lab was locked. Yes. You think it's related to the case? It's true, the door didn't open even when we found Inori's body. It was blocked with something like a clasp. Even so, she said the door was already closed before nighttime began yesterday. I think I'll take it for reference. Thank you, Tyra. Was I helpful? I'm glad then. Oh, by the way, why did you go to the science lab just before nighttime yesterday? Oh, that was because last night I did a bit of mincemeat in it. When I tried to use the scissors on my wrist. Oh, eh? Are those scissors in the science lab? Yes, I was insane back then yesterday, so I went to the science lab to pick up the scissors. I understand. I get it now. Thanks, Tyra. Before nighttime yesterday, the science lab was already closed. What does that mean? I'll have to check it out. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of water. I inadvertently tried to walk towards the science lab, but I was surprised because the water from it was filling the corridor now. The water still leaking from the science lab? It won't matter if I just go in, but from what Mikhail warned me before it gives me something to be cautious of, I shouldn't step in this water. Hey, incompetent, get out of the way quickly, you're obstructing the traffic. Oh, Mikaru, you came here, but this water... Are you still talking? Would you get out of the way already? But, Mikaru, you said we shouldn't touch the water a while ago. Why are you doing this? And if you are going there, wouldn't it be dangerous to enter there? It's fine to enter now, so feel free to go in. I spoke to Monokuma earlier to put it away. Put it away? He'll know when he enters the science lab. Still, no one seems to be turning off the faucet. You guys really don't have a clue, do you? You don't even have Tsurugi Kinjo anymore. Put what away? The faucet? For the love of God, would you look directly with your own two eyes and think in your head, at least? It would be nice if you could tell you everything, huh? There's no point in being so irritating. Well, since Mikaru said that it's safe to walk in the water, I should be confident now. Like Mikaru said, let's see what happens with my own eyes. My lord. Jesus Christ. What's this? A wooden stick-like object was floating on the water filled with science lab floor. Oh, that's right. When the science lab's door didn't open, it's because of this thing that Mikaru removed to open the door. When we found Inori's body, we had a hard time because the door of the science room could not be opened. But it seems that the killer would use this object to block the door. When I picked it up and checked it up close, it was an ordinary wooden stick, but it was very thick, so it would be natural if the sliding door was blocked with something like this. When I looked at the back of the door, I saw a space where a wooden board could fit in. If it was closed while standing behind the door, then the closed room scenario would naturally be completed. However, what was the reason for the killer to make a closed room? A reason not to lock the room. A reason to lock the room. I'll keep it in mind. An object next to Inori's body. It's the Monokuma File 3-2 brought by that thing. Information about Inori should be written in it. My god. The victim is Kanata Inori. The estimated time of death is around 8:35. The body was found in the science lab. The cause of death is electric shock. The body's internal organs have been burned through the wet body because of an electrical current for a long time being bound. Terrible. Not a single drop of blood was shed. And yet this is the most terrible someone has done to a friend. Doing this to Inori, who is the smallest and weakest among us. The culprit behind this, it's fair to say that we are distressed to have doubt another friend against will, but at this very moment, this undeniable anger that I feel has risen against this perpetrator, who I don't know who they are yet. It is different from Yamaguchi. He was presumed to have been killed by his neck with one blow, but Inori's case was just a victim that was killed in front of her own eyes. A few minutes ago, with a small single wall in between the door of the science lab, I heard her scream, her pain, her cries, her agony very clearly. I can't help but feel this anger, but it won't make any difference. This is just a Monokuma file that gives me information. I have to make use of this. But this alone is not enough information. What can be deduced as of now is the time of death was 8:35. She died 5 minutes earlier than Yamaguchi. Around that time we couldn't open the science lab room. And we were just outside of the room. There's no problem with the time at least. But killing 2 people directly in 5 minutes? At that time we were walking between the second and third floor, so if we go back and forth between the areas, you would definitely stand out. How could the killer murder 2 people with only 5 minutes for each? I was seeing Inori's body sinking into the water. It seemed like she was in tears. We're investigating the bodies of some of our dead friends with no time to grieve. However, without investigation, the killer has to be identified. In order to survive the class trial, I must investigate. For now, I decided to look at the body of Inori based on what was written in the Monokuma file. Inori's body was so terrible that you couldn't see it with your own eyes open, but for now, all of her clothes and skin were burnt. Her whole body was fixed with several layers of box tape, and her hands were tied with ropes and hung from the table. Inori, in the state of being unable to move, suffered terrible pain and died. Damn it. I continued to investigate while my swearing reached hollow ears. The tools that were used on Inori, I remember seeing box tape and ropes in the art room. It seems, for whatever reason, the art room is a place related to the incident. Other than that, I can only think of the fact that the faucet where she is tied to is the same table and there's many miscellaneous tools around us. But do they have anything to do with the case? The box tape was tightly attached in her shoulders, 5 layers. Even a strong adult man would make it impossible to tear it off. with their own strength. And also it must have been even harder for Inori, who was small in size, to move. Is there any reason to tie Inori to this extent? That's the killer's idea, would it be? Would that be it? Looking at it that way, Inori has always been in the infirmary after it opened. Maybe there's a clue in that place too. You didn't follow me, did you? Yeah, at least you listened. When you came in here, you know now. The reason why I told you not to touch water and why this place became a pool of water. Yeah, but Mikaru, I wanted to ask you something different from this. Do you think I'll answer? I'm serious here, I really have a question. It was when you were in the art room locker. You asked me to show you my hand as soon as you left the room locker, right? Why did you do that? I won't answer this. However, this is just impulsive safety. No matter what happens, the only thing that lives on is insurance. It is the minimal precaution that's needed. Insurance? The two of us aren't close enough to explain every phrase to you, am I right? Well, don't worry. The Psycho Cop won't be able to serve you this time, so you should have an insurance at least. When you guys feel so clueless that you got no other ways to go and on the verge of death, if this aspect shows up in the trial, then I'll show you my last trump card. So please make sure that doesn't happen. The car began to investigate Nori's body again, leaving only an empty silence in the end. It's a moment that she will no longer speak. At that time, Mikaru had to make sure to give her my right hand. I took a look at my right hand, but there wasn't anything there. Is there something only Mikaru knows? Something, the criminal's hand, I don't know. Oh, this is... Deep in the water pool of the science lab, I saw something that I had seen somewhere before. Is this Maki's mobile phone? Right, the phone. Probably the cell phone that Uehara discovered on the first day when the third floor was open. I haven't seen any other phones, so Maki's would be the only one left. Why is the cell phone in this place? I looked up to the sides wondering, but as soon as I saw the screen, I noticed that the phone was not in normal condition. What? Why is the screen like this? The phone screen was crumpled with a mixture of purple and pink. The clock was turned into a strange language rather than numbers, and the buttons weren't fit properly. Simply put in a word, it's broken. Well, it's only natural because it was underwater. I couldn't hide my disappointment, hoping that I might be able to fix this phone and get in touch with the outside world later on. No, right now, the class trial should be the main priority. Anyway, does this mean the mobile phone was used as some kind of tool for the incident related to this case? Thinking that way, I filled it with the phone a little more. I noticed a small alarm indicator at the top of the screen. The alarm was set to 8:30, but now it's already off. Who set the alarm? Besides, at 8:30, this was just before we tried to open the science lab door. As I pondered, it's very likely the phone was involved in the incident, because it was not only that, but was another tool attached to the phone's strap. This is, if I'm not mistaken, this could be... The object connected to the cell phone strap was something I've seen in cartoons and movies. An electric shocker. I think it was also called a stun gun. Why are these dangerous objects at school? No, it seems like they were in the storage of the science lab, but... That's right. Now I understand what Mikaru said. Probably because the stun gun was using its power into the water pit. If it entered in that state, there's a high chance that we would have gotten electrocuted, but now it seems that it's not working. That was also because Mikaru told Monokuma to put it away. More importantly than that is that this is far from the crime scene. According to the Monokuma file, Inori's death was caused by electrocution, so it's probably definitive that this was the most likely murder weapon. But what reason does it have to be connected to the phone strap? Also, that's not the only weird thing. If you think about this, if the weapon was a stun gun, it means that the killer struck Inori with this object. But then, contradictions show up, such as the locked room scenario in the science lab and the crime that was done to Yamaguchi. No, there's nothing that suggests that the killer can only attack directly to their victim. Sorry. Maybe making the science lab out of water like this was to prepare an effective crime scene. If electricity goes on while you're immersed in water, you're in a danger zone. The rest to figure out would be how the killer made the water to be energized and what method did they use. I'll have to speak about this with the others. Okay, I think because the thing happened at 8:30, I think that the killer set the alarm, and then when the phone vibrated, Maybe the phone was on the table and the taser was on the table. And then when the phone vibrated, it fell off the table and then the stun gun fell into the water after 5 minutes of the phone vibrating. And that's when the electrocution happened. Yeah. This is one of the tables in the science lab, and the faucet allows you to throw away medicines or wash your hands during experiments. But now water is pouring out of the faucet at maximum capacity and it's overflowing. Right. The reason why the science lab was flooded like this was because of the faucet. What a huge waste of water, but now it's not the time to think about this. I hurriedly turned the faucet and the water stopped flowing. Well, there's no reason for the water to flow anything now. Also, this must have been done by the killer too. But what was the reason? The reason to make the science lab a sea of water. Well, probably she was tied up, and then the killer turned the water on, and then they set the alarm on the phone, and then they somehow closed the room door with that wooden thing. Yeah, that's probably it. Let's go to the infirmary and the art room. Right, wait, let's go to the art room first. Huh? I wonder if there might be something here too, and I inadvertently looked at the trash can and I was surprised to find something. I thought it was a tissue paper, but looking closely, it looks like a type of cloth. I took out the unidentified piece of cloth from the trash and opened it. Let's see. Are these clothes? No, it's not just clothes. This is... no way. Yes, they were indeed blood-soaked so that it was difficult to recognize the original color, but the pure white color that looked at a glance reminded me that this was originally a white gown worn by doctors. This white coat is what Inori was wearing. When I think about it, Inori's body that I saw in the science lab was not wearing a white coat. To think I would find it in such an unexpected place. No, in fact, it may not be so unexpected. The place where the corpses were found are in the science lab and the library, but the art room is pretty close to the area of the incident. The locker where Makaru was found is the same. This white coat? It seems the blood from the coat has been there for some time, since it didn't feel wet at all. The question is where the killer used this white coat. For starters, Inori didn't seem to have any bleeding, so maybe it was used while killing Yamaguchi. No, it can't be. It's too dry to be from Yamaguchi's blood. Though, I thought it would be an important clue, so I was able to make a discovery while investigating every corner of the white coat. In the pocket of the white coat, I found a crumpled plastic wrap, but when I opened it carefully, I could see that it was bloodstained. The locker, library floor, white coat, and this. There's too many blood-related clues. What even happened here? Also, when I took a look closely, the plastic wrap has a small round hole in the middle, but the meaning was unknown. I guess I'll have to talk about it in the trial. It's possible that it was used to prevent blood, but wrapping in plastic for the sake of... would it have anything to do with the clues we found? Maybe the killer used the blood, extra blood, on the coat, and then they smeared it all over the locker and the library. For what? I don't know yet. But, huh? This plaster weapon, was it originally here? I thought it was against the plaster on the right, but I don't come to the art room often, so not sure about this. I don't know. It's probably just an illusion. The moment I tried to make that judgment and move my steps, I saw the red spot. A spear. Is this blood? It wasn't very notable, but there was a circular red dot on the tip of the long blade. I picked up the spear and smelled that part. A faint but fishy smell. This must be. This is blood. And the weapon that killed Yamaguchi was something long and sharp. If it's long, this might fit for the murder weapon. After using it to kill Yamaguchi, it was returned back to the same place where it was originally. The location was different because the killer got mistaken. And looking at the blood on it, it must be something related to the case somehow. But why is the blood so tiny sized and in a circular splatter? It's so tiny that I almost missed it. Did it make a small bounce from this? No, that would have not caused the blood to splatter in the first place. I don't think I can figure it out yet. It's a locker that contained miscellaneous art tools, but now the inside is covered with blood in a terrible condition. Mikaru was bound inside like this inside the locker. At that time, Mikaru's arms and legs were tied with tape and her mouth was taped as well. She was locked from the outside and hit the door of the locker from the inside trying to get out. And the result was a rumbling sound that echoed on the second floor. And the killer did all of this, right? Apparently the culprit trapped her here for some reason, otherwise if you did all of this to yourself, it would only create more suspicion. Not only Mikaru, the attack on Uehara and Kinjo must have their reason as well. But the bigger issue is this bloody locker... If you think about it, Yamaguchi or Inori's body doesn't seem to be related to the art room. However, what does the blood in the locker suggest? No matter who it's from, it's pretty difficult not to miss it. The blood is also dried up. Inori didn't seem to have any bleeding, but Yamaguchi instead had too much bleeding. But he died not too long ago when Mikaru was also tied here, but she was not bleeding. If that's the case, it could be Kinjo's blood. It's my only guess, but Kinjo got hit in the head. If this amount of blood comes from his head, wouldn't he have died? This blood's identity is troublesome but in more ways than one. I have no choice but to discuss it at the class trial. Yeah, something sussy about all the blood. My man, are you good? Kinjo was fainted. Others treated him here and put him in the infirmary's bed. There's no way Kinjo will just finish here. When will you wake up? We're in a lot of trouble without you. This refrigerator is a place to store transfusion packs individually stored for each blood type. I was surprised when I opened the fridge. Huh? No wait, we don't have any transfusion packs. There are no more than 20 transfusion packs left the last time I saw them. We used a transfusion pack recently. No. Where would you even use a blood transfusion pack? Let's think for a moment. When does the packs disappear? I recall them being stored properly until at least yesterday. And that leaves... Was it the killer's doing? But even if the culprit is the one, why did they need to take a transfusion pack? Did they even need fresh blood? Yeah, someone probably... The killer probably used a lot of blood from the transfusion packs to paint the places with blood. I think we're almost done by now, but the culprit is still a mystery, damn it. Maybe more investigation is required. Monokuma hasn't called yet, so let's continue. Oh! Kinjo, you're awake. Maida. Are you okay? What about your bandages? It wasn't a sin wound from what I've heard. Now it's not the time to bother about that. Maida, did murder happen? Yeah, just a little while ago. The class trial will begin soon. Kinjo, I'm glad you woke up. I'm sorry, but I don't have the time to relax. I have to see the scene of the case before the trial starts. Maida, did you do some research? Do you know where the scene is? Yes, you should start with the library, science lab, the art room, and the infirmary. Okay, thanks. Kinjo, wait a minute. What's wrong? Sorry, but like I said before, I don't have much time right now. If I go to the trial without knowing what the case is, it's over. I'll talk to you later. But what I'm trying to ask you right now is if related to the investigation. It's okay if it's simple, right? Please answer me. How the hell did you pass out? I saw a bloody Yamaguchi. Eh? I saw blood coming from the library, so I went to investigate. Yamaguchi was collapsed on the floor in blood. No matter how much I see corpses, I couldn't hide my surprise. Taking that little pause as their chance, someone attacked me from behind. I don't have any memories after that. Wait, you're talking about yesterday at nighttime, right? Yeah? What I mean is, Yamaguchi was lying on the floor all bloody since yesterday at night? Correct. If you walk around the scene right away, you'll notice it. So Yamaguchi, he's dead, right? Yeah. Not only Yamaguchi, Inori's also died. What? Inori too? The culprit in this case is not a simple person. They're a heinous mind that killed 2 people in a single day. This damn asshole. I'll definitely catch this being and punish them. You should go and do some more research for that too, so I'll leave now, Maida. This is actually good though. Kinjo managed to wake up. Will he be okay? Time's already... Alright, and what Kinjo said was somewhat weird. Kinjo mentioned that he saw Yamaguchi collapse, but Yamaguchi's time of death is around morning hours, so was he unconscious until the killer showed up again? Bloodied and abandoned until the morning after. No, miracles like Tomori didn't happen twice. Still, what Kinjo had said would be a clue to something, so it's good to put that into notice. What if Yamaguchi was bait for Kinjo so that the killer could whack Kinjo in the head? The more I investigate something, the more mystery seems to get deeper. Oh shit, trial time. Hey guys, I'm sorry that you had to work so hard on your research. However, Mr. Monokumi here is impatient, so why don't we solve this together? That said, the class trial will now begin. Please gather up at the red carpet door on the first floor as usual. What kind of results will be waiting for us in the trial? Isn't it exciting? Isn't it thrilling? I'll be waiting. Time's up, but what about Kinjo? He just started investigating, but now they're already gathering. It was a big misfortune that he was lying down because he passed out. Even without Kinjo's help, we'll have to work together. Even if I think about it, I haven't even figured it out, the crime scene properly yet. Damn it, this won't make a difference if I stay here. If I'm late, I'll get punished. Let's just go. Upon entering the entrance of the court, most of the guys were already gathered. Minto-kun, you're here. Are you the last one? Then Kinjo never managed to open his eyes? Eh? What do you mean? Kinjo isn't here? What are you talking about? Did Kinjo wake up? I met up with Kinjo just before I got here. Is that true? Thank goodness Kinjo woke up. But I can't see him. It's a matter of language to not have a class trial without properly investigating in his own personality. However, it's time for the meeting, but he is late because he wants to investigate as much as possible. Isn't that so? That's so like Kinjo indeed. No way, but what if Kinjo is the culprit in this case? What is this nonsense deja vu again? Teruya, are you just saying that because they were late? Think about it and tell me. Why not? It could happen, right? What? Kinjo could be the culprit? Wouldn't it be more fun then? Psycho Cop finally goes to murder with their own hands. Hahaha. Hikaru totally agrees with my opinion for once, so it wouldn't be strange if the universe explodes. Strangely, it's more scary when Makaru says it. What do you mean? What do you enjoy so much about this, Makaru? Did you forget? In the class trial you could die. I had hoped that you would change at least a little, but you're still the same as ever. Because I know the killer and the trick even before going to the trial. All that's left is watch you shovel their grave, right? Huh? You already know who the killer is? Who is it? Why should I tell you? Idiots, don't worry, I'll watch you shoveling and struggling. I'm not sure if I should say this, but this is the first time I ever thought about wanting to hit a woman this much. By the way, where's Kinjo? He's late. Alright, have you all gathered? Good then, let's get started. As always, just take the elevator to go down. The trial's design has been remodeled, so look forward to it. But Kinjo's not here? Huh? Kinjo's not here? Kinjo-kun was given a special time bonus due to his fainting condition. This is what I wanted to say, but since he woke up and started investigating the case, it's presumed they're going to participate in the class trial. But this is my mistake, he won't get punished, but I'll bring him shortly, in supersonic speed. Hey, what kind of supersonic speed is this? No, it's just that when he was about to search for him, he's already at the door. Kinjo-kun sure is obedient. You came and I didn't even need to call you. Shut up and disappear before my eyes already. Kinjo, are you okay? Well, I did as much investigation as possible. Compared to the previous cases, the amount of information is extremely insufficient, but... No, I asked if you were okay since you got hurt. Oh, you mean my body? Well, it's fine. I have experienced this much injuries even once or twice with that snatcher. Hey, it's been a long time, hasn't it, Kinjo? I didn't expect to see you bleeding and fainting. I think you're forgetting something. I'm a human being too, so I got caught off guard. Why? Did you get a little fed up with us, Kinjo? Clearly, the last time you left the dining room, I thought you were breaking our bonds or something like that. But of course I did. And that still hasn't changed, but in the conditional situation of the class trial, your charges of being preliminary criminals are revoked for the time being. The criminology is that the more manpower there is, the better, and because a murder has occurred, the rest of the criminals other than the criminal of this incident are simply ordinary citizens in this scenario. Kobashi Kawa was making a list of swearing words to give a double comeback to Kinjo once he woke up. What? Hey, I never did that. Do whatever you like. This is a temporary truce anyway. After this trial, you become a preliminary criminal once more. Of course, Akane Taira is an exception. I'm always thinking of you as a semi-criminal. Was that one that committed attempted murder, so don't even think you're innocent in the least. The crazy guy started having seizures again. Taira, don't bother with that. What that waste of a man says. When Maki died, we were thoroughly fighting with each other. It is a difficult class trial, even if you have to work together. Something gave me an odd feeling like this would be an even more harder trial than any other I've ever faced. That's enough talking. Anyways, we're starting the trial, right? Let's get on with it already. Indeed, the first thing we must do now is solve what's in front of us. It's not good for everyone to be on edge this early. Yeah, Akari and Nohara are right. If we do not pass the class trial first, we will all die. Relationships with the others, conflicts with Kinjo. There are many problems ahead. I want to solve them, but first the biggest one. Let's begin our class trial. If we don't take care of it, nothing will change in the end. Then let's go down. I'll open the door. Like always, the elevator was making a loud noise and goes underground. The inside of the elevator was only filled with 9 people left. It was so quiet during this time. There are also fewer people now. Is it because of the relationship between us is worsened than the first and second trials? Me in particular, I try not to make eye contact with some of them, such as Kinjo or Mikaru. I wonder if we will really be able to survive this time. The elevator stopped with a shake that we seem to be getting used to by now. Wow, this is a surprise. Why are you in front of me, Bear Thing? Didn't you learn in kindergarten to think about the people who get off an elevator? Monokuma has been doing this once or twice already though. It's hard to react anymore. Why is he not saying anything? Has he been turned off? Why is Monokuma like this? I guess it's a new act. Hey, how long are you planning on doing that? You have to do the class trial. Are you gonna move? Something seems different than usual here. Kurokawa, touching that thing wouldn't do anything good. Huh? What's wrong, Kaku-chan? Kurokawa was suddenly stunned. At first she thought Monokuma was pulling a prank, but she noticed that the mood was different than usual. And then... Yeah! I'm alive. I live. I thought I was dead. When Kurokawa touched it, Monokuma suddenly began to make a loud noise. What the hell are you doing? Are you kidding around? Don't do that again. All of a sudden my rack was stuck. I was surprised too. Rack? No big deal. You all came down here in the meantime? Well done. Then shall we start right away? It looks like you're trying to rush something here. Either way, wasn't Kurokawa's scream cute? Let's just move on. Alright, it's time for what everyone's been waiting for. The class trial is back. Well, I of course knew this would happen. Nobody waited for this. Whatevs, even if it's for you, even if it's you, there's another person who was waiting for this. Anyway, this will be the third class trial. Girl relationships, who has been paying attention to the trends of the nerds, seems to be in a state of lockdown as if we were breaking. Shut up, I don't care about that. Don't bring stupid stuff and start already. Oh boy, tough attitude I see. I was gonna start anyways. Now then, shall we go on with no more words? An extreme trial. The class trial that crosses beyond life and death. The third one. This moment Monokuma said that, I suddenly felt disoriented. Even when you think that 2 victims and 2 culprits died, 4 friends were already gone. In addition to the victims of this incident, so a total of 6 friends have left the group. One of the victims this time was Inori. After the infirmary was opened, she didn't know when someone would get hurt, so she spent most of her days in that room. The child with the most angelic heart I've known was worried about us, our health, our happiness. Inori was that kind of person, through and through. The reason she died was because her whole body became a block of charcoal. Her whole body was tied up and unable to move. Someone who had done such a terrible thing is among us. They also killed Yamaguchi and committed ruthless acts. The culprit, although Yamaguchi was timid and behaved inappropriately due to his size, in important times he mediated the situation like a lawyer should, and we laughed together. But then he was killed with the neck wound so severe that it was nearly amputated in cold blood. Yamaguchi was no longer with us. The trial to uncover the killer begins now. A trial in order to live. A lie in order to live. Betrayal in order to live. Elaborating their will to live, or an excuse to kill, using trust at the risk of life. Risking their lives in this class trial. Damn, the music changed. Damn. I have like no clue. I mean, I kind of gathered about the electrocution one. I don't know about the Yamaguchi one, though. We'll see. Now then, let's begin with a brief explanation of the class trial. The outcome of the class trial is decided by your votes. If you point out the black gun, only they will get punished. But if in case you point out the wrong one, everyone will get punished and the one who deceived everyone will graduate from this academy. So, we have to find the culprit who killed Kanata-chan and Yamaguchi-kun, right? That's right. Now then, you may start your discussion. You know, this is a little bit awkward, but can Kinjo lead again? I could keep you on top of my reasoning, but unfortunately I won't be very helpful this time either. I investigated in a hurry, but I don't know the details of this case, and there are several parts that I cannot investigate. Because he got beaten and knocked out by the killer, right? Then we have no choice but to do it ourselves as much as possible. It's gonna be a miracle if Mikaru helps us. Now, it'll be fine. If you keep talking, we'll reach an answer, right? When you start discussing, Kinjo might find out something too. I hope so. Then let's do it as far as we can. This case has been far more different than the others, unlike Maki or Tomori, who died suddenly while we couldn't see them. The murder took place right in front of us. Yeah, that too. You know, because 2 people were killed on different floors. I think the people on each other's floors will have different information. That was when Kinjo fainted at that time. Then, it's best to listen to everyone as much as possible. We'll begin a summary of the case. Satsuki will help too. The people who surveyed the 2nd floor and the people who checked the 3rd floor saw and heard differently, so you have to gather information. As Kobashikawa said, Kinjo doesn't know anything, so let's explain the incident and sort out the order in which the incident occurred. First, before BDA rang this morning, Maeda, Taira, Iranami, Otori, and I were waiting for everyone to gather at the restaurant. After 1 hour, Mikaku-chan arrived, but the rest were not coming at all, so we felt something was wrong and decided to find Kanata-chan and Yamaguchi-kun. Then on the 2nd floor we found Uehara fainted, and unfortunately he was able to come to his senses, but right after that on the 3rd floor, there was a strange noise that went wild. So we decided to act in 2 groups, the 2nd floor investigation group and the 3rd one. Kurokawa, Uehara, and me on the 3rd floor, and as for the 2nd one, it was Taira, Kobashikawa, Otori, and Iranami who took over it. Alright, so you're saying the viewpoint diverges from there, is that right? In my case, I heard a rough story from the others in charge of the 2nd floor investigation, but there are probably many others who don't know about it yet. Shall Maeda, Kurokawa, and me talk about the 3rd floor first? We went up to the 3rd floor, and then each of us decided to check a room. Maeda went to the art room, the epicenter of the strange sounds. I checked the science lab, and Kurokawa decided to check the rest of the rooms. The empty classrooms and casinos. There was nothing wrong. Like Uehara said, I headed to the art room where I was able to confirm the identity of the strange noise. What I found in it was Makaru, hands and feet tied up. Inside the art room locker was Makaru with her mouth taped and her limbs were bloody, and she was kicking the locker door to try to open it. That was what the roaring sound was. Makaru was trapped? And bloody too? Wait, she wasn't in a position to talk to others either? This incompetent child, I won't let this go so easily. Why me? I was just trying to organize the case. Maeda went to the art room and came along with Makaru, and I wondered how he found her. She must have been trapped. Well, at the time, the situation was so urgent that there were some things that could not be explained properly. But why was Makaru found like that? Why, you ask? I was taken off guard by the killer. You also say that you were off guard. Don't worry, unlike the cop over there, I didn't give a damn. Ooh, what do you mean? Don't mind and continue the discussion. I'll tell you after I watch you guys shovel some more. You really are a piece of... Isn't there even cooperativeness in here anymore? Ignore Makaru and keep talking. Even if you don't know, I have the reason based on what I just heard just now. Yeah, then I'll continue. After taking Makaru out, we came out through the corridor, but then Kurokawa and Uehara called out, mentioning that the science lab door was not opening. As I said earlier, I went to investigate the science lab, but the door was tightly closed and couldn't be opened. In my attempt, I tried to force it open, but it was no use. The effect didn't seem good at all. So Kurokawa joined in, who came from investigating the other places. Yes, there was even a scream coming out from the science lab. The 4 of us who were on the 3rd floor all focused on opening the door, and finally we succeeded in opening the door to it. Is Kanata-chan dead? Shortly after, the body discovering announcement came out. Everyone knows right now from seeing Inori's body, but it was so horrible that she was shocked to death and she couldn't even move from there. But the crime didn't end there. Yeah, it came out again. Another BDA. That's Yamaguchi's BDA that we found in the library, right? In order to see what had transpired, we went down to the 2nd floor and joined you guys, and we also checked Yamaguchi's body. That's all from our report on the 3rd floor investigation team. As for us who checked the 2nd floor, are no different. Each of the 4 were put to investigate a classroom, and I went to the library, found Yamaguchi-kun and Kinjo-kun, and then the rest of the guys discovered the corpse one after another, and then the BDA rang. So roughly that's how the case played out. Yeah, at first glance it's like a murder case, just like 2 people died overnight when we found them, one after another, but the biggest problem with this case is that the killing was this morning as the same day. They went to the same areas as us, even the same hour, and committed a murder. Is that... You mean the estimated time of death in the Monokuma file? That's right. According to the Monokuma file, Yamaguchi and Inori died at the same time, at the time we were investigating the 2nd and 3rd floors. I realized this, but as much as we've been acting in pairs and working with each other, we can prove everyone's alibi. That's not the only thing weird, right? When the science lab was closed, you heard Inori's scream. It was clearly was a door in between. But when we opened the door, there was no one inside. Now wait a minute, that's the same for us. The place where Uehara-kun was found, it was near the stairs to the 2nd floor. You got out of the library after killing Yamaguchi-kun. You must pass through there, so you couldn't have missed them. When you went to search the library, did you go right away after breaking the others who went to the 3rd floor? Yes. When I went to the library, Yamaguchi-kun was already dead. If the culprit killed them in the library, I couldn't have missed that. And even if you say that they secretly came out, Kanata-kun was killed too. To go up to the 3rd floor, they would have to pass Yamaguchi-kun, Maeda-kun, right? All these things don't make any sense. I didn't ask that for it. Don't jump ahead. Huh? Oh, yes, sorry. What are you sorry for? You don't have to apologize to that guy. That's how Kinjo is. He doesn't like Taira anyway, so don't worry. Everyone else is not thinking badly of you, okay? Oh no, it's alright, Kabashikawa-kun. No matter what others say, it is true that I stabbed Kizuna-chan, and it's true that Ayami-chan died because of me. I don't deserve to say anything else. If you know that, then let's continue. I also don't want to waste my time talking about bitter stuff even in class trials. So then, the biggest issue right now is how did they go back and forth without any of us noticing in that short time. Yeah, Minori and Yamaguchi's time interval was only over the 5 minutes. It is definitely impossible to kill in two places that separate by different floor levels. It looks like that, but is that really how it happened? Let's think based on what we have investigated. I may have found the secret of this challenge. Great, the explanation is in Korean. It should be the same as usual, right? I hope. In that short time, avoiding all of our eyes, it's impossible to kill two people. Not necessarily. Yamaguchi was killed after. Do you know what it was that killed Inori? Electrocution by a stun gun, right? Maybe it was the stun gun? That does make an electric shock against the body. But it's not close to the body, so it wasn't affected by it? I actually checked the bonus items you get from completing people's hangout, like free time events. So like Kinjo gave me an ability to when my first truth bullet will always be the right one. And I think I got an extra heart from someone. No, the weapon that killed Inori was definitely a stun gun. It may not have been a direct hit from the stun gun. It wasn't a direct hit, but the weapon was the stun gun. Are you saying some kind of ghost hit then? We all been to the science lab at least once. Wasn't that sea of water enough to overflow the corridor? At first I was wondering why they needed to do this. The fact that the science lab was turned into a sea of water. Inori was actually electrocuted. What was the cause to make this happen? I feel like Kanata-chan submerged in water and dropped a stun gun. You can cause an electric shock without touching the stun gun directly. But wait a moment. Wait a moment. Stun gun itself is just a suppression tool. It doesn't come out with enough voltage to kill people in no time. Of course, that also depends on the device. However, if you allow water to pass electricity will be left enough for a person to pass through their body. Yeah, if that was the case, wouldn't the killer be able to electrocute indirectly with water, even if they didn't use the stun gun with their hands? What? No way! Maeda, your reasoning has a bunch of flaws. What's wrong all of a sudden, Kabashikawa? Listen, I tried to reason my head wrapped around this crime for a while, but this logic's so wrong that just doesn't fit. I always been beaten by Maeda, but today I won't lose you. You're arguing for such a useless reason? Useless? You said it was useless? Fine then, Maeda. Unfortunately for you, I found out what's wrong with your reasoning. Now then, this is my chance to point out your mistake. Okay, Haru. Should be the same. Let's assume the stun gun was submerged. Powers. The moves on its own is going to it. It literally moves on its own. Yeah. The mobile phone. I can kind of gather the electrocution one, I just don't know about the other one. Kabashikawa, maybe there may be one. A tool that moves by itself. What? In fact, the science lab stun gun wasn't just dropped there. Next to it, a mobile phone was connected with a strap. The cell phone? You mean the one that Uehara discovered? Yeah, that's right. Maki's mobile phone. It was the one that disappeared and you said it was there? Also, you said it was a self-moving tool? Why does that cell phone matter? Actually, it matters because it has a vibration function that was used. Kinjo's right. That phone had alarm settings just before we heard Inori's scream. Ah, that's right. I understood this now. So, you connected the strap to the phone? Why is the alarm function related to moving? Am I the only one who doesn't understand? Huh? Oh, Uehara. A vibration alarm function, you don't know what that is? Alright, Uehara lives in the mountains, so you don't know the achievements of society, right? Let the civilized people tell you then. I did not live in the mountains. Uehara, what I wanted to explain was that they drowned the stun gun using the phone's alarm function. The phone and the stun gun were connected by a strap. Probably the killer set the alarm at the time when the stun gun was about to be drowned, and placed the phone in the corner as if it was about to fall on the edge of his desk. When this happens, the alarm goes off at the preset time, and the vibration function occurs. The cell phone moves little by little due to the vibration and eventually falls off the desk to the floor. I see, I understand now. So the stun gun that was connected to the cell phone fell along with it. What do you think, Kabashikawa? With this, it is possible to electrocute Inori remotely without anyone in the science lab, right? Oh yes, I lost. I didn't want to lose this time, but I lost to Maeda again. People like Kinjo don't know Maeda will be able to win. Is it a problem to win and lose now? Take it seriously, this is a class trial. I know that, but who would know about this? I only argued once because I thought my reasoning was better than Maeda's. It's fine, don't fight. Now we have to focus on revealing the culprit's crimes first. Why am I mediating now? So Kanata-chan was electrocuted remotely using a cell phone in the flat, right? Say, you found out that phone has an alarm function. Even if it is that type of phone these days, it looks like an old 2G phone. My question would be, is it waterproof? Waterproof? The fact that the stun gun fell into the water means that the cell phone that was connected to it also dropped. Old cell phones will probably break because of the water. No, rather, the cell phone was floating on the floor of the science lab and it was in a broken state. Time was displayed strange, and the colors of the screen had strange marks and lines. I just found out that that alarm was set among other features that were still functional. So you can't use other functions again? That's a little disappointing. Even if it is out of signal, it was still a mobile phone that could bear a clue in the future. Hey, aren't you guys leaning down the road too much? If the problem sorted out, let's move on to the next step if Inori's problem was cleared up. We still yet to hear a lot more from this case. Oh right. As long as the killer can do a remote killing of using their cell phone on the floor of water, they don't have to run directly on the second and third floors. I see. If you set it up in advance, the rest of it just needs Inori tied up so she cannot move from that spot. They may have used a lot of tape for that purpose. It seems so. But if that's true, then what happened to Yamaguchi? Huh? Isn't there anything amiss? The culprit did the kill themselves. Wait a second, even if Kanata-chan is clear, is it the same with Yamaguchi-kun? When I discovered him in the library, there was only Kinjo who fell down. If Tyra's words are true, it would certainly be impossible to get out of the library without being noticed. The time of death was 8:40 in the first place, and it's impossible for any of us to kill at that time. Maeda-kun, Uehara-kun, and Mikako-chan went to the third floor, so it's impossible. Satsuki-chan, Kubashikawa-kun, Otori-kun, and I confronted each other on the second floor, so it's all too far-fetched. And Kinjo and Makaru were in the state of being beaten by the killer, right? Then who is the killer? A ghost? No, wait. Wouldn't it be possible for him? You, Kinjo. Kinjo? Well, but Kinjo-kun was hit by the killer in the head, right? No, I feel bad for Kinjo, but think of it as in terms of elimination. Kinjo and Makaru are the only ones who have no alibi at the time of the crime. And Makaru is a suspect too? They went to the art room though. It's too far from there. Kinjo was found right in the library where Yamaguchi was dead. So you're saying that he was being knocked out was a self-made play. But even I saw that the wound was quite severe to be a self-play, and I tried to heal it. Wasn't that prepared? If you're guilty in the first place, you'll get executed and die. But it's about hurting yourself. Isn't it possible for the criminal to get out simply by faking being a victim? Okay, so you all consider me to be the culprit. That's... You really think I did the murder? If you say that, it only sounds like an excuse. If you're not the culprit, then why don't you refute it logically? Isn't that your specialty? Because I really was fainted. I was lacking information. I'm not able to refute something that you think is reasonable. What? This is maybe... Kinjo, are you declaring your defeat? I'll ask this for confirmation. Yamaguchi's time of death is 8:40. It was written in the Monokuma file, so it's accurate. And as soon as you went up to the second floor and scattered for investigation, Yamaguchi was already dead in the library. Yes, I guarantee this. You know that if you can't refute it, you'll confess that you're the culprit, right? Kinjo, is he really the culprit? A person of justice or a character who doesn't forgive criminals? I have to leave this emotion and look at things objectively. Is it true that only Kinjo and Makaru are without alibis and could have committed the crime? But I should think about this more. It's possible that we concluded this way too early. Oh my god, the music, wow. The only one that can do this is Kinjo. You're free to believe me or not, but I was knocked out by the killer. That might be your own trick. You killed Yamaguchi in this library on the spot. You just had to pretend to be stunned by hitting her head. Actually, the only one in the library who can do it at that time is Kinjo. But the wound was real? If the wound was self-inflicted, it's a problem solved. Kinjo is really the killer? Yamaguchi was lying in the library. The person who can kill Yamaguchi in the library is the one who was in the same library, and it looks like there was only Kinjo there. It was certain that Yamaguchi was found in the library and died in the library. Let's recall what we investigated. This mystery can be solved too. Bashikawa, wait a minute, is that really true? You're asking if it's true? What do you mean? Bashikawa just said it. He killed Yamaguchi, who was in the library, on the spot. That conclusion may have been wrong. What do you mean? It was the same logic as in Maki's case. There's no guarantee that the murder took place where the body was found. Huh? Then, you mean he wasn't killed in the library? I think that's more likely, because of the blood stains where they were dragged from outside. If Yamaguchi was really dead in the library at the beginning of their day, it would be an impossible crime. And where is it? Where did Yamaguchi die? I'm not really sure. Maybe it was in the art room? The art room? That's so far away. The main stage of this case is likely to be the science lab in the library. In fact, it might not be an exaggeration to say that the art room is more important than these two. The reason why the art room is an important place and why Yamaguchi might have died in the art room other than the library. I saw that tool, and though it is very little, that tool had blood on it. There were some plaster weapons in the art room. It's made of stone, but if you cut its edge fairly sharply enough and swing it as a weapon, it becomes such a spear that you can really cut easily on human flesh. No way. That spear made of stone was the thing that killed Yamaguchi-kun? Probably is, because one of the plaster weapons had a blood spot. Wait a second, Yamaguchi died in the art room, but he was there? Was he there? Isn't it a bit hard to say that he died there? He could have been killed in the library and put back in that place for a little while, right? That's not possible. There was a plastic wrap with blood in the trash can from the art room. A plastic wrap? Shinjo found it too. He didn't have much time to investigate it. That's right, so I couldn't realize that the plaster weapon had blood on it. I just listened to Maeda's theory and found out its connection. Then, how is the plastic wrap used? As Maeda said, if there's blood on the plaster weapon, there's a high chance that the murder weapon is this. The Monokuma file also said something sharp. If so, the killer would have killed Yamaguchi with wrap around the blade of the shedding. Hey, you said the wrap was covered in blood, right? I mean, is that tool a weapon to prevent blood from getting into the weapon? I realized that, but isn't there something odd? They used the wrap to keep the blood from getting into it. But Maeda said the plastic weapon had blood on it. Isn't that contradictory? Did I not mention this? It wasn't just spread, it was faintly spread. That was not an ordinary blood mark, it was an oval, round blood mark, in the size of a nail. How can the blood be like that? I see, I understand after listening to Maeda. It was a simple accident to get blood on the plaster weapon. An accident? I don't know how many people have gone through the trash cans in the art room, but if you've seen the plastic wrap, you know. In the wrap there was blood all over except in this one round hole. Oh, I see. If it was the original intention of the criminal, a spot of blood should not have been rubbed on the weapon, but somehow part of the weapon was torn. Part of the wrap was torn. That's why the bloodstain remained. Aha, then as these two said, the culprit killed Yamaguchi in the art room with a weapon that was in the art room. And then the evidence was put in the trash bin. That's great, these are excellent detectives. Wait a minute, wait. I know the wrap prevents blood from splattering, I get it, but that could have been done in the art room. By bringing the wrap to the library, then do the killing and then dispose of the evidence in the art room. Of course you can see it that way, but it wasn't just a wrap that was in the art room's trash. Maeda, if you found out the wrap, you must have seen that thing too. How about you tell the others about that? That thing, you mean something that was thrown in the trash with a plastic wrap? It must be... her coat? Kinjo, you mean Inori's white coat? Indeed, Inori's white coat with a lot of blood. As a result, Inori's body was not wearing a white coat. Why was the coat in such a place? Wait a minute, Kanata-chan she died in a terrible manner, but she didn't bleed at all. But there's blood on it? I don't know why Inori's white coat was in the art room, but one thing is certain, the killer used the white coat to wipe the blood off. Wipe it off? But isn't it still there? You can tell just by looking at the shape of the blood. In all likelihood, it's a blood stain that seemed to have been rubbed with blood at some point. You can see that it was used to destroy the evidence. Well, but if Yamaguchi who shed blood, right? But it was Yamaguchi who shed blood, right? Where do you say they wiped the blood off? It's the art room itself. The art room had traces of blood on the floor. There were traces of blood left. As Kurokawa mentions, there are traces of blood wiped off the floor of the art room. I've even checked for the smell, so I'm sure. I see. I didn't know about it, but there was blood on the floor. If that's the case, it proves that they wiped the blood with the coat. Blood splattered on the floor of the art room. Someone mentioned this before, but only Yamaguchi shed blood. Then, by process of elimination, that means the blood splattered in the art room is... And Yamaguchi couldn't die in the art room. Indeed. That would be good enough for the reason we didn't find these on the second floor. This is Kinjo after all. Even if we investigate for a few minutes, they will remain to solve all these cases. They only put my reasoning up to this point. Even if Yamaguchi died in the art room, the mystery still remains unsolved. What mystery? No matter where the body died, what you saw with your own eyes was Kakeru Yamaguchi's body, who died in the library. Then the corpse must have been moved by the killer, which in turn means they somehow moved from the art room to the library. How that's a surprise, Makaru helping us. How frustrating this is. Anyway, think carefully. The time of death of Kakeru Yamaguchi and the time until you found the body. What? Ooh. Oh, so it's like that thing you can take people's you can take people's statements and use it against them. Okay. Yeah, this one's hard. What's the mystery? The place where Yamaguchi died is the art room. He was in the art room around 8:40, the time of death. At that time we were already investigating the second floor. As always in the hallway, there was no sign of anyone on the third floor. But how did Yamaguchi teleport to the library? That is the mystery. Reasoning is possible, but the contradictions don't stop. On time of death? There's no such chance, because all that is written in the Monokuma file is true. If Keijo doesn't know, we're drawing a blank here. This is bonkers. Why do murders always happen all the time? Day or night, without any cover, they still kill us. And this trial is awful too. Let's think about it, something might come up. You seem to have been misunderstood. It's not clear that the place died. I'm so confused. I don't know why that was right, but let's see. Day and night. Day and night. Guys, wait a second. Wait, there's something that bothers me. What's wrong, Maeda-kun? Does anyone have Yamaguchi's Monokuma file? I brought it the last time I checked. Why? Did you think of anything? Kinjo, read what was written in that Monokuma file without any mistake, please. Okay. The estimated time of death of the victim, Yamaguchi, Kakeru Yamaguchi, is around about 8:40. Oh. They didn't specify AM or PM. Okay, I see. So it could be... It could be late. It could be last night, though it's pretty early. Found in library sharply cut from back neck to uvula. The weapon is presumed to be something sharp, no other visible trauma. Something's weird, is it not? Something's weird? What is? In this Monokuma file, it says the time of death is 8:40, but it doesn't say at all whether it is AM or PM. Yeah? Huh? Eh? It's better than the police, am I right? It was like that. I don't understand what they're talking about. Teruya and Kobazing too. Explain it to us. What? Hey, why do you mention me and make me a fool? Did you understand then? Please explain, Maeda. Okay, think for a moment. In the Monokuma file we've seen so far clearly indicated whether it was in the morning or afternoon. Time of death, the victim is, in Maki's case, it was 6 AM. In Tomori's case, it was 9:30 PM. Ah, it really is. AM and PM are not written in this Monokuma file. It was a blind spot. I'm sure the Monokuma file is the only one that says the truth, but it's not being mistaken, rather it was us. It's not 8:40 AM. The real time of the incident took place the night before. It was 8:40 PM. Then, Yamaguchi-kun, you're saying he was already dead since last night when we were walking around? Wait a minute, aren't we jumping too fast here? That's because it doesn't say whether it was morning or night. It's not enough to conclude that he died the night before. Maybe Monokuma forgot and missed it in the first place. No, it's not a jump nor a leap. Rather, this case cannot be solved unless it's this way. At first, I was fainted, so I thought I was lacking information, but considering the premise of 8:40 PM, now the back and front have started to fit. Still. Or do you want to ask Monokuma then? Eh? Until now, the Monokuma files always recorded the time of death in the morning or afternoon. But is there any reason for omitting that point only in this occasion? Well, that's... No comment. If you ask me that, I'll be the one in the trial. I said it again and again, I've decided not to meddle with the trial. This is a big no. The Monokuma file always gives only the right information, and based on that, helpful for reasoning. It's a kind of service system. But now, because of the Monokuma file, it's causing confusion of misinformation. It becomes a useless debate. I think this is a problem, Monokuma. A problem? That I can help you now. It is not saying anything wrong. I just can't tell you. I'm pretty sure this is it. Monokuma files always and only tell the truth, but some may have felt it through this incident so far, right? According to the contents of each case, the descriptions of the content is adjusted accordingly and properly orchestrated. It was orchestrated. In simpler terms, it's like this. For example, let's say that the killer wants to implement a whole body trick for that purpose. In that case, in the Monokuma file would be, it was drunk with XXX. Indeed, it's a delicate system that makes me sick. That's it. The Monokuma file is only a tool that helps in the investigation, not a tool to tell the truth. But then, you guys will pay the price. It seems like you wouldn't know, but that's why the timelines are subtracted from the Monokuma file. Very strange, isn't it? What's that? I can't hear you. I don't know anything. La 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 la. It was bound to happen. In fact, because of this time trick, almost got us very badly. We were drastically wrong at those moments. No, it certainly looks that way, but are we really sure? Without certain evidence, it could just be an inference based on Monokuma's words and circumstances. Why are you so negative? Did someone stab you? It's not like that. I just want to be sure. Sure, it's not like you don't understand it. Well, if that's the case, I'll be sure to submit evidence as Harukiku said. Shall we try it? You have evidence? Yes, before I used to think about whether this was done in the morning or at night, but I knew the timeline trick and there was some solid evidence to support that claim. Questions I felt during the investigation, I could feel it when I was examining Yamaguchi's body. If Yamaguchi was dead for a day, the cause of these questions are understandable. My question is... the blood, yeah. The proof is simple. Yamaguchi's wound was not bleeding. Huh? That's not it, is it? That's because the library was a bloodbath. That's obvious. That is the case. But anyone who examined the body in detail could have felt a sense of something misplaced. The blood is recent in contrast to the library. Yamaguchi himself, though, did not have a single drop of blood coming out from his neck cut. You saw that? I didn't really check the body in detail. Definitely. It felt strange too, when I heard about Yamaguchi's time of death and thought about it again. If things connected in some way. Then, let's sort this out. The blood was far gone, is what it means. It's been some time since he died, so the blood already stopped. Oh, I see. It supported the idea that Yamaguchi-kun was already dead yesterday evening. Wait a minute, please. So sure that may be true, but what happens to the blood in the library? The blood was not dry and it was just flowing. The blood in the library is just a diversion for the criminal to make us think that, like, Yamaguchi just died. The blood that filled the library was probably what the killer used. A tool would be in the infirmary. The blood pack. Do you know there is a refrigerator in the infirmary that keeps blood transfusion packs? Oh, it was used for storage of the transfusion packs. I think I brought one for the injured man to drink when he was thirsty. No. Inside there are a lot of transfusion packs for each blood type. I found out during my investigation this morning that the blood transfusion packs inside were gone. I didn't know because I couldn't go to the infirmary, as Maeda said. The blood in the library. There was a pool of blood made by transfusion packs. It was a room of flies. It was like that. It was a little weird when you think about it. I think I saw too much blood. In the beginning, Yamaguchi must have been killed in the art room, but it's also strange that there was so much blood in the library. It can be said that they disguised him too much. From there, when it comes to the time of death, I have a guess. Maeda, do you remember? When the trial was about to begin, we met in the hallway on the second floor when I woke up. Ah, are you talking about that time? Yeah, I definitely told Maeda about this. Right before being stunned by the killer, I saw Yamaguchi bleeding and fainted. What? Wait, obviously Kingdo was attacked, but... Of course, it was at night time yesterday. Then Yamaguchi-kun was... Monokuma filed some bleeding, blood transfusion packs, and what Kinjo mentioned. I can only say that if the evidence comes out one after another up to this point, then we can make sure of things properly. Alright then. Now everyone knows for sure. Kakeru Yamaguchi was not dead at 8:40 this morning, but at 8:40 PM yesterday at night. So that's how it happened. Pretty good, incompetent. I'll praise you on this one. I mean, you were locked up anyway, so you didn't know that. Shut up. Don't pretend to be all smartass. But oh well, I'll admit it for one little bit. I know the killer as I said before, but I was not sure about the trick. I'll tell you that my gaze on the incompetent has changed by about 0.1%. That was a compliment, right? I guess all the mysteries have been solved because Yamaguchi was already dead yesterday. The trick for Inori was solved too. That also includes the movement of the blood spots and the corpses all over the place was indeed solved too. However, the real issue begins after this. Then who is the killer? That is the problem we have on our hands. That's... Yeah, it's still early to be just happy yet. Even if we solve all the tricks, mysteries, and questions, if you don't know the culprit, then this is a bad outcome. But if the contents so far are true, the criminal deliberately wanted to make 8:40 PM and 8:40 AM different. The timing was thoroughly calculated for the murder, right? Also, spraying a blood transfusion pack and even had the guts to kill 2 people and attack up to 3 people in a single night. Yeah, this case is somewhat impulsive and different from the 2 previous cases, which are considered semi-accidents. I'm certain this was a planned murder committed with the crime plan. Kinjo's words are correct. Unlike the previous two incidents, I feel firm malice. Are they really among us? A killer who carefully murdered like this. Kinjo, what should we do in this case? If all the tricks are so really solved, then if you only need to find the culprit, we should start with an alibi. Since you know the real time of death for Yamaguchi, well naturally you know who the killer is. If you look at each alibi based on this. Alibi, you mean? Let's weigh each one. First of all, tell me what everyone did at 8:40 PM yesterday, the real time of death with Yamaguchi. Yesterday at 8:40 PM? At that time, surely wasn't it the time Tyra was making a fuss? Tyra's fuss? Oh, yeah, that. Tyra tried to kill herself last night. It's no big deal. Tyra just got hurt a little. I was there. It's irrelevant for the case. Mikaku-chan. Right. So that leaves Kurokawa, Otori, and I who were there. Uranami, Kobashikawa, and the 5 of us were supporting Tyra. When I recall that, I think it was around 8:40 PM. Okay. If so, I think you can remove the 6 of you from the suspect line. Good. So the only ones left are the psycho cop, the priest, and me. Huh? But isn't it weird? Those 3 were the 3 people who passed out because they were aimed by the criminal. It's nothing you need to think about too hard. I don't want to doubt this, but in this case there's only one possibility. There's proof that one of the testimonies was lying. Who? Between these 3, someone lied? I think Uehara. I think it's Uehara. Because Kinjo's injury was too severe. Mikaru's situation was too tough to do alone. So I think it's Uehara. He seemed to be fine like instantly when they cleaned the blood. In between these 3, someone lied? First, let's be honest as possible. Why don't you tell us what you were doing at 8:40 PM yesterday? I was in the floor area. I was hanging out on the casino side. Unfortunately, no one can testify to this, but... I was also checking the front door, but as I mentioned, I can't prove it because there was no one around. Same here. What? There were no witnesses for the other 3? So you're saying all 3 are possible to commit the crime? Well, one of the 3 was not attacked by the killer, but what if they pretended to be attacked? I'm sorry, but Kinjo, Uehara, and Mikaru, can you tell us the situation when you guys were attacked at dawn? If this solves your doubts, when it was a little over 3 AM, I was on the way from the first floor to the second floor, and I usually went to the library side, so I moved there. When I went inside, Yamaguchi was down. I figured he was already dead by now, but at that time, it was necessary to find out if Yamaguchi was simply stunned or dead. But as I was trying to approach him... You were ambushed? Right. Normally I'm not always nervous, but I think I was caught off guard for a moment. Probably the killer aimed for that point and they showed Yamaguchi's body to me. They showed it to you? Yeah, do you understand what I mean? Since Yamaguchi has been moved to the library, it was not as bloody as it is now. Then, in addition to simply confused with Hinori, they used it as a bait to attract Kinjo? I wonder why I was only stunned and not killed, but they will regret it, in return for keeping me alive. I will find them out and they'll be punished accordingly. It was a similar situation for me, but it was probably earlier than Kinjo's. I was attacked near the stairs while trying to go up the floor. How about you, Mikaru? Well, it's roughly similar. I was attacked near the art room and lost my sight somehow, and when I woke up, it was inside the locker. But it all happened in the middle of the night, right? Now it seems that all 3 people were attacked at different times and there are no witnesses. So how do we know who the killer is? No. Even if we were just attacked, doesn't it seem a little different in the method? The method? The attack method. Kinjo and Uehara, I know that we saw them get directly beaten and bleeding, but Mikaru was not bleeding nor assaulted in any way. And you think Mikaru is the culprit? Do I have to tell you every little thing now? It's chloroform. That's what they did. What? so it was chloroform they used. It sounds rare, but it comes in use for a lot of things. For example, tap your mouth with a handkerchief. That would be an effective way to get someone in a coma. You mean that stuff is in the school too? If you had searched the science lab with even a little interest, you would have been able to find it right away. But it seems your stupidity is not going anyway. Remember the moment just before the attack? It must have been a handkerchief that was put in my mouth. Okay, if that's what it was, who really is the culprit? When it comes to alibi, one of these three are still a suspect. Don't think about the process. Let's consider the cause. Why were they ambushed? Why only them? Why them? Well, the killer is a little strange. It wasn't enough to kill 2 people, so they attacked 3 other people. If we put it simply, isn't it because they wander around nighttime? Oh, wow. If they had some alarm for vibrations prepared in advance, or if the corpses were found, it would be a headache. Maybe, but... Oh, I have a little guess. I didn't say this because I wasn't sure, but the cell phone was used to kill Ignore disappeared after I was attacked. I mentioned this to you, Maeda, didn't I? Oh yes, you were looking for it in the 2nd floor hallway, right? Oh yeah. Well, Haru-kun had the tools necessary for the crime, so they attacked him and took it from him. Ah, I see. And there was a reason for Uehara's ambush. If that's the reason, why did they attack Kinjo? If Kinjo moves normally at the time of the crime, it would be difficult for the culprit to get out. Plus, he's the ultimate police officer, right? That was also the result of the 2 previous cases. Actually, in this case, Kinjo's struggling like that because the trial began without Kinjo collecting enough clues, right? Even though I did research properly, your tone seemed as to pass it all to me. Hey, let's not do that. If the trial fails, Kinjo's life is also at risk, you know? Well, it seems like I can see the truth after coming this far. Huh? I've been suspicious of it, but when I think about the information I've got so far, I can see the silhouette of only one person, the killer. I believe some of you may have realized it. How about it? The killer's silhouette can be seen. What do you mean, Kinjo-kun? You know the killer? Everyone's remarked so far with the outline of the case and the alibis combined makes a person who is making contradictory statements. That person is the true culprit of this case. Contradictory statements. Is it them? The alibis were all true. The culprit must be one, between Kinjo, Uehara, or Mikaru. The one who made a contradictory statement is among them is the Uehara, right? Yeah. Don't tell me. Was it you? Uehara? Kinji Uehara. Eh? What in blazes? Uh-oh. Let's see if Uehara's actually the killer here. Because I don't think I'm sussing anyone else at this point. I can't think of anyone else to suss. We'll see. Kinji Uehara, was it you? Wait a minute, Uehara? This guy? Can you elaborate why? Is it me? I'm not entirely convinced yet. According to Kinjo, the killer said contradictory things. That alibi. If you are the one who said contradictions with your words without an alibi, there's only you, Uehara. Contradictory words? Why did Uehara-kun say those things? Do you guys remember what Uehara said moments ago? He said after Uehara was attacked by the criminal in the middle of the night, the cell phone that he had bought before then disappeared. However, this statement doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not convinced about this, it's just speculation, but I couldn't think of anything else other than this as a contradictory words. I'll explain so everyone can understand. First, it was 8:40 PM yesterday that the culprit killed Yamaguchi, right? If that's the case, then the culprit would have started destroying evidence such as hiding the spills or wiping the blood. And at this point, Inori must have been held in the hands of the culprit as well. You guys remember, Inori's white coat was used for wiping the blood of Yamaguchi. Looking at this, it would be no exaggeration to say that Inori and Yamaguchi were both aimed at the same time. And everyone knew how Inori died? Inori died from a remote murder using a mobile phone's alarm. She was killed in a thoroughly planned crime. Despite seeing that they had already removed the white coat and used it to wipe Yamaguchi's blood, it was a bold move that was possible because everything was planned and prepared. To summarize this, they killed Yamaguchi first with full preparation, brought Inori into the trick just as planned. It must be said that everything was going according to their plan. All the preparations were completed since the beginning of the time that they were attacked. Otherwise, they would have gambled on remaining risks. Indeed, after all those preparations. But then what? What's weird about that? Don't you realize? Uehara said that the cell phone was stolen in the middle of the night. Did the perpetrator, who had acted so thoroughly and deliberately, carry out such bold actions without a mobile phone in hand? Huh? Wait a minute. As Maeda said, at the time of killing Inori that way, and attacking from yesterday at night, it must be said that they already devised a trick using a mobile phone. If they didn't have a cell phone in hand, you would think and act first, and then attack Uehara without knowing whether or not it would succeed and take their cell phone. However, the cell phone was in Uehara's possession since he found it, so how did the killer steal the phone from Uehara? It was either a pre-raid, or it was never done in the first place. The answer to this question is very simple. If you were Uehara, you would have been able to execute the plan without any difficulty. Uehara did something like this? You're the culprit who killed Inori and Yamaguchi. What? Hey, what now? What's so funny? No, I apologize, but isn't that a little funny? I am a murderer who believes in God and tells the teachings of her father. This is outrageous. So, Uehara-kun isn't the killer. He's not, right? Of course, I'm not the culprit. If I say that, wouldn't you believe me? Huh? According to your reasoning so far, I'm the only one who meets the conditions of being the culprit. But I can't believe you guys by just saying that I'm the culprit in such a situation. Well, I'm 99% certain that you are the culprit. And can I prove myself to the remaining 0.01%? What? I said according to your reasoning, which means if your reasoning is wrong, I will not become the culprit either. Are you saying you have room to argue with? Of course. From now on, let me prove my innocence by showing that your reasoning is wrong. Are you prepared? The reason you point me to as the culprit is because I don't have an alibi at the time of the crime at nighttime, and the contradictory words about the cell phone, correct? There's something I can say about an alibi, but it's nothing but an assertion that you say that I'm the culprit with just that. So, let me show you why it's not strange at all. I had my phone stolen that night. Alright, sir, preach it to me. He hid it in the locker, that's why there's so much blood there. Okay. You left the corpse alone? Do you really believe that? Do you have any evidence to deny this? Of course. Remember the locker where Makaru was kept inside? Inside the locker was covered in blood. Makaru did not bleed. So what's the reason for this? And as Makaru said earlier, she said the method they used was chloroform, so they didn't bleed from any injury. If that's the case, someone else was in there inside, dropping blood. That's right, Yamaguchi's corpse must have been inside the locker when he died recently, and then the killer stunned Makaru and Kinjo, the only eyes who wandered around nighttime. That's it. Then after attacking Makaru, they moved Yamaguchi's body to the library and put Makaru in his place, right? To be precise, they struck Makaru ahead of me and stunned her. Then moved the corpse to the library, which caught me off guard. This is the order in which they were attacked: capturing Nori, killing Yamaguchi, and stunning Makaru. Last step, it was aimed at me. So what do you think now, Uehara? The reasoning we made in front of us has fundamentally no issues. No matter what excuses you try to argue, it will be the same. It's really hard to believe it, but if you're the real culprit, don't drag this long and confess. Doubting anymore like this is something that I don't want to do anymore. As Maeda says, it's unbelievable that this guy is the culprit. A quiet, devout believer of God, becoming a murderer that killed 2 people. There's no evidence, no excuse for reasoning about his usual actions or being a Christian. We just have to focus on picking out one person who can only be seen as the culprit. So then, what are you gonna do now, murderer? Uehara. Yes, I apologize, I was wrong. Are you admitting it? No, I doubted your reasoning. But the time when Yamaguchi died and the time difference between tricks seems to be all correct. So according to that reasoning, Uehara is the only one who remains as the culprit. Definitely not. Everyone has alibis except for me, Makaru, and Kinjo. But because I'm the one who kept the cell phone, I'm being mistaken for the culprit. What do you mean by mistaken? You're the culprit. There's nothing to doubt and you have nothing else to say. Are you still unaware of all the conditions that can be committed when all of them are pointing at you? I am aware that I'm the only one who meets the criminal's conditions. Among the living people, that is. What? This guy. How long are you gonna force this? What is being forced here is that I'm the culprit, but I am not. But because you guys are so driven by this, it's no wonder you're so desperately trying to get me to accept these charges, aren't you? If that's the case, I'll have to point myself being innocent as blacking, and everyone will die together. They'd be so stubborn like that. So you're not the culprit, is that it? You fool, they're trying to trick us like that. Can't be sure of that. I'm not convinced that Uehara is the culprit at all. You guys are stupid. What? What did you just say? All the evidence points to Uehara as the culprit, and all the tricks are undeniable. Why is Uehara still fighting? Is there something to make it any conclusive objection? Now, there still remains one path to make you consider me not being as the culprit. I hope after you hear this it will change your mind. Is he gonna convince us that, like, one of the 2 was alive and killed the other, and then, I don't know. Living people, what do you mean? Think carefully. There must have been someone who could commit the crime besides me. For example, Kanata Inori, I mean. Inori's dead though. Why did the culprit kill 2 people in the first place? Doesn't that feel odd? This is my idea. Inori kills Yamaguchi and then she kills herself. Stupid. You really think that makes sense? No, it doesn't make sense. Inori's also capable of committing serious crime. You would know that best. Obviously, there's no alibi, but in order to take yourself and die by dropping a cell phone, the suicide doesn't seem possible. Then, Inori's not the culprit? In other words, it's like this. According to my reasoning, Inori killed Yamaguchi at page 40. No, that's not it. Probably later on. For hiding Yamaguchi in the locker. She went through. Ohara, that's wrong. Your rebuttal is full of contradictions. Is it, Maeda? Why is that? All of you were in the dormitory at night, and attacking Kinjo, Mikaru, and me would not have been possible for Inori at all. As you say, Inori killed Yamaguchi, attacked Mikaru, Kinjo, and Urahara, finished all the work including the blood transfusion packs, and finally went to the science lab to prepare to commit suicide, right? Yes. No one saw it, which means you can't deny Inori's crime. There are no means, am I right? No, they saw it. The reason why Inori can't be the culprit is because someone saw it. What? Tyra, you must have been around that time, right? By the science room just before nighttime yesterday. You said the door didn't open. Huh? Oh yes, the door didn't open. It's weird, right? According to Urahara's words, Inori at the time, after moving Yamaguchi's corpse and attacking Kinjo, etc., you need to be prepared, but why didn't the science lab door open? That's right, the answer will come out eventually, because Inori was already tied up in the science lab at that time. But of course, it would be impossible to open the door from the outside if you wanted to walk through the entrance. If Inori was committing a crime from outside at the time, the science lab has already been classed. It would be a huge contradiction. Wait a minute. What do you think, Urahara? Can you still say that Inori can commit crimes? Wait and listen. Just because the science lab was locked doesn't mean it was locked with a latch. When Tyra tried to enter, the door could have been locked with a lock function attached to the door itself. Oh man, then what about this? As a result of my investigation, I found out that the door to the science lab did not have a lock function. There was no space to apply a key lock in the first place. It's all over, Urahara Kinji. No further rebuttals possible. Now confess in good faith. Gah. Urahara, please stop and admit it already. Jesus Christ. Urahara? Why? Why are you? I thought I was lucky that I defeated Tsurugi, Kinjo, and Mikaru Rei, but why? Why can trash without talent like you drive me to this point? Urahara, you know, your character collapsed. Urahara, calm down a little. Shut up, you. This trash. This door broke down my plan simply because you tried to open the damn door to the science lab. It's all over. I just heard you loud and clear. Doesn't matter if it's a confession, right? So, you came down in the end from mental breakdown. It's pathetic. Shut up! I'm still here. Wait and see that you... Yes, that's it. I still need proof. There's no evidence. If I'm the culprit, show me the evidence. Come on now. You're the only one who doesn't have an alibi, right? Shut up, you ex-rose bastard. Do you want to get stuck in the ground from head to toe, huh? Why did he suddenly turn into such a vile criminal? Not like a criminal, but he is a criminal. So you won't admit it even though you are the only one who could do this. Just ignore him and vote, will you? If you look at what Urahara just said, what's the point of incapacitating Kinjo and Mikaru when this is almost like a confession, right? I'll kill you! I'm gonna kill you, the bastards who are gonna vote right now, treating me as a criminal without evidence at all, and you're like, thinking this is all done. What do we do? Urahara, if I show you the evidence, are you gonna finally admit it? I'll admit it. If there's evidence like that, not speculative remarks or alibi blanks. Real physical evidence, you bastard. There, might be. What? Maeda, you know this, but it's only gonna be slower if you let him catch the holes with pro evidence. Unfortunately, I can't help you here because I have nothing more to come up with. Will you be okay? Yes, it's okay, Uehara, who's not sane, is just gonna forcefully scream against the opponent. I'll make sure to present the proof correctly, and then you'll finally admit it. Don't joke around, Yuki Maeda. You're just a lucky, incompetent human being. Uehara, from now on, I'll show you the conclusive evidence that you are the culprit of this case. It may be a little sloppy, but if my predictions are correct, you will have no other choice but to admit it. Is this fun for you? Do it then. Do whatever you want. If it's evidence or unreasonableness, I'll make you a criminal and execute me myself for making fun of an innocent person. Uehara is certainly not sane right now about this evidence. I can't say for sure, but I do believe not only me, but I believe my friends too. Cleanse thy memory. Let's exercise this devil. Should be the same as last time. But I suck at this, so shit. Ah. Oh my lord. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. What? Dang it. This is so tough. Okay. Okay, we gotta ask Makaru. Uehara, unfortunately for you, there's already clear evidence of your crime. You can only be said to be the culprit. This is conclusive physical evidence. What? There's nothing like that. What is it, Maeda-kun? That's... unfortunately I do not know. Ah, stop joking around! However, Makaru knows it. Makaru? Hold on. Makaru told you, didn't you? No matter what happens, she has an insurance to cover her life, and the aspect of the trial remains unsolved, and there's a court with no answer, she will show us the last piece of evidence. Insurance? Maybe there's something only that woman knows. It's a little frustrating, but I know this is the time. I'll stay out of this. Wait a minute. I did in fact said that to the incompetent, but it's not like that. The killer's already cornered and running crazy, right? Why do you think I'm going to let you know? This woman doesn't even want to cooperate in this situation? Look at us, Makaru. We're believing in you. So, are you finished then? It's over. After all, Maeda's just been bluffing and throwing unfounded accusations. Your proof is a Makaru that doesn't even want to cooperate. This is just great. She knows nothing. There's no physical evidence that I'm the culprit. Me? Not know anything. Huh? Makaru, are you angry? The nasty pig killer. Where do you want your funeral? Can you tell me? Are you gonna try provocation at this stage? Fine, I'll write your rule then. It doesn't matter if I vote for Kinji Uehara and end this trial, but if I do, it feels like I'm just being beaten here. Whatever are you talking about? Maybe you all remember it. When I was investigating after the incident, I asked all of you to show me your right hand. Yeah, you, huh? To everyone. You did, but I didn't know the meaning of that. You did? That strange act to all of us? Wait, I didn't know about this. You didn't do that to me, right? You woke up late. I didn't have a chance to do that. Well, there are some mysteries that were solved before that. After asking for my right hand to show, she held me tight as if wrapping my right hand. Was there something about that? I was surprised. I wasn't really sure what it was. I didn't think she was that kind of person. What's up with that? The reason I did that was to check the back of your right hand. The reason I wrapped it with my hand was because I needed darkness. The darkness? If you're wondering what I'm talking about, why don't you all give it a try? Look at the dark side by covering the back of your right hand. It's all clear here. Even if you ask me to wrap it up, it's just the back of my hand. What do you expect to see? Well, I definitely told you to try it, everyone. Why are you staying still, Kinji Uehara? Uehara? Hey, stay still, you. Go away! Oh. Hey, what the hell is this on the back of your hand? I don't know. I don't know anything. Oh please, you must know. What you got there is luminous paint. Luminous paint? I was marked by you? Don't joke around. You and I never met at the time of the crime. There wouldn't have been a time to be marked like this. Oh my, why are you saying that? You definitely met with me, right? When you put me to sleep with chloroform. I don't know what you're talking about. So it seems you think I'm the culprit, is that it? And even if that were the case, isn't it obvious that the killer attacked you? But here you're just claiming that you used luminous paint in my hand, just because that's your own opinion. I'm sorry, Mikaru, but this is impossible without knowing in advance that you'll be attacked. This is why you guys are so pathetic. Did you think I wasn't prepared for anything going as usual every night? Prepared? You, no way. The one who put this luminous paint was you? That's right. Do you guys think I'm stupid enough and only trust you guys when I don't know the outcome? Before Maki Kyoka died, I was always prepared for anything. Well, besides the glowing paint. I have prepared other tricks. I am a woman and I have no idea who and when someone will come at. So I tried to use glowing paint only in the worst case scenario. Worst case scenario? Are you saying even if you die due to the glowing paint you can find out who did it? Is that what you mean? But by the way, Mikaru's selection of words, it just feels a little erotic. Fortunately, I only fainted this time. But my life was in danger. Should I say that I was lucky? I was trying to use the luminous paint for the purpose of something else, like a dying message. But I can live with this and drive off the killer's smug face with one sentence. But even so, at some point I could have... You're an idiot, aren't you? If you're curious, you'd better think about which hand you put your chloroform in my mouth. Ugh. In other words, Mikaru said the killer put his hand on her mouth, meaning you applied the glowing paint before fainting? Just before you lose consciousness. Mikaru, what a scary person. What do you think? Are you still gonna hit the ball, killer? Not yet. All she said is just lies. Because I just rubbed this glowing paint by myself yesterday. It has nothing to do with this now. This woman is the culprit. You just said something you don't know about with your own mouth just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? Don't make me laugh. Don't joke around. I'm not the culprit. I'm not the culprit, okay? Uehara, stop it now. It's already over. Don't make me laugh. There's no one on your side already, Uehara. Speaking any more than this is nothing more than a futile effort. If you're still not willing to admit it, I'll organize the case from the beginning and let you admit. Okay, let's go. This case wasn't as tough as the previous one, I feel. I altered it to make sense better. Okay, they tell you immediately when you got it wrong. Okay, that's good. First, the start of the case begins when the criminal attacks Yamaguchi and Inori. I don't know why the two were targeted by the culprit, but the killer must have taken Yamaguchi by some means first. Then they took him to the art room and sliced Yamaguchi's neck. The time this took place was at 8:40, which is also listed in the Monokuma file. However, this was not at 8:40 AM. It was last night at 8:40 PM. In other words, the killer committed a bold crime while we were still roaming around the place. Afterwards, the killer put the corpse in the locker under the art room to hide Yamaguchi's body. The culprit who succeeded in killing Yamaguchi immediately focused his efforts on dealing with the crime scene. They opened up the tarp that prevents blood from splattering, cleaned out the murder weapon used as the intake, and wiped the blood with Inori's white coat that had been removed beforehand. However, while using the tarp, a small hole was left due to the killer's mistake, and the white coat was not properly erased. Thanks to this, it cleared a lot of circumstances surrounding the methods of disposal. Anyway, as the art room where Yamaguchi was killed became clean, this time they devised a trick to kill the second victim, Inori. That's right, it involves the phone and stun gun. It was a method of electrocuting by drowning in water. The stun gun had a predetermined time using the vibration function. To do this, the killer went to the science lab and first fixed Inori's full body with tape to keep them from moving. And the water from the sink in the science lab was turned to the maximum capacity. After a few hours in that state, the science lab was overflowing with water like a bathhouse. There's one more thing. The killer connected the phone to the stun gun and placed it at an angle, as if it were to fall from the desk. And he set the phone alarm to 8:30 AM. When this happens, the alarm turns on the next morning, and the phone makes a vibration within minutes. And then the phone starts to fall off, along with the stun gun because of the vibration. When everything was set in stone, the killer locked the door with the latch so no one could interfere with the tricks arranged in the lab. After everything was done, the killer probably thought most of them, including me, won't come out of their private rooms because it was nighttime hours, but the problem was that Kinjo and Makaru went around openly at nighttime. As long as they thought at the time that when the crime was done in the morning, the trick was that everything was set in advance, just discovered in the middle of the night, everything would be over for them. So the killer thought to keep Kinjo and Makaru from moving until the morning after. First, the killer attacked Makaru with chloroform and brought her into the art room. They took out Yamaguchi's body that had been in the locker until then and put Makaru inside instead. And then, Yamaguchi's body was used as bait to lure Kinjo. The killer put Yamaguchi's corpse in the library, made some extra work to make Kinjo discover the body, and then attacked Kinjo from behind in the original gap. When Kinjo and Makaru were successfully disabled and no one could interfere, the killer took a deep breather and started one last final act. Once the morning was near, the killer went to the infirmary and packed a large amount of blood transfusion packs and spread them in Yamaguchi's body to make it look like it just died and the bleeding was fresh. And then they sprinkled a certain amount of blood on themselves as to make it look like they were all ambushed by the killer. In the morning after last night, of so many things happening at once, we noticed that a few people were missing, so we moved to search for them in each of the rooms of the school. Then we met with the killer who was lying down near the stairs after we divided into two groups. We decided to search the second and third floors. And the search on the second floor found a fallen Kinjo. The search on the third floor found a trapped Makaru. Afterwards, when a member of the third floor checks for an abnormality in the science lab, tries to open the door, the mobile phone and the stun gun hit the water at the killer's preset time, falling. So Uehara does know how to use a phone. Into the water, killing Inori on the spot. Soon after, we managed to open the door to the science lab. At a timing that couldn't be more ideal for the killer, Inori's body and Yamaguchi's body were found almost simultaneously. The one who has done a formidable job, who killed 2 people overnight plus injured 2 people. The identity of this heinous and cruel criminal. It's none other than you, Kinji Uehara. Nice. I mean, not nice. Very not nice. 2 people died, but yeah. There's no place to run anymore, Uehara. Uehara? Excellent, Ismaida said. No matter how badly it was, this is it. It seems this was my limit. What? All of a sudden he came back to normal. Was that it? He must have been acting like Hatano. That means, did you just admit it? That you are the culprit? Yeah, I am. I am the culprit. Nice, I finally get some water coins. Well now, I've been watching everything. It seems it's okay to say that you made a decision at this point. This time, no matter how much I play the role of the judge, I'm really sad because I seem to have been too much of a dead weight. How to get rid of this anger? It's a vote time for anger. Because this happened, you guys will now have to vote with the switch in front of you. The result of this voting will become the blackened, and will your answer be the correct one or the wrong one? Now, what's it gonna be? By the way, what? I didn't get to read that, but okay. Ah, yes. As for the result of your vote, your choice was the correct answer. The identity of the Blacken who killed 2 people, Miss Inori and Yamaguchi-kun, was Kinji Uehara. Huh? What is it? Someone thought I was gonna say those lines before voting. Uehara-kun. For the second half of the trial, we've almost been almost certain of it, I guess. Why did you kill them? I'm sorry. You're sorry? There's no excuse. Is that all you have to say after killing someone? Plus killing 2 of our group. Do you know that makes you a serial killer? Weren't you very agitated and arguing back a little while ago, Uehara? Why did you suddenly become so quiet? I only thought that more talk would delay the inevitable. I had a reason to live and survive this trial, even if I had to do that sin. That's right. If you found out that you did the murder, you are gonna die. He already knew that the moment he was caught. No, that's not the reason I did it. That's not it? Your motive. Was there something else? Motive. He got murdered to get out and escape. Tomori was the secret note. Does that mean the original motive of all these events is also the same this time? Was it the motive this time? The thing that you desperately wanted in that video, and that you wished for. You mean you had a wish that you wanted to get by killing 2 people? Wrong. There are a few things that must be correct. I must correct you before that. You're right about everything. The plan and killings are correct, but I didn't mean to kill 2 people from the start. Huh? You may look at this as an excuse, but only then that person's death will become colorless. Let me speak. Maida, your reasoning is wrong. The only person I was trying to kill was Kanata Inori. You did it in the end. It was too late and also too clumsy to plan serial killings. Your execution had a sense of improvisation. First, according to the rules of the school, serial killing would be more damning than profitable for the culprit. So what? Were you trying to kill one person to make your sin lighter? I mentioned this was not meant to be an excuse, but you're saying that it is one. However, I have something to say. I'd appreciate it if you listened quietly. Funny you say such a thing. Do you think I'm gonna listen to a killer's request? Kinjo, I'm sorry, but try to be quiet. The reason I did this murder is not very relevant to your motives, as you may have guessed, but I'll talk about that later. Inori was always in the infirmary, so she was very easy to target. This probably happened during Tyra's uproar, so most of you were in the dormitory side. I took that gap and kidnapped Inori from the infirmary, moved to the art room on the third floor, and tried to stab Inori with the blaster weapon. However, that's when he came and threw me away. The one and only Yamaguchi, who I thought he was in the dormitory side with you guys. Inori, and you, Uehara, what are you doing? Stop! Why is Uehara doing this? This is not the time for that. I have to take Inori and run away. Damn it. Why is Inori unconscious? Oh no. Before that, I have to get away from Uehara. I have to go and check where everyone is. Ooh. I didn't want to do this, but you forced me. I can't help it, Yamaguchi. I'm sorry. I didn't hold a grudge nor hatred to both of you. Forgive me. Keep Inori alive. It is already becoming irreversible. I'm sorry. No. Damn it, Inori could have been kept alive, you asshole. I wanted to hang out with her. That guy was a wonderful person. How many people can run without having a single thought about their own lives instead of others? Instead of saving others? Then Yamaguchi died because he witnessed it and you were forced to kill him? Yes. Originally, Inori should have been the one to be cut to death with a blaster weapon in the art room. However, because Yamaguchi intervened, I changed my plans in a rush. Now that I hear this, the front and back are starting to fit better. It was especially strange because of Inori Kanata's white coat wiping the blood in the art room. That couldn't be helped, right? When you killed Kakeru Yamaguchi, Kanata Inori, the person he was holding, had his blood splattered on her. That's true. Come to think of it, when Uehara said he had a head injury, the wound was real. That was not acting, but being pushed by Yamaguchi. So that's the story. Anyway, you're a serial killer who killed 2 people. That remains the same no matter what you say to anyone. Well, why did Uehara couldn't attempt to murder? I can't even imagine. It's hard to explain. How should I say this? Wait, before that, can I ask something? You, when Tyra's commotion happened, you said you kidnapped Inori. If Tyra didn't have a commotion, what would you have done? I mean, you would have known that it would have been difficult to schedule the kidnapping. Why are you asking that so suddenly, Kurokawa? What are you trying to say? In other words, this is what the woman said. How did you know that Tyra's uproar would happen? Oh, they knew? Think about it. If you had decided to kill, you would have a plan and executed it in advance. How could they calculate the timing of kidnapping Kanata Inori without knowing that everyone was gathered in the dormitory because of Tyra's bustle? Well, I'm not sure what Tyra's situation was in the first place. Oh, so after all, it was Kurokawa. He seemed to have the power to pick words by its very own core. It's natural to think like Kurokawa. It would be strange to hear that. The plan would look as if it knew in advance that Tyra would go and make a ruckus. The answer to this is simple. It's because I knew in advance. Huh? How? Are you a psychotherapist? You knew Tyra's mental state? Or predicted the future? I don't think he's talking about that. Speak, I'll listen to this. It's not that big of a mystery. Someone just informed me. Tyra's gonna make a fuss soon. There'll be an empty frame for you. Not anyone can tell you that. You don't tell me. There's one more thing I have to apologize for doing to you guys. In particular you, Maeda. I should apologize more than the others. Eh? I am. Yeah, it was a very obvious story that the leader from the darkness gave Kinji Uehara intimidation and threats from the shadows and lent him that chance to kill a couple of times. What? What did you just say? This is Blimey, why are you suddenly interrupting? Huh? Did you not hear me correctly? And can I say it one more time? Yeah, it was a very obvious story that the leader from the darkness gave Kinji Uehara intimidation and threats from the shadows and lent him that chance to kill a couple of times. Uehara-kun. The traitor. Anyways, that's the end of the story, so we're done chatting. If you guys continue on and on like this, you'll be dragging me again while doing reminiscences or whatever. Wait, you're the traitor, but you got blackmailed? What are you talking about? Even if I'm the traitor, I don't know much. I don't know who the mastermind is, and why the mastermind is doing this to us. However, when we first came here, Monokuma approached me and awoke me before you guys. They were holding our church's children hostage. They said they'll give me information and will release them if I do what I'm told to do. Well, what in the heavens? Wait a minute, cathedral children? Calm down and speak slowly. The cathedral where I belong to, or rather, there's a facility that takes care of children who have nowhere to go. That is entirely in the hands of Monokuma. So I was threatened under that pretext. Did you really fall for that kind of crap? I was all a bluff from that bear. It's not a bluff. He showed me the video and I was having a conversation with the children myself. What did they ask? What are you instructed to do? Basically, I had a surveillance camera, so I was filming everything that was happening in every blind spot and sent it to the mastermind. More importantly, if killing were happening between students entering the stalemate, I would commit the murder myself. Oh, so he's the Sakura in this sense, okay. If I don't comply with this, they said he would murder the children instantly. I didn't have a choice. So, did you commit the murder because there was a deadlock after Oyame Hatano? If that was the motive, But this time our motive was useless to anyone. If you look at it that way, you may not be able to see anything. But Monokuma at that time, he said it's the time, so you're instructed to move. It's the time when the announcement of motive came. In the completely soundproof private room, he showed me the children. If you kill this time, your children will be free. And if you don't get caught, you can get out from the school. It's a fully soundproof room. No wonder, his motive was purely to deliver the orders to Kinji Uehara. You are so... using the lives of children to threaten Uehara-kun. Was that unfair? Then I'll make it easy for you. This is not a blackmail. I just give you a choice. If Uehara-kun didn't want to kill, he could have refused. Don't mess with me. You said moments ago that there were threats. Hey, you know, it's a narrative thing. Don't think too deeply. The last time was so rotten, because I couldn't let those children die. You guys, I really have no face to show you. Of course, I understand to some extent that this was forced upon you. But would you still have to get your hands bloody? Was it that necessary to kill? Do you think those kids want you to be a bloody murderer? Just like, kids don't want me to be a killer. I don't want kids to lose their lives. There was only one way. It's enough with me just to fall into... It's just me to fall into hell. You don't want kids to lose their lives? Then are you saying when you kill someone you don't know, like Inoue and Yamaguchi, they'll lose their lives as well? Inoue and Yamaguchi also have friends, family, and you say that there are some people you don't want them to die? Strange, Kinjo. My logic shouldn't be any different from yours, but you're getting heated, aren't you? The logic of a killer is the same as mine? What are you talking about? Discard prime numbers for the majority. Isn't that what you said? I sacrificed the lives of 15 people and took the precedence over the lives of 100 cathedral children. Of course that doesn't mean I'm allowed to commit murder, but Kinjo, you put Makaru Tamori and me in danger of the one who went saying the exact same thing. Wouldn't it be necessary to reconsider your stance at least once, Kinjo? And I know too well that I'm an ugly being. It won't be enough to go to the Lord's side, but it's enough to suffer, go to hell and die. But it's fine. Although I will not be able to meet those kids because I won't be able to live, I was able to save their lives with my sacrifice. Monokuma, you kept your promise? Of course. Even though Uehara's crime was revealed and in the verge of being executed, he still murdered as I ordered him to. Since the moment you killed Yamaguchi-kun, the children have already been released. The children. They're safe, right? Oh, are you curious? So, do you want to see the video proof then? Video, please. As the court is darkened, there's a noise on the screen that appears from somewhere. What it was shown was, we entered the dark street, less than 4 or 5-year-olds, mostly looking like elementary school students. It was the bodies of many children. Some parts have already been corrupted, deformed, and transformed. There were kids whose bones began to appear. A child that its body had a broken shape that it was unknown to me. Only their small bodies were telling me that they were kids. Jesus Christ. Hey, did you play the wrong video? Those clothes. Kana. That's Haruki. That hat was from Mitsuki. Uehara? How did this happen? You promised. Huh? Promised? Didn't I keep it? I definitely promised to release the kids. Have I ever told you I would let them be? Uehara, wake up. Come back. This isn't human. How could you do this? Because I am not human, but a bear. And Uehara-kun, don't be so sad. It's been a while since you've been dead anyway. Soon you'll meet them. Meet them? Yes, shouldn't we start soon? Execution time! I'll make you follow your kids, so be patient. Wait a minute. This is too much. I'm sorry, but I don't have much time either. I've got a busy schedule here. Now then, let's get started. I've prepared a very special punishment. or Kinji Uehara, the ultimate priest. Then let's go with lots of energy. It's punishment time. Jesus Christ, that's messed up. Oh, God. Is he gonna be crucified? That's messed up. Jesus Christ. I mean, I shouldn't say that. This is... Okay. No. I meant Jesus Christ as in the exclamation. I wasn't literally saying Jesus Christ. But... you know what I mean. Ow. Yikes. Okay. That's messed up. He was such a good priest. Adios and amen. Poo 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 poo. This is unfair. It's really too much. Uehara was killed, like Higa and Hatano, horribly executed. But Uehara didn't stay sane until the end. He couldn't protect the children because he was tricked by Monokuma. In the end, he killed Inori and Yamaguchi for nothing. With all the devastating facts, Uehara's spirit was broken, executed thinking and recalling until the last minute. Abasing, where are you going? This thing called Monokuma. I won't be satisfied until I beat that thing. If you do that, you'll just die alone. Why don't you say so? That's right. If you're angry with me, you can't help it. Because it's you guys who did this and I'm just following the rules. It's not a bad thing. You think you're so smart, Monokuma? Huh? I never intend to sympathize with a killer, but this time, it seems a little different. You always say I as the judge should not participate in the trial. But in this case, you influence the case itself, let alone the trial. Well, according to Kinji Uehara, they were told that Taira would cause a commotion soon. Using that framework, Kinji Uehara was able to carry out the crimes with ease. This is not a motivation level or anything like that. This is enough to call you an accomplice. Huh? Is it? Really? So what are you trying to say? What I'm saying? That's what this side wants to say. What the hell do you want to do to us? The purpose was to kill us. It would have been possible to annihilate us, all of us already. If that's not the case, then it's also strange that they tried to kill us by buying a murder, like in the case of Kinji Uehara. There's no sense of purpose in your actions. What the hell are you after, while making us do all of this? Kinjo-kun, you idiot! Where in the world would the mastermind tell you its purpose, saying, yes, this is it? Well, even if I wanted to tell you, it's not worth telling you guys. What do you mean? No big deal, just that I hate you. Eh? What? Monokuma, hey! Monokuma, who used to speak and act as usual, suddenly stopped moving. As if it was a ridiculous act, he stiffened on the spot, as if time had stopped. What happened? It suddenly freezed up. That's great. Let's just hit it this one time. Please calm down. Guys, let's go. Where are we going? Why so slowly, Mikako-chan? There's no time. I'll explain it as we go. So where are we heading? the warehouse. Let's go, let's go. There are secret stairs in the warehouse. But we can't go there and down there anyway, right? You want to be honeycombed by that gun? What? Mikako died! Finally, Duramo. Hurry up. Come in, I think. She seemed okay though? What happened? Machine gun doesn't react at all. I'm not sure, but I guess that means Monokuma's lying. Why don't we do the chores later and go in already? I don't think that was a lie. The machine gun is running properly. But it's not attacking us, right? Hey, Cult Bro. You said you were gonna explain as we go. What the hell is all this? I noticed for a while before the class trial started, but I only noticed it for a second. Now I can say for certain, Monokuma had a power outage. Power outage? While Monokuma was shutting down, all the school's facilities stopped operating. That's why there's no problem with this machine gun here. Or like, entering the bathroom with the opposite sex and other things. That sounds like paradise. Yeah, please ignore the pervert here and continue explaining. I've been investigating the secret stairs since I discovered it. I checked by throwing a barrel, but the machine gun reacted and responded. Wow. So it's safe because Monokuma stopped now? Well, what happens when Monokuma suddenly starts running? We all together be honeycomb. Yeah. However, this crisis is an opportunity. We can finally check what's down here. That's fine and all, but how the hell did you know all that? You know the structure, but more than that, you know how Monokuma operates? What now? You've been so good at talking and acting so far. Oh, we've experienced that already. When will this staircase end? How far are we going down? We're here. Wow. Here it is. Is it? And rather than a way out? I thought the exit wouldn't come up so easily. Apart from that, this room seems quite interesting. A prison in such a deep underground. Is that it? Wow, you came. Before anything, well done. Monokuma, how did you move? Well, maybe I just pretended to stop. What the heck? Putting that away, what are you talking about? Didn't I tell you? There was a terrifying creature trapped under this staircase. I just disposed of it a while ago. So if it weren't for me, you guys would have been in a terrible situation at that point. Dispose of it? There's no way. How? Huh? I thought you guys would come here sooner or later, so I transferred it. This is not the only prison here. I don't know what you're talking about, but in the end, you're saying that there is an escape route here? Escape? You guys, did you really just came down here hoping for a way out? Sorry, but there's no such thing. You guys are nuts if you think there's a way out. There's no other way than to kill, so how about you give up on that idea? I hate this. I hate it. I don't like to watch killing each other anymore. I want to leave. Get me out of here. No, please, someone save me. That's it. Become even more desperate. He had no choice but to be helplessly beaten by Monokuma. Among the people we had to and an execution, there's no choice but to be on the palm of Monokuma. And we didn't know yet. But the despair was just getting started. Oh man. There's only 8 of us left. Yikes. Okay. I think that's the end of this episode. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed that, like I did. Wow. That was simpler than the previous case, I think. I don't know. Maybe my brain is just working today, but this one seemed to make more sense, like quicker than the previous one. Yeah, I could put things together. I guess, yeah, it was great. Interesting they kept the pattern of two people dying in the third case, but they didn't leave the big characters to die at the fourth case, and the the traitor was revealed here, not in the next one. Oh wait, was the traitor revealed? Well, the traitor died in this one, not the next one. Yeah, but interesting. Yeah, let's see how it goes from now on. So far, the only person who's died, who's actually affected me, is Kanata because I wanted to hang out with her more, but it's fine. I guess. Yeah, you can hang out with Mikako instead. We're running out of people to hang out with. I've already hung out with Tsurugi and Satsuki, so yeah, running out of people. But we'll see who we hang out with next time. Thank you so much for watching. Once again, like and subscribe if you want to. And follow me on Twitch if you'd like. I'll be hopefully streaming again soon. Yeah. If you like this kind of content, I do this live more often. So yeah, check me out if you want to. Thanks for joining today, and see you in the next episode. Bye bye.